To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over. This gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is Game Fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Hello guys and welcome, here we are, it is time. LA qualifiers, it's the European region and we've got OG Seed taking on Team Secret. As I just adjust my mic volume down a little bit and we should be good. Lacoste joining me, a beautiful man from beautiful Croatia. How's it going?
It's all good, my boy Gary. Did some work yesterday on the European Opens. Looked, I'd say, a bit too easy for OG. OG Seed lost one game to Chicken Fighters, but they look good. They don't look the best team here in the Euro because competition is really strong, but they should give some teams trouble. What about the slots, Gary? What do you think about Europe having only 3?
Only 3. Yeah, I mean, my roommate's Knoxville, so he has some pretty strong opinions on this. I don't know, it's always so difficult, right? Like balancing slots, balancing regions, trying to figure out, you know, what region deserves the slots. Because there's there's a limited number of slots that you have for these events. But I think for the last year or two, Europe has been such a prominent region that it's hard to say they don't deserve, like, the most slots, right?
That's true. Yeah, I would love to see one slot for Europe more. That's all. Not sure where we take the slot. Who do we take slot from? But I think Europe definitely deserves it. But let's check the picks. You and me had a little bit of talk before the game started. I told you about mana burn issues that I personally have. I think mana burn in general, having Diffusal Blade carries like Naga, Slark, PL is a bit OP, and Nyx Assassin will be one of the heroes to look out for. Mana burn, his level 10 talent changed from GPM to 0.3 seconds stun, so it's 3.1 once you max it out. It's pretty insane if you can land it. And also this hero, what changed about him is the pure damage on his ultimate, so you can always rely on that fixed amount of damage, and it's also a break. So a lot of heroes are popular that need to be broken, something like a Huskar. That's the first thing that comes to my mind.
Yeah.
But
He's definitely had a fair number of buffs. I kind of like the Slardar first phase as well. I was saying kind of Slardar, Underlord, two heroes that you can put into the off lane, and then you can have like, a Rubik or a Lich or whatever it may be, that kind of supporting role in that off lane, and you bully carries. As an Underlord or a Slardar, either you go in with your Firestorm or you go in with some bashes and some crushes. You really do apply a lot of pressure just from that first pick. And, multiple stuns. I love stuns. Lacoste, I love stuns. Slardar and Nyx Assassin
So
give you
do
so
I.
much
It's
lockdown.
easy Dota to play.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm a big no stun lineup hater, to be honest.
You need one
Not
stun.
a big fan of Slardar first phase, since you don't know the matchup. So if they just pick the range heroes, you still have the sprint to close the gap, but it's harder to play. I love Slardar as a counter to melee heroes, especially Lifestealer.
He really does punish them, doesn't he? Like, gets up in their face, doesn't let them last hit. It's so hard sticking in the creep wave as melee heroes. Also, Nyx Assassin here up against the Bat Rider, the real classic counter.
Yeah. The uncontrollable damage, also great against Lich, even though you don't care that much about stunning a Lich in a team fight with Carapace. You need to have a higher priority target. But it seems like easy Dota to play with just these two heroes.
Radiant
You have
ban.
easy execution. You mentioned the stuns. Invis hero who can gank, kill the couriers.
And give you all that nice little information. Go into the jungle, especially with, a Bat Rider who, if his lane doesn't go very well, can, struggle to keep up unless he jungles. Definitely something worth hunting for. So OGC during the open qualifiers, obviously looking at both OG teams coming through the opens. Seed picking up some IO, some Magnus here and there, but a Morphling now coming through for them in that third spot, up against Slardar, Nyx Assassin. Armor reduction. They've got that break, that mana burn. They've got a decent amount of damage there. OGC Lich is technically a saving hero, and so is Oracle, a secret pick it up. But do you feel like Morphling could potentially struggle here, staying on low HP and getting found by a Nyx, jumped by a Slardar Blink?
For sure, but it depends how the game is going to develop, whether Slardar is going to go for that fast blink or not. I love Lich combined with any hero that can close the gap. Morphling is that kind of a hero with the waveform, gets on top of you, extra slow. You don't necessarily need to kill a hero, just try to harass as much as possible. Lich, one of my favorite position 5s at the moment. I was wondering what they're going to go for against the Bat Rider, whether you pick something like a Lifestealer to get rid of those Napalm charges, or maybe Weaver, who has Shikuchi. Phantom Lancer is gone, so that's not an option, but they decide to go with an Oracle who has Dispel, so that's one way to deal with it.
Whatever happened to Juggernaut, man? That hero, disappeared off the face of the planet. It was super popular and then gone.
Well, he got some buffs in the previous patch. Base damage was increased by 4, and check this out. Movement speed increased by 5. So that's no joke, but the heroes still joke.
Interesting. Chat, if you could keep me updated on audio stuff. I've tinkered with the levels. It should be good now, and we're on a 5-minute delay, so we'll see when that catches up.
10
But I think I
seconds
might have had you a
remaining.
little bit too low. Oh yeah, they say better now. Good, right? We've had it good for a while.
Remaining.
Excellent. I fixed it before I had to fix it.
Superb, Gary.
Radiant team ban.
Admiral Conker.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Conka yesterday while doing the open qualifiers. That's 1, 2, 3 melee heroes against Bat Rider, Lich. But that's a lot of stuns, control coming out from Team Secret already.
Yeah, a lot of catch as
10
well, right?
seconds
Having the
remaining.
vision from Nyx, having the decently long-range initiation from Slardar
5
Blink,
seconds
Kunkka X.
remaining.
You've got all these ways to catch. You were talking about the maneuverable hero in Morphling. Just being able to keep tabs on him. Definitely worth it. Especially when OG Seed look like they're going for A kind of a one-core lineup. They're definitely building up for some tower pressure through Beastmaster, pick-off through Batrider, but Morphling is going to be the carry, the one that picks up the pieces coming into that mid to late game. I think thinking about Beastmaster now, I've been wondering. I've been talking to a couple of people about Helm of the Dominator with the attack damage bonus, and boars, necro units. I've been talking to someone about Invoker with Forge Spirits going it because you get like 50% bonus right click off, 70%.
Secrets turn
The
to
question
ban.
is, have you been talking to smart people?
Yes, very intelligent people.
I guess that's the reason why you didn't message me, huh?
Damn. Come on. These are cheesy strats. I don't message you about cheesy strats.
You have a good point about the Beastmaster as increasing the
10
damage
seconds
with the Helm of the Dominator plus attack speed. That's
5
a lot. You don't
seconds
necessarily
remaining.
need to have any kind of tower damage when you have a Beastmaster because the attack damage bonus and the attack speed bonus will do the trick.
Inner Beast is a wonderful spell. Final ban for Team Secret. What are we looking at here? Have OG Seed played Bat as a 4?
Team Secrets.
Is that an
turn
option
to
for
pick.
them? I guess it is if they really want to go that direction.
Radiant team pick.
Terrorblade.
All right. They're really lacking on having heroes to deal with the Terrorblade illusions. The only thing they have right now is Adaptive Strike from Morphling, which you do not want to use to clear those, and Lich Ulti. So
Yeah, it's pretty rough, isn't it?
they need a
10
mid
seconds
hero that
remaining.
deals well with Kunkka.
5 seconds
They
remaining.
could put Bat mid, right? I think
They could
Zifri...
get Lina. I mean, they could put Bat mid, but I don't think that's gonna solve the problem that they have. They're also running out of time.
Whoa! I didn't
Select
expect that
your
one.
heroes.
Oh, that's an old school one. Against PL, against TB, having Dispel against illusions, but you're reliant fully on your ultimate to do that. Pretty long cooldown on Brewmaster.
That's true. Huh. So that's gonna be 4 Batrider, as you said, Lich 5. Madara will be playing the Morph, Beastmaster, and Chessie. Yeah. This Brewmaster will get a lot of farm. And will come online faster with all the levels. But still, as you mentioned, you're relying with this big ulti cooldown to actually counter the Terrorblade. And I guess one of the reasons why they decided to go for it is because it counters the Oracle as well. You use this Wind Panda, find Oracle in the backlines, Cyclone him.
Damn, you've taken the words right out of my mouth. I was just about to say, Oracle players freaking hate it. I don't see a way here for Team Secret to get like a purge creep from Helm of the Dominator or anything. I don't believe you can Fortune's End Brewmaster Cyclone anymore by clicking portraits. I know you used to be able to, but I've not tested that in a while. We'll see if that happens in this game. But Fortune's End with that Dispel with the purge, it used to be able to get rid of the Brew Cyclone. But like you said, if they take the Oracle into the air, there is absolutely no one to save them whatsoever. Matumba Man on his Terrorblade, picking him into Morphling as well, which is something we didn't bring up. You think back 2 years, Lacoste, people were picking Morphling to counter Terrorblade. What do you think has changed since then?
Oh, what did Ice Frog do? I've seen some Terrorblades being picked up. I saw, was it Navi, Bait or B8, whatever their name was. Baited, yeah. They played some Terrorblade. I still feel we're gonna go back to that point there. Terrorblade is still a reliable carry. He's Illusion Carrier. Also, Illusions got both nerfed and buffed over the period of time where you can Illusions can lifesteal, but you can also lifesteal off Illusions. So it's kind of bad and good at the same time.
Bad and good.
30 seconds to battle.
Ooh. Options. Camera zoom. There we go. That's much better. When I play, I disable camera zoom because I hate because I use middle mouse to drag my camera around when I play, and I hate zooming in accidentally. I'm no Rich Campbell. I can't play in showcase mode. I'm not a Dark Willow enthusiast. I'm nowhere near as skilled. What a god that man is. So lane setting up, Matuma Man already getting the sticky business from Z-Freak. Still trying to go in to grab up the bounty rune. Yapzor and Zai get a couple. And now comes the Dispel from Puppey. Get rid of the sticky napalm stacks, but a tri-lane top Lacoste. Pexu, Z-Freak, and Jibe up top. Matuma Man with a stick. He pops it out, but he's dead. Yeah, a couple more taps here. The ball slowed him. And Z-Freak gets your first blood.
A lot of slow. That's a triple slow. If they decide, can they actually? Nah, they can't. The Lich needs to run back bottom. It's only a Morphling on the bottom. He needs help, especially against the Slaughter. Morphling's range is not the greatest. They should be able to pull the lane back. I'm not sure if Yapzor wants to drag the first creep wave behind the tower and just get the solo XP for himself. Considering how greedy he always plays, I guess that's the thing he's gonna do.
Step lively now. Your admiral.
And here it goes.
Yep, there it goes. Z-Freak, the position 4 Batrider. Dragging creep waves. There's even a boar blocking the camp so Puppey can't stack or pull. So this wave manipulation is really going to mess with Team Secret a little bit here. Fortunately though, Matuma Man with that Metamorphosis should be able to secure a good amount of last hits, even with that nice play from OG Seed. I just want to take a quick look in towards mid, see how this is going. 5-2 against 4-0. Chessie with the Drunken Brawler against Tidebringer. Seems like a pretty interesting matchup 1v1, honestly.
I would pick Tidebringer every single day of the week. It just feels much better. Brewmaster level 3, 6 CS. It's definitely Kunkka favorite matchup. Alright. Observer board killed, 100 gold.
And Outpost popped. Well done. Good stuff.
I've seen a lot of battles for the Outpost early on. And also one thing about the Dire Outpost, you can cut the tree, this one, and use it from the low ground. Take it from the low ground, but I don't think that's intentional and should be fixed in the next patch.
Yeah, there's also like spots where you can like TP low ground and stuff like that as well, which feel a little bit wonky. Oh, Courier. There we go. Nice puppy. Little snipe out on Z-Freak's Courier. Still level 1 on that Batrider though. As Matuma Man, 11-3 CS. Not really too bothered by this lane so far. Puppey's done a great job mitigating the losses they've had. Anisha with the DD mid. Really has harassed Chessie down. That's got to be Salve coming out now with Mangoes as well. Try and regenerate back up. As bottom, Yapzor battling with Pexu. Lich against Nyx. Nyx has the boots, and Lich does not, so Yappy will just wander on back. 11.5 HP regen a second with a Tango going. That's pretty nuts.
Not sure why. I always had this question in my head, but why? Like, do bugs have a lot of regeneration? Nope.
Like, if he was a lizard or a gecko or... Oh my god, Yapzor. Yeah.
Oh, double courier
no
kill.
Way does he get double courier snipe. No, he's one. He got one. He's not going to get the second one. That would have been so great. But he does drag the wave as well. So I don't know if that was intentional or not, as Zai has shoved his wave into tower, but he's under pressure from Madara. No points in wave form. So Slardar wanders back. Creep wave dragged across. Where's the range creep gone? Or did Yappy kill it?
I did not see Gary.
He must have killed it. It's a pretty even lane still mid lane. Nothing really too wondrous happening, but Pexu looking for a 4-minute action rune down at the bottom spot, and maybe if this is a haste or something, he can go for it, but it's in this top. Oh, Chessie doesn't have his bottle. Attack. He doesn't even have a bottle. Went for the bracer first.
Even though he has pretty much the same amount of CS as Kunkka, Kunkka's still winning because Brewmaster had to invest a lot more resources in the region.
A lot?
Tidebringer.
7? Oh, whoopsie.
Did I get you?
7 what?
700. Look at the net worth. It's like a 700 difference between Kunkka and Brew.
Is under attack.
Yeah.
That's insane. They've
Well,
got,
it
like,
is Kanka favored matchup, and Nisha overall is highly, I'd say, one of the best mids in the world. Chessie still needs to prove himself, and he knows. I don't think he knows the matchup well because it's not that common to see Brewmaster on mid, but he knows the limits of the Kanka. That's the thing.
Yeah, for sure. Matuma Man, for Sticky, has already lost Puppy, and look at the damage, the slows you were mentioning, the ball, the napalm, the damage! Z-Freak on a killing spree, beautiful stuff from this lane. They didn't look like they were having such a great time, but it all kicks off when they hit level 3.
Even if Oracle is there, I don't think he can save him.
Ozai down bottom now. Madara just goes for the waveform in. Help from Peksu finishes him off pretty nicely. And they did this all around the bounty rune timing. While Yapsor was getting double bounties, they made that play and got the kill. So OG Seed striking pretty quickly in both of the side lanes.
I love how they are playing the bottom lane. Morphling didn't even scale waveform until level 4. They played extremely passive since Secret was just pulling the waves, and OG was playing passive. Now when they had the opportunity, use the waveform plus the frost shield, get on top of them. It's second double damage. I was like, what's this? It can't be Nisha drawing. I didn't cast with you, Gary, for a long time. I forgot to love to draw on minimap.
Have you missed my drawing? Puppy up top, yeah, you're right. Nisha's coming with the TP to help. His DD's still going. It looks like the Beastmaster's in a spot of bother. Whack out from the sword of Nisha. Courier flies over the trees, and it's safe and sound for now, as Z-Freak also backs away. But hey, look at this. 6 minutes in, Terrorblade is jungling.
That's a spot to be.
Double Wraith Band, Quelling Blade. This is what we used to... Oh, who was it? Zitrax. I can't remember, was he Pavaga or something? Namiga? One of the CIS teams he was playing on, you know, last year or a year and a half ago. 3 minutes in, at like level 3, he would go jungle. Just Wraithbound, Quelling Blade, level 3, go jungle, no big deal. And it seems like Matuma Man doesn't want to lane against the bat anymore, so he's given up on all hopes there. Oh, yep, so nice ward. Spots Chessie rotating. So Brewmaster's time kind of wasted down south. As Z-Freak top, Courier Snipe, yeah. Oh, the disarm.
Oh, disarm.
Nah, he's got the boots. He's got Tranquils, mate. Tranquils and Windlace, so the move speed is definitely there. So Z-Freak to get the kill on the Courier. Puppy, not really too much he can do here. But I bet Puppy right now, he wishes he was a Kotl or a Grimstroke so he could try and clear wave, because that tower is falling fast.
There's nothing they can do. Z-Freak's doing a good job just zoning out Puppy. They need to bring numbers, and here comes Nisha. Blind
nice.
Torrent.
Oh. Good attempt at the Torrent, but not quite on the mark. Puppy. He throws the spells on the boars. Unfortunately, that roar is right on top of his head. A good boat will connect on the Beastmaster and maybe buy a bit of time here for Puppy to escape, but the Lich has arrived, and Z-Freak's flames will take him down. Nisha now has to full retreat, bail away from this top lane. Things have got a little bit weird, hey? Nisha's made rotations, Chessie's made rotations, but really it's this Batrider that's causing a lot of problems for Team Secret.
I don't think they can kill Kanka unless they have lasso or get the roar off before he can get the boat off, or they need a split. They need to plant some vision or just use a hawk to see where Terrorblade is, try to gank him, but you should be careful because Puppy is about to hit level 6. When his TP is ready, he's gonna... okay, do they have... Yeah, they have the outpost for themselves, which means they should be careful about rotating in the jungle with the TP is coming from the rest of Team Secret.
Yeah, I kind of like this. You know, thinking about the way Nisha's played this, yes, it's been fortunate he's had a couple of DDs bottom lane, but the past 2 minutes, you know, he's made these kind of swing movements up top. So he's blocking the entry point to the jungle. Batrider can't move in, Beastmaster, they can't get into this area where TB's farming. And now Matuma Man shifts into an even safer part of the map, into the triangle area, where it is incredibly difficult for the Radiant team to get in here, especially with no vision. Matsu just using meta to kill off Ancients.
It's called Metumba Man.
That's the way we like it.
Still no Brewmaster ulti used yet. He's just farming the jungle right now. I was wondering who's gonna go for a Spirit Vessel this game, whether it's gonna be Nyx Assassin or Kanka. Seems like Kanka's buying one. You definitely need it against the Morphling.
Oh yeah, you're right. He already has the urn coming out on him. On the courier, sorry. Nice torrent, 10-minute bounty rune. Nisha grabs it up. X mark back safely into his own jungle. And down in the bottom river, Zai is running, but Madara has the crush stolen away with that replicate, with a morph even. And Chessie, the roaming gank squad of Brewmaster and Pexu's Lich, will be able to vacuum up another bounty rune. Oh, top lane, are we alright? Z-Freak, stick charges, heal from the purifying flames, but the Tidebringer of Nisha. Well timed and well placed to secure that kill.
Do you think the slot for neutral items should be bigger? Because I personally don't see it. Like, it's so small. It's like 1/3 of the actual item slot.
Yeah, there's also the fact that, like, items with charges don't show the charges, right?
Yeah.
Which is a bit annoying. Oh, look at this. Helm of the Dominator. Poor little Sato is going to get blown up, though, unfortunately for him. Yapsaw with a good stun. Chessie has the ulti. Can he get it off in time? Yes, the little ruling splits come out and the roar onto the Kunkka. They're looking to turn and fight this. I don't know about that one. Batrider's coming in late to the party. This Brewmaster split was defensive, if anything. Nisha with four people from Secret. They're all here. This is how much they are defending the TB, right? They swing down into mid lane. They defend their tier 1 mid. It's low HP. They come in with numbers. Morphling is still free farming bottom, but Team Secret really playing as that great defensive unit together.
Yeah. And they don't want to give up on the mid tower, which will give them entrance to the second entrance to their north jungle. They already lost. They didn't actually lose the tier 1 tower on top. My apologies. I guess that's why they're defending the tier 1 tower on mid so hard.
Yeah. And it forced all those rotations from OGC. And now Zai playing behind tower, trying to get a bit of damage onto the tier 1 bottom. In come the TPs, Batrider first. And Morphling has shifted a little deeper into the jungle now as well. Has the Morbid Mask to self-sustain in the jungle. Going into Manta style here, you know, get rid of the Corrosive Haze, try and dodge away from any of these stuns coming in from Team Secret.
And most importantly, to have something to get rid of Spirit Vessel.
Yeah.
I love Yappy, man. No magic stick, no nothing. At least he has Faded Brooch for some extra movement speed and mana pool. Straight into Meme Hammer.
Where's he got all this money from? Oh, I guess it's not that much money. He's 200 ahead of the Batrider, but yeah, you're right. There just aren't these small incremental items. He's not buying wards, sentries, dust, anything like this. Jebe Beastmaster. Helm was done a while ago. Hasn't really progressed on from that too well. And, you know, I was kind of commenting on Helm while we had a bit of a break before the game started. I've been wondering about it. You know, you look at the numbers, 20% damage increase, but 50% more on player units. When you've got 2 boars, a Hellbear, or any Helm creep, and Necro, if you think people were taking towers fast with, you know, Lycan and Beastmaster before, in old patches, this new Helm, it is insane.
Definitely is. Look at the damage. It's 3 points in Inner Beast plus Helm of the Dominator, 2 boars. Easy peasy.
Here comes OGC. Madara is in the mid lane to help out Chessie. Turns into the Kunkka, so he gets the X mark forward. There's the boat to try and save Yapsaw, but even with the carapace out, he looks like he's a goner, unless with a save. Oh, the false promise, barely in time.
False promise plus an urn.
Back up to full HP he goes. Yeah, look at that. Literally full HP. Nisha. And now he has to face off against the Primal Split that's aggressive and not defensive. With the damage of the Morphling, they've cleared up the Kunkka with that nice little clumsy net. No, it was in snare. It was in snare. Of course, it's not clumsy net. In snare from the Dark Troll. Puppy in a bit of trouble as well. Another stun from Chessie will be able to lock him down and allow Madara, Pexu, and Chessie to chase down the Captain of Secret. Puppy, ooh, sneaky, sliding away with the Windlace and the Tranquils, buys himself a little bit more time. Pexu has died to neutrals, and Puppy doesn't actually fall. Meteor Hammer not going to land onto the Morphling, so Yapsaw has the Carapace to run away. Z-Freak still looking for an angle to backstab the
Radiant's
secret
bottom
lads.
tower is under attack.
I think they wanted too much there at the mid tower. Harass Brewmaster. They don't have enough burst damage to actually kill him before he can get the split off, even if they time it correctly. Torrent both stun into Meme Hammer. I don't think it's enough. Like, Yappy was out of position there, and they got punished.
Radiant's bottom
In the
tower
back of my
is under
head, I
attack.
keep thinking, yeah, they're getting punished, and yeah, they're making these moves to try and defend the Terrorblade as we're going to watch the Brewmaster fall. OGC stick around a little too long in the triangle. They might, in fact, lose more than just one. Jibbe has to roar to run away, but with the X-Mark dragged back, they've got the slap down from Nisha to get a double kill for your Kunkka. And Secret, they strike back almost immediately.
Remember, these are the fights without Terrorblade. He's still farming in the jungle. Game pretty even in terms of net worth. Morphling's having a free game. Same goes for Terrorblade. Even though Morphling is just farming a bit more lane and the jungle. Here comes the net.
Yeah, the net from this Dark Troll. Really getting up in the face of that Kunkka. But I think you're right. I was looking at the net worth and thinking, OGC, they're fighting. Their Morphling is ahead of the Terrorblade by, like 1,000 net worth. It's looking pretty good. But as soon as Team Secret bring that TB with, Corrosive Haze, minus 10 armor, the physical damage from Tidebringer, from the Terrorblade Metamorphosis, it is an insane amount of DPS that this Secret side can bring.
Imp Claw. That's one of my favorites.
And a Vambrace.
Radiant's middle tower is
Not
under
bad.
attack.
Quadruple Wraith back,
Radiant's
man.
middle
I mean,
tower
you
has fallen.
give it to Kunkka. Imp Claw for sure.
Yeah, I agree. Speaking of Kunkka, oh, he's fine. He's got Puppy behind him and X-Mark to stop any shenanigans coming.
Radiant are
Matumba at 0, 3, and 2. 142 CS, that's how... Kunkka is ahead of the Terrorblade on CS. Morphling lagging behind a little bit. But then you really do start to see this distribution of farm where Puppy and Yapzor have the same amount of CS. And I feel like this is one of the things that Secret has always been super good at. You think about FNG or Notel when he was playing 5, all these kind of hard 5 players. Peksu, another great example. They are selfless. They give for the team. Zai barely scraping away there. But Puppy has very rarely been one of the super poor position 5s. He always gets a decent share of farm.
Yeah, that's the way they play. They always prioritize different farms. Like, if you just compare Yapzor to any other position 4s, he's always going to get his farm no matter what. Whether it's Earthshaker, Wyvern. Nexus Assassin might struggle a little bit because doesn't have any fast farming ability, but with the Meteor Hammer it kind of changes. Like, you need to use the Impale on the creep wave and hit every single creep a couple of times, which is extremely slow. So they're just gonna get the tier 2 tower on the bottom for free. And I love this. I talked about it. The Illusion Carriers, Mana Burn, even Terrorblade building the Fusel Blade.
Oh, sick. Oh, we love to see that. Torrent into boat, Madara with a nice waveform back. Won't be too bothered, but Z-Freak might. Meteor Hammer, not gonna connect. Z-Freak speedy. A little bat flapping his wings, gets away. Nisha thinking about going back in for an X and a Torrent onto this Bat Rider. A little bit worrisome with the rest of OGC still around. Blink is up on the Brew as well, so that jump potential most certainly there. But look at bottom lane, their tier 3 is being pressured, even without Terrorblade actually being on the high ground.
With this kind of a build on Brewmaster, you need to get kills. Every single time the ulti is up, you take a fight. Otherwise, you're just gonna feel like an offlaner. And you can't rely on solo Morphling to carry this game against everything they have. The mana burn is gonna be a huge issue once again.
Absolutely. And it looks like Secret really are starting to pick up the pace. They're hitting these timings. You mentioned the Spirit Vessel on Kunkka. That's done, and he's already majority of the way, I'd say like 80% of the way to his BKB. Bat Rider, well, that outpost spots you, and Yapzor finds you. Quick little stun, Carapace, Impale, Meteor Hammer, triple combo, and Bat Rider is a goner.
The next set of the items they're looking for is BKB on Kunkka, that Diffusal Blade on TB, and this is where they're gonna take another fight. So this Brewmaster is just straight up gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching that. You know, you made the great point that Brew with the Blink needs to be finding ganks. Blink is an investment, as much as an investment as a Hand of Midas. Oh, Roar, hello. They're finding a pick-off. Puppy, down you go. Nisha, Yapsor waiting in the wings, looking to get up the ramp with Terrorblade ready, but they've got an outpost here for OGC to TP to, so the chase continues. Madara into Nyx mode, and Nisha will be lassoed. There is the chain stun they needed, and a kill they most desperately required. Bounty runes. One will get sniped out by Yapsor, and 2 up north for Zai, so 3-1 as OGC, they still seem to be kind of scrambling to make these moves. They're not comfortable. Even though they're getting good kills, it's always off the back of, you know, a mistake or a hero being picked off.
There's the follow-up.
Morphling, he's fine. Well, going into that E-Blade now. Yeah, so the timing here, I was talking, you said the BKB exactly right on the Kunkka, that's finished up now. Slardar has a pipe, which is the one I was looking for. Diffusal Blade for Terrorblade. So you have triple core, triple big item timing here, all landing at once. And Madara is alone in the dire jungle. Waveform will get him a little bit of distance now. The chase is on though. Manta to dodge Fortune's End, but in comes Zai. The blink forward from Chessie. Gets off the primal split and they're looking to fight. Try and get rid of the illusions of the Terrorblade. As the Lich Frost Armor slows down Team Secret's retreat, but they decide they don't need to retreat. Lich gets blown completely out of the water. This river doesn't belong to you. This is Zai's domain, and he's absolutely pummeling Chessie's little primal split. Poor little boar. Zai says goodnight to you. Z-Freak did get sliced by the
I think that's Roche time right now. They used the meta. Corrosive Haze is ready. Sadly, it's only level 1. Already popped to remove the Lincoln Sphere from Roche. I don't think they can fight this. Brewmaster does not have ulti. Morphling, I'm not gonna say low on mana, but if he gets close, mana burn plus 2 hits from TB or the illusions will burn all his mana, and he is actually relying so much on using his spells multiple times.
Oh, Radiant killed it, but Timberman snatched it. The jump in with a Chain Frost. But look at that, BKB from Nisha doesn't even care. Pops it immediately. Make sure that they secure that Aegis, and now in 100 seconds, Lacoste, they have high ground potential when that meta's back up.
Yeah. Zai didn't even bother to put the Pipe of Insight there to mitigate the damage from the Chain Frost. Also, Z-Freak is not having a game against the Nyx Assassin. That's why it's such a great counter. Look at this damage, man. Imp-Claw on Kunkka always feels so good.
Getting forced around Raw to buy a bit of time for the Beastmaster. They'll try and take down that tier 1 tower. I don't think they can chase any deeper for the BM. So Jive will be able to back up. Yeah, Vlad's Helm, 4 staff on your Beastmaster. You've got these decent items up on the Radiant side, but when you have a 1-core lineup, when your Morphling really is the be-all and end-all of this game for OG Seed, he needs to be top net worth, right? He needs to be ahead of the Terrorblade by a decent, 10-15% margin. Maybe we're looking here at like 14-15k to the Terrorblade's 13, but it just hasn't happened. Madara has been forced into fights, and Team Secret, they've kind of baited them into, fights that look decent, but in the grand scheme of things, really aren't.
I think a lot of these problems come from Brewmaster as their mid, where he doesn't scale that much. Like, you don't have the Radiance build, so you're gonna be a second core. You have a Blink Dagger, so your investment is not late game oriented, and the first and the second split was not there. First one especially, where he just uses it, Kunkka pops the Tidebringer on the Brewlings, and suddenly all of them are half HP.
Oh, Yappy. No way. No way. Oh, Flame Break. Oh my god. HP, he's got 13 HP regen. He's not gonna die. He's fine. How is he allowed to escape there? It was a really nice 4-staff lasso from Z-Freak, and they've got like 3 or 4 heroes in the vicinity, and Yapsor just wriggles and weasels his way out with this Nyx Assassin.
It's gonna be much harder once he gets that Yule Scepter, and he's getting close. So you can cycle Carapace, Yule Scepter, then Carapace again.
Also a great way to stop bat initiations. Catch out, the Lich or the Morphling with that Meteor Hammer and Impale, and like you're saying, defensive tool. Like, it's just such a great all-round item here for the Nyx. As we see this map get smaller and smaller for OG Seed, Team Secret are hunting, searching for targets. Matumbaman's Terrorblade, he's actually sandwiched in between the Beastmaster and the Brewmaster, but Beastmaster has walked into the gank of Secret. So a quick little pick off, and now the map belongs to them. Kunkka TP's bot will shove out, farm jungle, take out the outpost in the southern part of the map with the hell. Oh, Terrorblade's TPing down there as well. So they're not shoving top tier 2. They're catching Batrider. They're getting, oh, they're missing stuns. Oh, Siegfried gets the bounty rune, that's worth it.
Soldier's fortune.
Yeah, they should try to skip the creep waves as much as possible for the next minute and a half, but seems like Secret wants to take the fight. Like, they want to use this Aegis right now. And if they win the fight, seems like the game just ends.
Yeah, with Meta, TB, BKB, Kunkka. Oh, Nyx Assassin, 45 seconds without him, and you've only got like a minute left on the Aegis, so a little bit of an awkward maneuver here from Secret, as Matumbaman feels forced to run away, boat defensively placed onto the ramp, and X-Mark. Who is that on? That's on Matumbaman. Oh, it's the Morphlings one, that's why, yeah, he morphed into the Kunkka, of course he did. Siegfried does get sundered, so Matu back to full HP and pops the Meta to turn and battle.
I think OG Seed is fine with this trade. They got the meta, the boat out, delayed the Aegis, the push that the Secret was planning to do, and they gotta kill a Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, killing that Nyx was imperative, right? Nyx was scouting that one sentry with the Observer Ward on the high ground, sees him coming in. Matu with a DD rune. Oh, Madara through the waveform, but even bloody need it. He'll be annihilated. Are they still thinking high ground here? This is a 4v5. Nyx is barely here. Matu Nisha on the high ground with Lich putting Frost Armor onto that tier 3. Oh, interesting. Chessie. Not sure what's happening there. Still 25 seconds until he's got his ultimate back. And a good defensive torrent. Deflect any aggression from OG here. As Team Secret retreat as far back as they can. The Aegis does get reclaimed. Nyx Assassin just hanging a little bit more, I guess a little more shallow, waiting to give a bit of vision, see how far OG Seed overstep, give a bit of vision for a torrent which won't hit anybody. But now, as OG, how desperate are you feeling?
Step lively now.
I'm gonna say it's only 8k lead, and if they can play around meta, things could change.
Well, Z-Freak, half HP. Still alive, still fighting, maybe not. He's gone. So is Peksu. And this is just classic Secret so far. They bait them in, suck them back, and now they strike. The opponents are desperate and weak, and Secret, they are still strong. 3 in quick succession, dispatching with OG Seed. Chessie with no ulti. Does have a BKB. Here comes Zai sliding and drifting through the Radiant jungle, but it's high ground time, Lacoste, and it may be time to end this game.
Yes, it is. They don't even have the meta ready for the next 35 seconds. Yaps are already planted, Observer Ward and the Sentry. That's gonna be a lot of damage on the tower. Oh, they caught Morphling.
They sure did. And they've got the chain stuns. Yapsor gets jumped on by the Brewmaster, the BKB, but the false promise will be there. And Chessie's BKB TP gets him back to safety. But
He's
really, what did
HP.
you accomplish? Yeah, he is. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. X-Mark, who have you got? The Batrider. Dragged into the waiting arms of Secret. And now this is turning into a bit of a bloodbath inside the Radiant base. Beastmaster TPing to bottom tier 3, but you've lost your tower. Meta is now back up for Matumbaman, along with Manta Style. And these illusions he's pumping out relentlessly to take out this first lane of barracks. Lacoste, I think they might even be able to go bottom lane as well.
Yep, meta is ready. Not sure if they even need to pop it. They feel that comfortable. Just wait until there's a fight coming.
Hold on to it. If your opponents aren't initiating into you, absolutely no need to be wasting that long cooldown spell. Ripcore, hello and goodbye. Poor little Beastmaster. Does have buyback and very likely when Morphling respawns. Or maybe not. I guess if you lose 2 barracks here and Secret can't go top because of tier 2, you can hold buyback as Beastmaster and just wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, but Roche may respawn in 20 seconds. This is where OG Seed needs to take a fight. Like, they're in a really bad spot right now. 2 Rexes down. They should have the vision from the Hawk. This is their
Dire's
do or
bottom
die.
tower is under attack.
They don't have a smoke or anything. And Madara now really scrambling to finish off his BKB at this point. 20k net worth Terrorblade, 14.5 on the Morphling, who he's been leapfrogged, of course, by the Kunkka, thanks to all the building gold that's come in his way. Oh, Pexu.
Yeah, itemization on Secret is perfect. You have this. I'm a big fan of Diffusal Blade in this current patch and the previous, of course. Kunkka with the Spirit Vessel build against the Morphling, synergizes well with the Oracle ulti, and he decides to go for Lotus Orb as third item. Everything they have pretty much is targeted spell, either Chain Frost, Primal Roar, Shotgun, you name it, Lasso.
Titan Sliver on Terrorblade. Probably one of the better items. He swaps out the Pupil's Gift for it. What's that? Telescope for Morphling, Greater Fairy Fire now for Kunkka. Okay, let's take a quick look, shall we? Neutral items on this side. Telescope towards the Lich. They've got themselves Spider Legs. Wait, hang on. Who's being... Oh, God, shit. What? Brew? No. What's Chessie doing out there?
I'd say dying is the correct answer.
Yeah,
Roche will respawn in a minute.
It looks like with that Terrorblade going wild on Pexu, it may not last a minute this game. They've already blown up Madara, chain stunned, almost into oblivion. He's got a regen ring to pick up, but the damage is coming through thick and fast from Secret. Followed by the Fortune's End, finished by Puppy and Jibby. TPing home, he just about gets away. But with Roshan respawning in 30 seconds, well, who cares? Matuma-man has popped his meta and he is running down middle lane. Butterfly now complete. Buyback from the Morphling. But I just don't know if you've got a leg to stand on here, as Z-Freak top is getting sliced and diced by Yappy and Nisha. And they can push tier 2 top if they want to go and take another lane of barracks. Matuma-man and Zaya just middle lane killing tier 4.
Right, he instantly switches to the tower that does not have a frost armor on.
Clever boy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And there's the tier 2 top. Bottom lane has creeps in. OG Seed, they can't really smoke out and make a play. They do have a repair kit on the Lich. Not as good as it once was, but still could buy them a little bit of time here. I just struggle to see it, you know. This is very much a 4 protect 1 kind of old school-esque Morphling game where you've got 4 supports. Brewmaster is a support, Beastmaster is a support, and of course the other 2 are definitely supports. Whereas Secret, they have 3 cores, 4 cores, and a support. Yapsaw, look at how much bloody money he's got. Net worth nearly 10k from the +4. And they smoke. Secret, they know that this Roshan attempt was the only option that OGC could make. Jump in onto Zai. Tanky boy though, this Slardar. Oh, the save is there from Poppy as well. Now Zai can come back in with a crush, the stun, the Chain Frost bounces into the creep wave so it does very little, and Pexu gets annihilated by Yapsaw. The Roar will hold Zai in place for a sec. The stuns will miss out from Yapsaw, but they've got the crush and the torrent. Not quite landing with the second one there, but there's no room for maneuver. There is no escape from Madara. He E-blades up, but he's been mana burned, dragged into the waiting arms of Team Secret, and down they all go. One by one they fall, and GG's call.
Radiant's middle tower is
Well,
under
when it's
attack.
time to call it, it's time to call it, no doubt about it. Secret overall with the better execution of their draft, and this is 10th pick Brewmaster, and they didn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, it really was a little bit odd. Like, we could see the, elements, the kind of, the options that Brew had, but when they're also kind of, all these small details, right? But when you don't have an overall massive game plan, apart from get Morphling farmed, things can fall apart. But I think that was just a real crisp, clean game from Team Secret. Even with lanes which didn't feel comfortable, they were able to create zones on the map where Terrorblade could farm, where Kunkka could farm, keep lanes pushed out. They were defending all of their tier 1s. Is it just a gap between these two teams, in understanding of the game?
I'm not sure who's doing the calls in the OG seed. We know that OG is coaching them. I would love to see how much influence they have, especially during the online games where they can sit behind them, tell them what to do. But still, it's the players who are clicking the buttons. And overall, I mean, Secret is just a better team, no doubt about it. They were putting a good fight, but never felt like they were in charge of anything. It was just reacting to what Secret was doing. And draft-wise, I think Secret's draft was way better and superior in every single thing. But we'll see what they have in store for game number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm taking a quick look at the graphs here. Just seeing, it was a very even game overall at around 18 minutes. And there was, a couple of good fights where Secret kind of sucked them up high ground. Forced, OGC to hunting for Terrorblade. And you can see that exact timing, 18, 19 minutes. Secret win a couple of fights, and Terrorblade's farm rate, his acceleration just absolutely blows up. But there we have it. Game 1 goes the way of Secret. We'll jump into lobby for Game 2 of this group stage, the LA Major by ESL 1 European Qualifiers. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste. See you guys in a couple of minutes.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are in our group stage for the LA Major, brought to you by ESL. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste, and we've got Team Secret taking on OG Seed. Game 2 after Secret took them down in Game 1. Lacoste, completely different draft here in Game 2.
Yeah, I just hope OGC doesn't the last pick Brewmaster there. It looked good. I could see some strengths of it on the paper, but the execution of the draft that they had was just not there. It's a 10th pick, so you want to have hero that wins the game for you, and it was not that hero. So completely different approach in the game number 2. Before we went live, we were like, Io Huskar, yeah, that's it. And suddenly they just pick AA, block any of those like morphs, Huskars. Ancient Apparition is actually extremely strong hero, and I think we're gonna see more of it. If you have mobile heroes who can participate on the fight on a different side of the map, like a Void Spirit, and have this global presence from the ulti. Also, the biggest buff that he receives is ulti goes through the BKB. So,
yeah, absolutely huge. And if you think, like, I love the point you make about this kind of Void Spirit. You think about the way that AA used to be played. Recently it has very much been about that healing counter from the ulti against Juggernaut Healing Ward, Io, Huskar, like you mentioned. But you think back, a while back now, honestly, thinking 2 years or something, a year or so. Yes, we had kind of AA Earthshaker, but AA, Ember, and Clockwork, that trio of heroes where you're able to gank deep into the jungle, long-range initiation, find these catches onto heroes that really can struggle. And Void Spirit has great abilities to gap close and jump on people, bait them in, hold them in place with his Ether Remnant, and it opens things up for nice fissures, nice ice blasts, and Secret really building up for a lot of teamfight control here.
Also, the buff that AA received is huge in the previous patch. 2% on...
Oh, hello? Lacoste.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
I think we've lost Lacoste. Oh dear. Shadow Shaman for OG Seed. Hang on. I'm still good, right? I'm still streaming? Yes, my internet's working.
Dire team pick.
Okay, well, we'll get Lacoste back. I'm not sure what's happened there. Oh, Mars. Even more team fight. So I guess this is going to be Nisha Void Spirit mid, have Yapsor Earthshaker, Puppy on the Ancient Apparition, Zai Mars. At least that's the way I see it going, and then they're leaving Matuma Man until that final pick. A couple more bans remaining though, and of course OG Seed need to round out this draft. I would like to see them get some counter initiation going.
5 seconds remaining.
They need something. I mean, the fact that their save isn't IO against AA Earthshaker is rough already. The fact that Void Spirit can gap close, Spear can, disjoint tether and all of that stuff makes it a little awkward for IO to play the game. So there's their counter initiation. There's a bit of acceleration and ramp for the mid game through Empower. But mainly this is going to be about your jump RP, get the combo with the Gyrocopter, and potentially a third teamfight hero in that last spot as well. This could be Chessie Magnus, could be Jibe Magnus. I'm not sure exactly where it's heading.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Lacoste internet dropped, so we'll get him back into the call
5 seconds
as quickly
remaining.
as we can. No worries, my dude. You'll just have to deal with me all on my lonesome for a little bit. So, OG Seed. I feel like Magnus is such a Chessie hero. He was playing a lot when it first got that Ags change. Let's just quickly look. They did play it twice in the open qualifiers. A win and a loss, I believe. Chessie played it once and Chessie played it twice. So yeah, definitely a Chessie hero through and through. We'll see if they go that direction, as they do still need their offlaner. Sand King is out there as an option that they picked up before. Having an instant stun, and again, just more team fight, more counter initiation, control, even jump. Having that instant stun against Void Spirit, very, very handy to catch him when he's dissimulating and getting his remnants out and jumping across the map with his bloody ultimate. You definitely need some more stuns here. Shadow Shaman brings you a good amount of control, but there's some cancels. Earthshaker and Mars can mess up his shackles.
And I'm back.
Nice.
Sorry about that one. My internet got disconnected for some reason. But it happened during the draft, so it doesn't happen after. Oh, interesting. Mars, huh?
Yeah.
That's a good way to set things up for AA and Void Spirit ulti.
Dire team ban.
Oh, they do ban the Sand King. I was saying that OG Seed, Chessie, probably the Magnus, and they need more team fight. Like, Mars sets things up with a Spear and the Fisher, with Ice Blast and the Gap Close of Void Spirit. So many ways to start fights and catch people out and gap close them.
Also, there's one cool interaction where you can use the Spear onto Fisher.
10 seconds
It counts
remaining.
as a building/cliff.
Oh, yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, that's a really good point. He's pretty tanky as well, Mars. He can take a beating.
Yeah, and there's no burst damage on side of OG Seed at the moment. Like, their damage is pretty static.
What is the off? I keep thinking they should put this Magnus off lane and get a better hero mid, but it's such a difficult one. They don't have last pick.
Huh. Well, Team Secret thinks it's gonna be an off-lane hero that they're lacking.
Yeah. Like, that Sand King instant stun against Void Spirit is so useful. Shadow Shaman... Is Shadow Shaman
Dire
5
team
here?
pick. Team Secret's turn to pick.
I think it's IO5. Still believe Shadow Shaman needs more farm than IO. And I've seen Sven yesterday from OG. Sumail played it. This hero farm is extremely fast. Even if he's not having a good time, he can always switch to jungle, get his farm there. Man, this is gonna be sick. If Zai gets some good ultis off, they can't escape. And look at the amount of the damage that they can put inside that arena.
Sorry. All right. I'm back. I'm good. I'm here.
Yeah, I was worried. I can't hear. Like, did my internet died again? Hope not.
No, we're good. We're good. So everything lines up as we expected here, right? So yeah, I was asking about the IO. Does it go 4 or 5? That's the reason I ask is the point you made where Peksu on the Shadow Shaman needs at least some kind of progression in this game. Maybe they split it, 50-50. They give themselves a little bit of farm here, but I guess you do have an avenue to do that. The fact that Doom, can farm decently just through taking out jungle camps and kind of building himself up slowly but surely, and power will help the Chessie Magnus to do the same thing. So there's a little bit more room for the supports to get some farm, but Team Secret's tempo is pretty quick. They don't rely on any big item timings. They are pretty much entirely cooldown and kind of map movement based, right? If they find and see heroes, they can kill them. Any pairing, any trio of heroes here from Secret can find kills. Whereas I think with OG Seed, it's much more about the 5-man, much more about the tower pressure and playing as that big unified group.
You had a good point about the Team Secret ability to fight all the time. They're not relying on the ulti. I mean, you still want to have Arena of Blood ready, Sven's ulti ready, but even if they don't have it, they can still easily take a fight. While on the other side, you have these long cooldowns. Doom, Shadow Shaman wards, RP. I love Void Spirit, man. His toolkit is so amazing.
It's purple.
You said before the game started that she's just gonna call it purple guys using purple spell.
Yes, but look, he's
purple spell number 1.
But Nisha is purple as well. Nisha is purple color. He took the purple slot, so he's purple player, purple hero, purple spells. It's the purple triple threat.
What if they use Smoke of Deceit on him?
Just go all purple.
That's purple shit, yeah.
Yo, what purple items do we have? There's like Shadow Blade, Shadow Amulet, what have we got? Armlet? Yeah,
Nullifier,
oh yeah,
Kaya and Sanj, Diffusal.
Oh. Man, I miss Diffusal, Diffusal 1, Diffusal 2. Or I miss old Manta style, man. That was the good old days. Top bounty runes are gonna battle with Madara and Z-Freak, but it's gonna be 3 for 1. OGC get the faster clicks in and get the nice bounty rune bonus for themselves.
You also get null talismans on this hero, which are purple and phase boots as well.
Oh yeah, we forgot phase boots. Oh, I forgot phase boots. You didn't. Purple, purple, purple. So how do we set up these lanes then? You mentioned the Mars Spear with the Fisher, so we've got Yapzor and Zaya up top. Z-Freak, Madara, the Iocopter there as well. Nisha, 1v1 against Chessie mid, as Void Spirit takes on Magnus. And down at bottom, it's Puppey and Matu. It's AA Sven. Again, it's like old school combo, right? He doesn't go cold feet to combo. Oh, Courier, snipe already.
Will die.
That's 2 games in a row. He's just absolutely destroyed the Courier of OGC.
It's not that big of a deal anymore, since you still get the gold, but it's an extra gold for the whole team. This is going to be a first blood. Jibe, 0 armor, goes down so quickly. Well, I mean, you need to be careful about this, since your position 4/5 is dragging the creep wave. You need to play more careful about... I mean, you just need to be more careful in general.
I like the difference in items here as well. You can see Shadow Shaman, Peksu, has boots, brought out some more regen for himself, but Puppey had double salve, double clarity to start the game, so he was already prepared for this kind of war of attrition, trading regen as best he can. He even drags that wave so it doesn't get hit by tower. Now Matu can farm a little bit more shallow in towards his tier 2 between the towers, and Jibe now, he's going to have some difficulties dragging waves back. He will try with the Scorched Earth. Puppey should be able to get a bit of damage into him, just a little bit of damage, just a few little tickles here and there. But Shadow Shaman is not in this lane, so a rough one already for OGC down bot.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman just chilling at the tier 3 tower at the moment.
Zai doing some wave dragging, aggroed the creeps with his spear. Yapzor still level 1, figuring out what he needs to do with his life.
Radiant's middle
Doom,
tower is under attack.
half HP, double wave stacked up. Good amount of golden experience for him to gather up if he's able to safely maneuver back towards his own tower. Z-Freak, yeah, he's fine. How's mid lane going? Oh, look at that. It's a skewer back into tier 1. Nisha dropping incredibly low, but aggro switch onto his illusion. Beautifully done. Chessie unable to secure the kill. Even with Pexu's rotation, Nisha looks like he should be fine. He's going to need to bring out more regen on that courier, and, well, Yapzor, he's also here to back up the Void Spirit.
He sees Shadow Shaman rotating, instantly moves to the mid lane if there's any shenanigans, a shackle, just to cancel it. While Nisha is bringing the regen on the mid lane. Oh, skewer.
Nice Fisher though, and now Chessie, no maneuverability anymore. But Nisha low on HP, mana, and no cooldowns. While Chessie goes for a skewer back over the Fisher. Get him away from that nonsense. This is decent for Doom though, right? Gets himself solo experience with the waves he's dragged.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of XP for him, and I mean, Doom is kind of a hero that you can't shut down completely. He can always rely on the comeback mechanic from Devour.
That is absolutely right. Has himself an Alpha Wolf for now. Cold Feet, not gonna bother him too much. Walks it all off. Nisha, I've got to keep my eyes on this purple hero, man. It's it's real scary how much damage he can pump out in a short amount of time, especially when he's got the lockdown of a Fisher to back him up. Yet again, Pexu's looking for that rotation.
I'm wondering what kind of a build he's gonna go for. I saw Thompson playing it yesterday, maxing the Ether Remnant.
Did he go Yules, Thompson?
No, he went Crystallis first item.
What?
Yep. I mean, Crystallis got buffed, the damage.
Nice, Shackle into Skewer. Nisha, no mana, has a Fairy Fire, but it's not even worth it. Nice little rotation with the hasted Rasta coming in from behind. And Puppy, well, he comes into mid lane, but not quite in time.
Yeah, you were kind of wondering about the Crystallis.
Oh, top lane.
This is the new build.
That's a bit of a weird fight top. Zai's still battling. His passive keeping him reasonably healthy as Yapzor takes the full brunt of the rocket barrage. Not quite enough damage from Z-Freak and Madara. Zai so low as well, but they both scrape away with about 50 HP each. But it opens up double bounty rune here for Z-Freak potentially. Yapzor with boots and windlace, very speedy Earthshaker. Will be able to grab up the second one though. So yeah, Crystallis.
Back to Crystallis, yeah. Crystallis got buffed. The extra damage crit is a bit lower, but you also get the damage talent on level 10, the extra 30. And I mean, it's this kind of same build on Ember Spirit. You just go Crystallis now.
Just go Crystallis. Where's the Remnant? Chessie getting a little bit pissed off by that. 3 points in the Ether Remnant now as well. What's the scaling like? 0.2 second on the pull duration. It's mainly about the damage. Mana cost goes up, cooldown comes down a little bit. It really is just the damage scaling that we're looking for there. Early game magic, always potent. You know, there's one thing, Lacoste, I'm still not used to. And it's looking at the map and seeing so many couriers flying around.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, especially if they're using it all the time. It feels like you...
It's like StarCraft.
Yeah, exactly.
Move in from Secret. 4 heroes strong. Doom. He gets caught out. Cold Feet not going to snap though. They do spread targets. Pexu being focused by the Void Spirit. There he goes. And Jibe found by Matu. Yapzor. Puppy diving. Courier sniped by the tower. Down goes Matu's stick. And Jibe's actually going to escape here. Does sneak himself through the trees. Bails away, so a pretty hefty rotation from Secret, not paying off completely. In fact,
they only killed one hero while Mag was farming mid, checking the stacks if anything is happening there.
And losing a courier for a Shadow Shaman as well. Not an amazing trade for Secret with the amount of numbers they brought down.
Zai is about to hit level 6. If they want to rotate, well, right now it's a bit too late because Zai just seems straight up dead.
So that's how it is.
Even with Raindrops, Wand, Fairy Fire, doesn't keep himself alive. And even when he hits level 6, they They need this Ancient Apparition to have Ice Blast as well. And Puppy's getting wrapped around on. Peksu starts off with the Shackles. Cooldown is there from Madara, and they will be able to secure this kill very, very easily. Not really a great way for them to be able to push tier 1. No catapult, just a couple of heroes here, but that's going to be a good amount of damage. They'll drop it to like half HP before Mars really gets here to mount a defense.
OGC's lineup does not have a good ways of dealing tower damage, so they need to play around the catapult timings. Or just kill them and then push. Wow, Kosh, you're so fucking smart.
Mind-blowing. Oh, Matsuma Man, 50 HP after the Doom wears him down. But he's on his way back home. All good. Yapsor getting a bit of free time bottom. Move in towards the Blink Dagger, get some experience going. I think that's really key here for Team Secret, right? When they are so teamfight centric, when they really do have these amazing ultis and teamfight abilities, they need to hit the 6s on their supports. They need to get the one key item is Blink on Earthshaker. Apart from that, it is all levels, all map positioning, and top stack that Z-Freak has made. Looking to get sniped by this Matu. Sven with 3 points in cleave. Nothing to stop him here either.
He's had enough. Just gonna pop that ulti to clear it faster. And while Sven is at top, Yappy's just collecting the XP on the bottom lane. Duel is level 7, but it's on cooldown. Still with the extra movement speed and the damage, that should be a kill unless somehow he gets blocked.
He's got one stick charge.
Yeah, he's dead.
If his Tranquils came back up and the one stick charge, maybe he has a chance, but well done by the Doom to chase him down. Nisha with double nulls, swinging up towards top. Hexu with the D-Ward gets rid of that secret vision, and yet again it's this secret lineup all converging into one location. They are very heavily trying to get a grasp on this game. OGC, they're a little ahead, they've got the kill advantage, net worth advantage, and they are looking to defend the gyro as best they can, while Chessie is the one rushing in towards the Blink Dagger.
They don't have a ways of starting a team fight, and when you have Doom in your team, you need to have a good catch. Otherwise, they just run away from you. Seen it multiple times. People make mistakes in having the Doom lineup. You don't draft around it.
A bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So is Matsuma Man just going to be jungling now? Mask of Madness is up. Stay in the jungle, farm, keep that efficiency going.
Yeah, I'm wondering what item build he's going to go for. Sumail yesterday went for Mask of Madness, SNY, and Aghanim Scepter. Aghanim Scepter just feels like a better Blink Dagger.
It absolutely does, doesn't it? The Superman Sven. Oh, middle lane. That's a good Fisher block, but Madara shows that he has a lot of damage through that level 4 rocket barrage. And of course, Io behind him, giving that sense of security with the tether and the overcharge. Dive up top though. Matsuma Man with the Mask of Madness, having already expended his stun, he swipes down with great vengeance, and they've got that Mars.
Oh,
Chessie! They've relocated top as well, but Matsuma Man might just be able to sprint away from danger. Cooldown clips him, but Z-Freak Madara are going to focus now on dealing with the Zai Mars, who has just slipped away into the trees. So they go back mid to farm, nothing comes of it, they lose their Shadow Shaman. At the very least, Lacoste, they don't lose their top tier 1, but that has to be such a devastating blow to your morale as a team. Your first team fight, your first RP, your first relocate, the big one to get the Sven, and it all crumbles.
Yeah, even Doom rotated top, didn't have enough mana to cast it. Even if he did, there's still no follow-up. Also, Doom has a Blink Dagger queued up. I don't think that's a good choice here. Once again, they might have the same problem as they did in game number 1, where you have 2 Blink Daggers, and they just don't fight on Team Secret.
Yeah, I think I would like to see, drums or Vlads or something from Shibe. Maybe if this game looks like it's falling apart, maybe even the Hand of Midas could come out. We'll see if we ever see that item again. Absolutely dead in the water. Poor Hand of Midas. You know what's also really sad is Chessie RPs and then his blink is delivered. So he's got to wait another like minute before he can blink RP. Can't even use the item to its full extent.
Dire's middle tower is
One thing you can do is either not deliver the blink dagger or just be in the jungle.
Oh,
not
nice.
show on the lane.
The relocate might save Madara. Oh, Z-Freak, unfortunately, not able to keep the gyro safe and sound. Pretty decent rotation from Secret, though, to catch that gyro. God Strength expended. That was the Ice Blast being shown off as Puppey had cracked level 6. And Nisha just continues farming middle lane with an Orchid queued up on Nisha.
And instantly switches to Deso, as you just mentioned it.
Of course he does. That's mean. I was kind of liking the Orchid idea against Io, Shadow Shaman. You're able to solo kill very, very easily those two supports. It's going to be a crit for Sven. Which one's his courier? That one.
Told you Gary Crystallis is imbalanced item in dispatch.
Damage increase.
Radiant's bottom tower
Broadsword
is
items,
under
man.
attack.
Broadsword items are coming back. Give me a blade mail buff and then I'll love it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So farm distribution right now for OG Seed is pretty much as expected. They are sharing between Shadow Shaman and Io, but I think you're right. The Io is taking a little bit more of a back seat. Z-Freak more the 5 than the 4. Peksu, Ether Lens is a couple of hundred gold away, and they will throw the Serpent Wards into that tier 1 mid just to try and secure a little more income as they've invaded this Radiant jungle as well.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Invisibility.
Just like Team Secret does not want to take this fight, so they're just gonna trade the top tower. The bottom's getting a lot of pressure.
Chessie smoked up here. Has Blink Skewer. Oh, he's TP top, but he's been revealed. Puppey saw him coming in. TP up. Trying to defend the tier 1. Secret, they are afraid, and with good reason, right? Blink RP, Doom relocate, all of these abilities incredibly potent to be able to, jump onto a target if they are caught out. So as soon as Secret sees one hero, they all run away and they all group up. They've got the buddy system going. They're going to like 4 or 5 man into their own top shop area. Bounty rune though, picked up by Peksu. Inside that arena of blood, Zai, he's going to spear him away into Yapzor with the Enchant and Fisher. They've also caught Jibe potentially, but again, they are afraid of that Blink RP. It connects on the 2 with a cooldown as well. Zai in trouble, but Nisha Yapzor have already taken down a couple of OG Seed, and Matuma just about arrives. Nisha with a double kill, and Matu, absolute destruction. With one hit, he took about a quarter of Jibe's HP. Doom has to sprint back home, blink out, and Chessie will have to do the same thing. Team Secret, a 2 for 3 exchange for them, not too bad, but it's OG who are the aggressors. And when you're losing out, going up high ground, giving away net worth advantages, Team Secret's going to feel pretty good that their 2 big cores stayed alive.
Having these 2 blinks, they need to play aggressive. They need to be finding kills on the map. Doom with the Centaur Stomp and the Blink Dagger plus Infernal Blade should give them enough time to get the kills on the side lane with the relocate help. Jibe.
Oh god. Where? Why? How? Who? When? There's like a Shadow Shaman hexing someone, there's a Doom getting stunned, and now Puppey zapped by the Shadow Shaman. Ether shot.
Team Secret should just chill for a little bit, get to the items, especially the Blink Dagger on Earthshaker, who's only 300 gold away, even though Echo Slam is on cooldown at the moment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And if they're able to get this tier 1 mid, it really does open up that map for them. They know that RP is down. I know that OG Seed will be bringing numbers in to defend this tier 1 though, especially with relocate available. They can jump in at the drop of a hat. Zai's still going for it. Look at him. He's going to get caught up in all this though. Shackled after the skewer onto the tier 1. That was a little bit ballsy from Zai now, wasn't it?
It was. I mean, they're just buying time. You can see Yapzor farming the top lane. Puppey chilling. And they want to have this Deso finished on the Void Spirit, but he's still saving gold if
Radiant's bottom tower
somehow
is
he
under
needs
attack.
to go for BKB. If this game develops in that way, like if they force them to defend the high ground, he's probably just gonna buy a BKB.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, keep
is
that
under
mithril
attack.
hammer
Radiant structures
as
are
open as
fortified.
possible.
Radiant's
Serpent
bottom
wards
tower
for the
is
bottom
under
tier
attack.
1. RP is back up. And Chessie with the Echo Saber double bracer with
Radiant's
2,600
bottom tower has
HP.
fallen.
And a decent amount of armor as well. This
Dire's
Magnus
top
is
tower is
incredibly
under
tanky.
attack.
So Team Secret really here, the big targets they have to go for, Io, Gyro. I honestly don't even know if they have to focus down the Doom or anyone. Maybe if Doom hasn't cast Doom yet, they can focus him. But once Doom has... Oh, nice. Catches Chessie. Zai with that arena. Yamsor jumps in. Chessie, that 2800 HP I was just mentioning, 1v3 doesn't stand up.
When you get caught inside the arena, it's a double damage Mars. Pretty hard to survive. And that's gonna be a free
Dire's
tier 1
middle
tower
tower
on the
is
mid
under
lane. They
attack.
already took the tier 2 tower on the bottom
Dire's
side of
middle
OG.
tower has fallen.
And look at them. This is exactly how OG, the real OG play, and how Team Secret plays.
Dire's
All it
middle
takes
tower
is
is
one
under
pick
attack.
off, and then they
Radiant's
either
bottom
get a
tower
Roche
is under
or
attack.
they just completely turn the game. Now with that Deso pickup, they can actually go for Roche. Matu might need to use the ulti.
Yeah, and I love that like confident move up. They get a kill, they go into jungle, they hunt for like the +1 kill to see if they can go for a tier 2. See if they can push top lane, see if they can go Roshan. They realize that no one's there waiting, there is no preparation from OG Seed. It's going to take them a little bit longer and have to wait for the Magnus to come alive, so Roshan is secure. There goes the Aegis into the pockets of Nisha, but Chessie is smoked. OG Seed, they're looking to fight. They've got their ultis ready. If they can get a good catch. But look at this. Void Spirit. That's why he's so strong. He jumps immediately onto the Shadow Shaman and within, what, a second and a half? He's just gone.
Man, I love this hero.
It's disgusting, man. Absolutely disgusting. And Yapsor
Gyro
just going to
is
follow him around.
extremely farmed at this point, and they should use it. But right now, once again, Team Secret got that Aegis.
Dire's top tower is
Tier 2
under
tower
attack.
will drop on the top. Bounties.
Dire's top tower
Outpost 1
has
for
fallen.
1.
Arcane energies.
Yapsor is now working on a Shadow Blade.
Where's my pension?
Zai nearly has Vlad's completed. Not looking too wealthy here, the Mars. At least compared to his counterpart over on the Doom side, but of course you mentioned the Devourers. The Doom comes in onto Nisha. 4 heroes converge on his location to take out the Aegis. Now the question is, how much do they commit? Do they RP? Do they jump? They Hex? They Serpent Ward? Do they get the RP? They do. The Shackles are there as well, and they blow up Nisha. Void Spirit down, and Zai will follow. 5v2. Team Secret. OGC, they're coming for you. Puppy's got to sprint away. As Doom
Very
with a
nicely
blanket
executed by
fall.
OGC, though. Nisha felt a bit unkillable there with Aegis, so they popped the Doom first time. Instant hacks by
Radiant's middle
Pexu, nicely
tower
done.
is under attack.
Couldn't get any spells off.
Okay, Yapsor, Blink Echo the Gyro. Oh, this Io though, not enough to keep the Gyro alive. Relocate comes out, but it's all too little too late. A good wall stomp with the Blink from Doom delays the advance from Secret, as Chessie needed that help. Just a little push to get him over the ledge to safety. But Io. He's got some creeps. Well, he had some creeps to tether to, but Tummerman very, very intelligently clears the wave, so no escape whatsoever for Z-Freak. And the trade, Aegis plus the Void Spirit for a Gyro and an Io. All things considered, not too bad for Secret as the momentum continues in their favor.
They need some defensive items on OG Seed. I see Pipe by Io that's gonna mitigate some of the damage. Man, Zai is poor this game, but he's still doing the job.
That's the thing, right? Like, Zaya's poor, but the fact that Yapsor has Blink and like 1,000 gold away from his Shadow Blade now, more than makes up for it in that regard, I think. Yeah, I agree. It's these BKBs. Sven has one, and Gyro, the fact that he doesn't have one, seemingly a problem so far. As Void Spirit moves in towards a BKB, as does Magnus. It's all coming to a head. 22 minutes in. These two very teamfight-centric squads, lineups even, really are trying to get themselves in posture into a position of power. As Matsu, with the help of the catapult, takes down an easy tier 1 bottom. But I like this from OG Seed. They're going together, they're grouping up, they're still looking for fights. They haven't been, you know, the wind is still behind them. It's not been knocked out of their sails. They're still going forward.
Yeah, they were waiting for 2 BKBs to come online. One on Gyro, one on Mag, and they're about to finish the second one. So this is their go-to. They already took the Aegis.
Radiant's top tower has been denied.
Zai has a spear. Shackle, go on, high five. Guys, where's the high five? Hexer was being so gentle and kind.
He gave them enough time with that shackle.
It does open up the dire jungle now for Puppey to take the outpost. Give Matuma Man another couple of creep camps to farm. I guess, like, thinking about what I just said, we know OGC grouping up together. I like the way they did it, moving up towards high ground, getting up into sort of bounty rune areas and, you know, taking tier 1 top. Very nice when it's aggressive, but when you have these heroes kind of all bunkered down, waiting for Team Secrets to strike, that's when you start to worry. That's when you start to think, hang on, what's going on here? They have BKB Gyro, they have Pipe IO, they have BKB on the Magnus as well. What are they waiting for?
When they're showing on the lanes, you know they're not making any moves, so they should be careful about Doom and Mag showing, while Io and Gyro are showing on a different lane. Right now, Team Secret is just farming the BKB on his Void Spirit.
Oh, Jibe! Beautiful stun! Oh, they've got the Doom done as well. Gonna cape to maybe save him up, but the sentry dropped by Pexu. The Mars Arena comes out, but it's not gonna accomplish a whole heck of a lot. Really well executed there, and I've got to say, Jibe with the War Stomp. Did he see the Sven?
I'm not sure, but very nice spell casting from OGC there. The RP on point. I guess he's just redeeming himself for that first missed RP, and now they're gonna continue. Sven, no buyback.
Dead for 40. They do have the glyph though, so tier 2 mid. Standing strong for a little longer. Chessie, oh look at that damage, yeah, go on then. 3000 HP, tons of strength, and that empowered Echo Saber hit from Chessie, absolutely whacking away at it. Nisha, there's a telescope on the floor over there. Yeah, there we go, buddy. BKB's done for him now though. Void Spirit, Black King Bar. I wouldn't be surprised to see Secret just smoke up and go. Clear out this mid wave, smoke and try and, you know, maybe reclaim your jungle, take the outpost back away from OG Seed. Because you look at where Yapzor is, he's already deep on the east side of the map. You could go and connect into him. He could get a decent Blink Echo. But it looks like Secret are just going to play tight together, move into the dire jungle instead, maybe grab the northern outpost, which is, you know, I guess the more natural place for Radiant teams to play the past couple of patches. Play into enemy jungle, get yourself up there, especially around the Roshan pit, right?
Yeah, Roche may respawn in a minute. We'll see about that one. Nisha will reclaim the north outpost.
Northwest outpost, Lacoste.
Northwest, sorry about that one. I don't know, it kind of looks north to me.
Do you still hate that?
Yeah, I do. We always have this kind of discussion.
Yeah, sorry, everyone who's watching, inside joke between me and Lacoste.
If you ask someone on the street, like, where is whatever, you don't have the internet to check, like, where is, you name it, I don't know, the nearest pharmacy. Just go road A64 northwest. The fuck, man, I wouldn't know where to go.
So what it, okay, top left, top left, bottom right, easy peasy, there we go. Smoke from OG Seed, Chessie, Peksu, Jibe leading the charge with Z-Freak and Madara potentially showing here as an illusion from Void Spirit does scout them out in the back. Oh, hello. Paladin sword for Matumama. That's a gorgeous pickup. He's got a Mindbreaker as well, but hello. It's the jump onto Yapsor. Peksu! Oh, he's annihilated. BKB from Nisha, and now the Doom onto Matu. He can't do anything, but he's got a backup of side. Hold in Jibe, the RP solo from Chessie onto Sven, but they've got a Fisher to block him in. Oh, Sven's going to walk this one off. Madara, the BKB of his own, trying to face off against Zai. The Dissimulate from Nisha chasing Z-Freak. But what's happening? Zai just turns, faces him with his shield. He doesn't give a damn. He's glimmered up, and I'm going to have to chase down some more heroes. Chessie's trapped up on top of a cliff, and they've got the vision to scout him out and pick him off. Chessie stunned and killed by Nisha. Chases on. Zai spears up Z-Freak. He's got a blink, he's got face boots, and Invis rune spawns in front of him as Puppy keeps the vision going. A Fisher again. Do we have a tether? 5 seconds. Z-Freak's gonna die. He can't escape from Team Secret. Relentless as they hound and chase down OG Seed, picking out the tier 2 tower. Roshan respawns in 30 seconds. It is all coming up Secret.
There was no follow-up, that's the thing. You doom the Sven, he runs away, gets Glimmer Cape, so Magnus is kind of forced to react to that one. Like, whether I use RP or just let him go. So he uses RP, loses the vision, no one does anything to Sven, and suddenly it's just a disaster. And Nisha, every single time he sees Shadow Shaman, goes in, immediately just kills him. I don't know, that Shadow Shaman dies in 2 hits.
Yeah. It's actually insane. Hang on, like, what are we looking at? Shadow Shaman has 6 armor. So that's just gone. That's minus 1 armor. And he's getting all this. Yeah, it's literally just straight up gone. It's like, no, you do not have any armor. You are naked. And Roshan is now an open possibility for Team Secret. OGC, they know. I just don't know if they can do anything about it. They'll smoke. They've got BKBs. 20 seconds until RP. That's the kicker. Yapsor, Shadow Bladed up. Blink Echo at the ready. His finger on the trigger. Ready to pull it at a moment's notice. And they do get a nice bit of dewarding there. Keep the vision going. Smoke up behind as well. Zai in front. They're going to make a very interesting wraparound here. OG back onto their own high ground. Chessie's blinked into the middle of them all, though. Skewer. Oh, the heck. Do they have a Doom? 2 seconds. He BKBs. Can he get his Doom off? He's going to have to throw it onto someone. Anyone. Nisha will catch it. There's the LP with a call down. It's beautiful. But the Fisher, Yapsor, he's got Blink Echo, but he's got to hold and wait the BKBs out. He needs to catch Madara and Io, but he's being clipped by the orbs. Matuma Man with a double kill. Clears up through OG. Give him the Ultra. Find the Doom. Take them all down. It's going to be a team wipe as OGC didn't stand a chance. Killed off by Nisha now. Doom destroyed. And Matuma Man wants to go high ground. Even though the God Strength has ended, they can break the tier 3.
Once again, they're split in a fight. They use Doom on Void Spirit, and there's no follow-up. Again, clutch, Glimmer Cape from Puppy, while fight's happening on the other side. So they don't have the clear target, especially since they just picked the Aegis and the cheese. Nisha got the cheese from Sven in case he needs to use it. And this is game, Gary.
Yeah, like this Deso, not only is it shredding support, but it's shredding buildings. Tons of physical damage coming in,
on
not
top
only
of
from
AC. Yep, minus 12 armor on the buildings.
Powerful stuff. Very, very powerful stuff. So now Team Secret, they can kind of relax. They've taken 2 full lanes of barracks. Bottom outpost, I guess, you know, just go and grab it for the sake of it. It's already past the 10-minute mark, so it's not a big deal. But it's deward time for Puppy, regen back up, and now there's only really one place that Secret need to go. Bottom lane.
Well, if you think about it...
Here we go. I've set you up for this one. I knew it was bloody coming.
You know where they're gonna come from, so you can set up an ambush.
That is right. And
you thought I was gonna say something more dumb, right?
No. Dumbarino. No, Dumbarino, man. I knew it was going to be like, oh, you know where they're coming from, so, you know, hold the choke points, you can set up an ambush, you can land your spells a little better. Now that's BKB and relocate down for the gyro.
We don't use the word choke anymore. Sorry about that one. Restricting airflow, that's how we call it.
Restricting airflow. What did I say? Staircase? I say ramps and staircases a lot, I guess.
Dire's bottom tower is
Oh.
under attack.
They knew where they're gonna come from, but not when.
Yeah, Team Secret very, very quickly. Their foot has been on the pedal for the past 10 minutes, all the way down onto the floor. Chessie is primed and ready, but he blinks away. And Zai blinks in. Nisha, yet again, just into the back lines. They've got a cold feet stun. Chessie might need to BKB to escape from this. I think the game might be, yeah, you're right. If this game's over, Chessie's done for. Dead for 80 seconds.
Blinking away and blinking in. I'd take blinking in every single time.
Now they're high-fiving. They didn't high-five the poor Shadow Shaman, but they'll high-five themselves. Madara, oh, this is sad. His BKB's back up, but Matuma Man, he offers just too much damage. Oh, good little tether into the magic wand there from the IO, but they've lost Z-Freak now. Into the fountain, it's diving season. Madara, oh, how long can you last with that satanic lifesteal? Not very long. Another wipe, and good game's called. Matuma Man, aggro switch. Oh, don't die, mate. Don't die. Shadow Shaman, will you come back alive? No! Oh, Shadow Shaman, you poor boy. Look at Zai. What a nonsense ability. Stupid spell.
Well, I'd say that they had a chance. Execution in the mid game just wasn't there. They got split a couple of times. There was no synergy between them. Didn't go on the target that was Doom or RP'd, but definitely this team has a lot of potential. Just need to polish some things. As goes for Team Secret, I don't think anyone expected them to lose here, since they just won a major. And we know how they play. They're going to punish every single mistake you made harder than any other team. And it's a good day. It's a good start of the day for Team Secret.
Absolutely is. I mean, this game felt more crisp, I guess. Like it just feels like Team Secret had the game on lock from start to finish. It doesn't matter, you know, due to their lineup, due to the way they play, how much, you know, they get behind by 2 or 3k, that's fine. You can come back super easily with a couple of team fights, take some towers, just massive swing towards the end when they really got a firm grasp on that game. But there we have it, 2-0 victory for Team Secret, puts them off to a pretty cracking start here for the ESL 1 Los Angeles Major, brought to you by ESL. Now, I'm not entirely sure what game comes up next, Lacoste. What do
it should be, if I'm not mistaken, let me just check. Should be Viking against Nigma.
Ooh, spicy. Right, we'll jump into lobby for that as quickly as we possibly can. Nigma, of course, everyone knows, but Viking, kind of a European mix of players. We'll see how well they do as we take a break and see you guys in a little bit.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Oh, that's the wrong scene. And there it is. The draft is ready. We're into our second series. The group stage for the ESL 1 Los Angeles Major continues. It's me, Gareth, and Lacoste on the microphones with Nigma versus Viking here in this best of 2 in the group stage. Lacoste, it's Giggles o'clock, Tiny Bat, Slardar, Io, some fun heroes all around.
Yeah, seems like Slardar is the new first pick material, judging by the few games that I saw. It gives you the ability to roach. I think that's the best one. And depending on the matchup, like it forces enemy to pick the ranged hero for themselves on the safe lane against the Slardar, and there aren't many of those. So I assume that's going to be a Lesh as a safe laner. They might still swap things around.
Yeah, we'll see what direction they head into. Tons of magic damage from Viking here, though, right? You can definitely see they've got the ability to completely blow up targets like the IO. Anyone who's a little bit squishy, they can remove very quickly. Batrider with some catch. And Lesh, offering you a bit of tower push as well, so decently well-rounded kind of trio of heroes so far from Viking. While Nigma, they've got Slardar potentially for mind control, but we've from time to time seen this hero slip into interesting position 1 or position 4 roles, but I feel like he really has cemented himself in that 3. And IO for GH seems like a classic. So Nigma, not wide open in their draft. They do have relatively locked in heroes here, but it seems like they've got a plan.
Yeah, the thing is, how do you want to approach this Batrider? Do you want to get something like a Weaver, Phantom Lancer still in a pool, but the Lashrak kind of blocks that pick, so I'm liking what the Viking is doing already. Lifestealer is banned out, and you want to have, you can see different approach from the teams. Like, we're going to get Disruptor, we're going to have a good catch to set things up, into relocate. Also, if Batrider just uses Firefly, you send him back. Team Secret used the Oracle as a counter to Batrider, but they might need to pick a hero that isn't necessarily bad in the matchup against the Batrider. But there aren't many of those.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and not just the glimpse, right? If Batrider jumps in, you can just throw the static storm onto the hero who's trying to lasso and stop any kind of maneuvering or kind of initiation from Viking. Very often as well, when you have a Batrider on your team, you'll have a hero like a Leshrac who stands next to a tower to do damage to it, and you're playing behind the Lesh. And Disruptor with Kinetic Field, really good at stopping the back and forth that you get when you're trying to bait people in. As Viking grab up somewhat of a saving support now, more of a lane control in this Lich to give them a little more oomph in the laning stage.
I'm looking at their lineup and I see some cookie cutter strats coming out from them. They have a little bit of everything. I like Leshrac as a hero since he is a mixed damage, both physical and magical, good at every stage of the game. But they definitely need... right now, they might put Leshrac on mid and have a safe laner.
Spirit.
Okay.
Oh, man. You were talking about like reach
heroes.
And catch, right?
Yeah.
Storm Spirit going to be able to kind of backstab into the Lich, catch them out, but also another hero to set up for relocate ganks, potentially.
It's not that great of a Storm game to start with. Like, they have stun. You have Tiny Stun, you have Lasso, you have Lich's Gaze, Leshrac stun, even though it's not that reliable against the Storm Spirit. It's still an okay Storm Spirit game.
Yeah, not too bad, not amazing. Final bans. Viking looking to remove.
Okay, so they might be looking for a Slark here. They banned out Bloodseeker.
Yeah, usually the go-to, isn't it? Ban Bloodseeker, pick Slark. But then, does this not signal to Nigma, like, hey, just ban Slark now anyway? It's
not a good lane for Slark when you're playing against the Slardar. You get one... You time your bash, and then you stun him with the Slithering Crush, so that's going to be a lot of damage on them. So, not a big fan.
Yeah, and then, if Storm gets an Orchid and is able to get the jump on you, or, a Static Storm, you can't Dark Pack that off. It gets a little bit messy, as Phantom Lancer, the hero we've been talking about in the previous series, does show his face, and a Meepo. Viking with a Meepo. Who's their Meepo player, do you know?
I'm not sure. I know some of the guys from my pubs. I know Toby, I know Celery. It's going to be Boom.
It will be Boom. Let's find out how they deal with this. Meepo into PL. You've got the net. You've got that AoE magic damage as well. Not a bad matchup here at all. And the ability for this Meepo, Batrider, and Tiny to kind of jump in onto IO Disruptor, who are very squishy supports, most certainly gives Viking good entry into team fights, as long as they can come out of this laning stage, with a decent amount of itemization. Keep this Meepo accelerating is going to be the key.
The question is, how many times this Meepo is going to die? Because every single time this hero dies, it feels like he loses much more than other heroes. Also, I'm thinking about the build on the Phantom Lancer. Getting Hood might not be a bad idea against the Tiny Lash Lich, even Batrider. But you also want to have a Manta style earlier, so you can dodge Meepo's net, and then use Doppelganger to get out of his reach.
Yeah,
we'll see what he decides to go for, but I'm liking Hood a lot.
Yeah. It's always one of those funny ones, the kind of item timings and decisions to, go a bit defensive early and then try and get aggression later on. I feel like Nigma potentially just skip that and go full aggression if they have a good laning stage and just go, oh, right, we're doing fine. We can put our foot down and really stamp our mark on this game. But
what is this set
the Batrider?
Batrider.
Dude.
Yeah, Rat Rider.
It looks... those what are they, Sphinx? The naked cats, the cats with no hair?
Yeah.
The naked mole rat. It looks like a naked mole rat. That's what it looks like. Oh, it's an ugly hero. No, mount. That's the word I wanted. RMS Tiny. Look at him. Glorious. Put our in-game overlay on and get ourselves into match 1. Best of 2s through this group stage here for the SLLA Major. As we get ourselves ready and raring to go. Tiny boots first, heading up towards top. Shad will be your, like you said, the kind of position 1 Lesh to lane against the Slardar. Tiny and Lich for Celery, bringing up the rear. We'll be joining them. GH and Mind Control, it looks like they're heading top, so that's going to leave us a... Oh, okay, they're scouting lanes. Look at where Miracle's standing.
I'm looking. Yeah, he's ready to go wherever. For Viking, they want to have Lashrak against the Slardard, so he does not care about Slardard coming in. Even if he gets close, he's going to pop the Edict.
Oh, nice stun. Good tether. GH loses like 60% of his HP, not looking too healthy.
30 seconds to battle.
Good start for Viking. So Meepo's mid against the Storm Spirit. And Kuroki just hanging around bottom lane. Miracle does swing down south. So Nigma, it looks like they are content. I don't know about happy, but it seems like they're, satisfied with leaving Slardar up here.
Yeah, they want to have Phantom Lancer against the Batrider. That's what they want to have. Of course, they're going to put the Storm Spirit against Meepo on mid, Storm on the side lane, not that great. And, I mean, you have to sacrifice a little bit. This Slardar will get harassed a lot. 2 ranged heroes, also physical damage reduction from the Frost Shield. It's not going to be that great, but he's paired up with Io, so some of that harassment will be not that great. Healing from the Io is just that good. And we can see Toby already behind the tier 2 tower, ready to take the wave.
Yeah, doesn't even bother going to lane for that first wave. So what's the plan here? Does he do the full pull and go across, or does he try and stack double wave up? He's already missed 1 melee creep. And look at this Thunderstrike from Kuroki already chipping away at Toby. Massive amounts of damage, level 1 from Disruptor. That's what we like to see. So Toby, really no choice anymore. Who misses the stun? Oh, top lane, yellow. Mind Control. Oh, he's being punched. He's being destroyed. He's being killed.
Even without the stun, they still managed to grab a kill. I'm wondering if Aramis wants to stick around for 1 more kill, then go back to bottom. Toby, no XP yet whatsoever. Lane is approaching.
Pretty decent wave coming in. Look at the toss. What's going on, Aramis? Throwing creeps around. Leave the poor souls alone. So PL, Miracle really left to his own devices down here. 5 and 5. Toby trying to leech experience, find a place in the trees to hide. Because Tiny, like you said, has stayed up top lane. Still looking for a toss back, potentially under tower. But GH playing incredibly defensively. Mind Control far forward, battling with Celery here with Crush and Bash. He's doing a good amount of harassment, and Lich does have to fall back to salve. It's going to get cancelled. Look at that, bashed up. You've got another Crush if he wants to go for it. Give him a few more whacks, Mind Control. Get in there. You can't kill him, but you can do a massive amount of damage until you get tossed into the tower. Missed stun from Lash again. And they will get a trade at the very least. They lose the Lich, but Mind Control back into the grave.
It's not that easy to land a stun with Lash on the flying target. AoE is really small. But they will definitely need to help Batrider on the bottom lane. He is getting some creeps. Kuroki denying a little bit, but still, it's a free farming Phantom Lancer.
Completely unbothered. Completely untouched. And it's Miracle on his PL as well. You know he is going to come out of the gates absolutely racing. Oh, that's my bad. That's a T-Tours. There must have been a toss back on the IO. They've picked off GH this time. So
he
trailing
him there while he was tethering to cancel it. Then there was a follow-up stun from Lash and guaranteed kill. How's mid lane doing? 23, 14, and 4 for Storm Spirit.
This is... I do wonder how many of these are neutral creeps. You know, he's a little ahead of the Storm, but I feel like he's cleared this camp that he's taking now, maybe once or twice. We're still doing reasonably well in this mid lane. And he can also fall back into the jungle if need be. As top lane, I will catch this one. No T-Tours anymore. GH really feeling the pain in this tri-lane. Viking sticking it to them, but Lacoste, is it enough? You know, the 3 heroes leeching experience from each other up here.
I want to see Tiny rotating mid, trying to grab a kill before Storm Spirit gets level 6. Rune in 10 seconds if he gets a haste or invisibility. That's kind of guaranteed kill, but look at the wards. from Nigma already. They know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, one outside that Roche pit sees the Tiny coming in.
Worst rune!
Illusion rune, yikes. Well, look at Storm, though. Storm Spirit's being just hounded and chased by this Meepo, but now the turnaround with Kuroki arriving. Looks like Boom is going to get Vortex back. That's a level 4 point in Vortex. Unfortunately, not enough damage to finish off Meepo. And Aramis, he's got the 1-1-0 build. He's pretending to be an illusion. He's running around the trees, but the salve from Wii will keep him in fighting shape, at least for now.
Can't pretend anymore. They know which one is real.
This does open things up a little bit top lane, right? You've got GH and Mind Control, who very likely feel emboldened by the Tiny's rotation. Now they can play forward onto the Lich and Lesh, who are reasonably squishy up against this level 2 Bash of the Deep from Mind Control. Oh, Wii is being chased. Aramis is looking for the toss back onto his illusion. That's really... Oh, no, he's actually tossed him onto the creep camp. Nothing will come of that. Bounty runes are up. Shad giving chase, but Mind Control wants to battle into the Lich. The bash and crush. The damage is in. Celery. Oh, nice sidestep. Mind Control just drops his shoulder, gives it the old shimmy, steps past the split earth, and they kill off the Lich. Easy peasy. Are they going to go for Shad? No, they are going to just calm down a little bit.
You need to be careful about positioning. Just try to stay at the max distance, harass, and that's it. Don't get close, otherwise you're gonna die.
Meepo now level 6. We about to crack 6 himself. Should be a little bit afraid, yeah. The nets, level 1 nets. They are here for Boom. Feels like such a weird game from Viking. You know, they're pulling out all these little tricks here and there. Toby is still dragging waves around and kind of stacking up, trying to get experience where he can. Miracle continues to free farm at 45 and 14, fully lane creeps. While Meepo's 51 and 5 looks pretty good with a few jungle creeps. He's going to go in onto the Storm Spirit, another ensnare. I don't know if he's got the full damage to bring down Wii with a Ball Lightning. Wii having a Fairy Fire also in inventory seems pretty okay until Batrider arrives. He says, "Heya, Wii, you alright, mate? You're going to have to Ball Lightning Zip. Is it far enough?" That's the question. Toby gives chase, but he's only level 4 and he's being sandwiched in by Kuroki. Quick kinetic field into even quicker TP home. Well, I've missed a kill up top. Of course I have. GH has dropped to this tri-lane reunion. Aramis has come back up here and he's battling forward. Mind Control's going to try and slide into the trees. Does he have a TP? He does. Shad holds under stun, looking to scout with the Edict, see if they can find out where he is, but Mind Control has yet again found a way to weasel himself out of danger.
Batrider has a lot of CS.
Oh, mid lane. They're finding Meepo here. Look at this. GH and Kuroki are in. They've glimpsed back Meepo, yet drag him back. But Storm has got a Ball Lightning forward again. One more hit. It's just enough. Well done. That was very, very much on the edge.
I believe that's the call from V to kill the Meepo. He is the Meepo expert, knows how to shut this down, how to shut down this hero, and every single time when you kill him, he suffers much more than the other heroes.
Yeah, especially when you get into that mid game, he bleeds so much experience and gold when he gets picked off as well. Meepo will come back into mid. What's he got so far on this Meepo? Let me click the real. Can I click the real one? Thank you. Quadruple Wraith Band, very powerful. Going into treads. Do you see much Meepo in your pubs? Or I guess pro games we don't really see him that often. I'm thinking, what's the build nowadays?
I was never a Meepo player, but it usually is either Ethereal Blade, first item, sometimes Blink, depends. I see it in the pubs as the 10th pick. People love to cheese and just win the game when it's a good Meepo game.
We'll see what Boom heads into. Could maybe consider, you know, like a Shadow Blade inside the Vice, but yeah, I think you're right. E-Blade is always that big option as an item to go for on this Meepo, if you're able to accelerate fast enough into it. Are they still keeping a lot of pressure on Wii? Moving in, dropping him low, forcing him home. Batrider. Finally get some free time. Get some creeps, get some experience. Oh, Mind Control, bash. Dodges the stun again. Shad. Really struggling here against this sprint of Slardar to land these stuns.
When he hits level 6, then they need to be extremely careful where they're gonna stand. And here comes V.
Absolutely does. Flash, half HP. They've got the Sinister Gaze onto Mind Control, and Shad, thanks to that Frost Armor, does get back into that tree line. Storm needs to zip back. Toby's really low on mana here. Pops the wand, turns and battles Mind Control, helped by Io, but GH, unfortunately, at full HP, unable with that salve to keep the Slaughter up and running.
This is why Lich is one of my favorite position 5s. Good when you're playing aggressive, good when you're playing defensive, can save the towers. Once you hit that level 6, it feels like your team fight becomes 10 times stronger. Man, Phantom Lancer just rushing the Fusel Blade after power treads.
Yeah.
Putting a lot of pressure on that bottom tower.
I mean, this is what I was saying, right? Nigma and I guess Miracle definitely one of those players and one of those teams where they feel that if they can go full aggression, if they can hit that kind of aggressive timing instead of playing defensive and then building up and slowly ramping, they do like to peak and really strike while the iron is hot. What are your thoughts on Iron Talon Lacoste? Because I've just seen it drop in a creep camp and no one gives a shit. Meepo pinged it and no one's going for it.
The old Iron Talon was extremely bad since you got it at 7-minute mark. I mean, even if we get to that perfect timing right at the 7-minute mark, it's still not that great. I have the same feeling for Poor Man's Shield. Iron Talon received a little bit of buff. Now it gives attack speed, but still one of the worst tier 1 items in my opinion.
Yeah, I think I fully agree. Like at least PMS gives you some like agi and some armor and stuff. Like if you're a TB or just like a Luna, any kind of agi hero, it feels decent.
And you can see even Miracle swapped the Iron Talon for Trusty Shovel.
I mean, Shovel is the best item in the game. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. Like seriously, it's sick, man. Here comes Weed. Zip, zap onto Celery. Shand looking for the stun. He's going to get the Edict out and Mind Control about to drop. They got the Lich, but was it worth it? We needs to ball lightning away from this one. Flame Break hit him, but the Shad Lesh cannot connect with an additional stun. Aramis trying to hunt anyone down for a toss back, and Kuro may get picked off here. Meepo's coming in with a level 2 net. Oh, he's just out of range. Not able to get a latch onto him. But at the same time, Boom is farming, multiple creep camps, multiple lanes at the same time, and Viking looking pretty good to get this Meepo online. He has not been shut down at all.
Oh god, it's 11-minute Diffusal Blade on Phantom Lancer. Like, no one wants to come to his lane anymore. Old Toby will take take one.
That's ooh, Miracle's not going to go for it. He ran out of mana, so not doing as much damage, and 500 HP, a little too far to go. That's very much Toby going, oh, he has Diffusal Blade at 12 minutes. Tier 1 mid defended very nicely by Viking. Lich will probably just sit here, Frost Shield spam and try and keep it alive for as long as possible. Top lane is completely abandoned. Tiny is lurking in the shadows off to the left-hand side and looking for the backstab as 4 Radiant heroes on this tier 1 mid should be confronted. Like, I feel, yeah, Viking, they TP back in. They need to confront this, right? They need to go in. Avalanche, Toss, Storm Spirit. Then they got the stun. Ooh, the Sinister Gaze. Static Storm's really good. Really good from Kuro. That stops any further chain stunning of the Storm, so we can escape. And PL has arrived. Doppelganger to get the illusions going. Glimpse back. Oh, Shad, Lash back to his tier 1, and now Meepo is exposed, open, cold, and alone. Chain Frost, it's going to bounce a little bit into the creep wave and back onto Miracle's PL, but he's got a doppelganger, and Toby's being shredded. He's got wand, he's got GH, he's got mana for days. Shad is stuck down on the low ground, and that's an ultra kill for Wee.
Man, that Static Storm saved that whole fight. It was a 4-man silence, so even Lich was using the Sinister Gaze, but there was no follow-up whatsoever, and GH after reset the things with the heal coming out from Io. Also, I think you should give Trusty Shovel to Io so you can get all those healing salves, dig them out. Also, I love the rotation from Miracle. He was having a good time on the bottom lane, took the tier 1 tower. When there's a fight, he rotates to the mid, and all you want to do is with Phantom Lancer is you don't want to commit too hard, especially at this point since you're squishy. So you just burn all the mana on the important heroes and reset. Every single time Doppelganger is up, you use it, send the illusions. One more good fight like this, and they can turn that into Roche. Slardr's Corrosive Haze, one of the best spells against Roche.
Absolutely. And then you consider if Miracle had a hood there, does he do as much work? Probably not. Like that's Nigma's real sort of way of playing, their modus operandi. They like to group up and get these fights going. Miracle already with Yasha done. What? 2 minutes after he got his Diffusal Blade, he's got a full Yasha completed. Maybe 3 minutes if we're being a little less generous.
2.5, let's say.
Yeah, that's fair. Split it down the middle.
Round.
Split the difference. Toby, what do you got? Double Bracer, Ether Lens queued up, so not going for Blink or Force Staff or Drums or... I think maybe more interestingly, no Travels. Boots of Travel was the most popular Batrider item for the longest time, wasn't it?
It definitely was. I mean, you can afford to go for it if you have units to TP to, something like a Beastmaster, then it's fine. But also your Leshrac is going for Boots of Travel, so you can't be that greedy.
Yeah, good point, Lesh. Bots into Yules. I need to keep my eye on this dire jungle. Nigma have done the full invade. Tier 2 being whittled away by Miracle as MC and Kuro. Just trying to keep tabs on Toby and Celery here. What's that? Essence Ring, hello. He's got 2 rings. Arcane Ring and Essence Ring.
Just buy Ring of Protection and pretend you're Sauron.
He's jumped Celery. Avalanche is going to clip him. They've got the lasso and the nets. Oh, wee.
E-Blade.
They were trying to relocate out. Io might actually pay with his life because of this. Yeah, they're pinging it out now. They know that Io is going to be returning. Where's Kuro? Kuro's off to the left. Toby's chasing Kuro, so Tether has to go south. Glimpse back will buy a bit of time for Kuro, but the Avalanche combo with the toss. And down you go, while Roshan now opens up for Viking.
That's a big one. Like, I don't think they can contest this. Storm is back in 5 seconds. There's no shrines anymore to TP to, but he can TP to tier 1 tower on mid though, or top lane.
Roshan about to drop. Mind Control trying to get in. Storm zips. Oh, Meepo gets the Aegis. We half HP, but in comes the Phantom Lancer now as the E-Blade onto Mind Control. Oh, absolutely destroys him. They've got Aramis locked in place here. He tosses a PL Illusion into the pit. But the rest of Viking retreat. A 1-for-1 trade, well worth it as they get Aegis on the Meepo, and this is now Viking prime time.
Yeah, after finishing that E-Blade, Tiny finished his Blink Dagger, was running a bit low on mana. Now it's the go time. Like, they want to keep fighting right now. There's no long cooldown ultis on their side besides Flaming Lasso. Also, Lich needs to be careful about using his ulti properly. Twice in a row. It didn't bounce. It was pretty much a single targeted. The problem is, it feels like when you're playing against Phantom Lancer, you have Meepo on your team. It always looks like you're on the clock, you know? Because this Phantom Lancer is the ultimate late game carry.
I'm sorry, but Meepo shouldn't be allowed to have like 4 Wraith Bands and Vambrace.
Not allowed.
What?
I'm calling my boy Ice Frog in Seattle right now. Be right back.
How is that a legal move? Like, what? At least he sold one of the Wraith Bands, okay? He's got 3 Wraith Bands and a Vambrace.
You know what bothers me about this item? Why is it called a Vambrace? Vambrace should be called if it's strength only. Like, Van Null if it's intelligence, and Van Band.
I'm done with you.
Don't you agree?
Oh my god, you are so fucking smart. It's unreal. God damn it, dude. Oh, a single tear just dropped down my eye. That was perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh dearie me, Viking is smoking. Whew.
Now with this Manta style finish, he has ability to dodge E-Blade, get away from Earthbind, anything else, Napalm charges, of course.
Radiant's courier.
And they get the mind control courier as well. Don't know what it was doing up there. Enigma. Grouping up around Wii pretty heavily. Miracle's Phantom Lance just spamming out illusions, defending that top tier 1 without really putting himself in any meaningful sort of threatening position. As they do find a quick grab on Kuroki, but I think Enigma here pretty happy that it's just Kuroki dying there.
For sure, Slardar farming the bottom lane. Once he gets that pipe, that's gonna mitigate a lot of the damage from either Lich, Poofs, Tiny, Lashrak. It's a must-have item.
Blink from Meepo. E-Blade in onto mind control. Let's get some ensnares going, shall we? Oh, he's missed 2 now. Can he get the 3rd one? Well, he's got an Avalanche to help him out. Thank you, Aramis. Get that Meepo up and running. Blink, E-Blade, and Hex coming soon. TP's up towards the top outpost. Meepo has Aegis here, and a Chain Frost to help him out with the Leshrac bouncing between them so beautifully, but Miracle has managed to dodge out of the ensnare and jump down. Doppelganger to help, but an E-Blade into Poofs, into the Leshrac damage. Triple kill for Boom, and Viking looking real hot now.
Yeah, for a moment it looked like real Meepo was having a seizure, but then he was just poofing. Alright, tier 1 tower still standing on mid lane. They should be able to take 2 towers here. Aegis up and running for a minute and 5 seconds. Oh, Batrider with the invis, but they know. They pinged him out.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Sentry sees him. MC nearly has his pipe done. Kuroki has a smoke here and tons of observers and sentries. Mech up for GH. I just don't know what their angle of attack is. You know, Wii is still farming up towards his Bloodstone down in the bottom lane. Northwest.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Let's draw the arrow. Let's get them into business, shall we? Clear out the mid wave. Kuro, are we going to smoke up together?
Radiant's top tower
Holding on to it still. They let the tier 1 top fall. No real retribution here from Nigma. Very passive.
I thought you were gonna say very powerful. Usually it's like that. Once Meepo finishes his Hex, it's gonna be completely different story for both Phantom Lancer and Storm Spirit.
Here's the smoke. They bring Wii back. His Bloodstone's done. He can take out this mid wave with a remnant or so, but they are being ever so timid. Viking with a smoke of their own. Is the real Meepo with them? Yeah, he sure is. Off they go on a fantastic adventure into the river. Shad gets revealed down on the low ground. And now Nigma just holding their own high ground. Very defensive. Yeah, we standing, making sure this ramp's covered. They're just covering all the staircases. No one's coming up here. And Viking will find absolutely nobody down in the bottom Radiant jungle. So very likely they'll just return to farming.
They need this Heart and Phantom Lancer to tank up the illusions, especially against the Lashrak. Any initial burst damage if they decide to go with the Blink Initiation Hex from Meepo. Once he gets it, then he's going to have it in 1,000 gold.
Meepo is becoming a massive problem. Scythe of Ice is only, well, it's less than 1,000 gold, it's like 900 gold away or so. Phantom Lancer is, what, about a third of his way towards the heart? Pipe has been completed by mind control. That might be their signal to potentially look for another smoke, another fight. And again, Kuroki has all of this vision that he's about to place. Nigma, they're going to have all the intel in the world. They've still got 2 observer wards up, and they've got another 3 in the hands of Kuro. This map is going to be completely warded and covered for Nigma to make plays.
Dire's top tower is under
Just
attack.
save the wards for the late game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
1, 2, 3, 4 placed at the moment.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, the tower trades. Top lane shoved all the way towards tier 3 as the tier 2 bottom picked off by Viking, and they're all TPing out of the jungle. Oh, I say all. Toby is left.
Toby,
alone.
come on, he needs 10 gold to finish the Blink Dagger.
Quick buy, quick buy. He's got it. He's fine. Hands off the keyboard. He knows he's dead. He bought his Blink, and that's all that matters.
Nice. Alright, any big items? Okay, so Meepo switches from Hex to Scotty. Huh. Interesting. I would personally get the Hex here to control the Storm Spirit, since he does not have a BKB yet.
What's this jump from Wii? Goodness gracious me. The vision coming in from Kuroki, of course, so this whole setup so they can pick off Celery's Lich. And now, you know, the ball is kind of in Nigma's court, right? They've got 2 heroes dead on the side of Viking. They're pushing towards tier 2. Roshan, potential spawn is now. So in the next couple of minutes, we'll see. Oh, in the next couple of seconds. Oh my god, yeah, in 5 seconds. This is perfect.
No career in the Roche pit, though. So they don't know about it.
How do they have... They've got more observers and sentries coming to them. Kuroki just absolutely spamming them. He'll go back and scout Roshan, it looks like, as well. He'll find out that the big man's... He'll find out that the big man's alive. Oh, he wants bounty runes. Well, that's fair enough. Ward up, bounty rune collection time. Tiny. And Meepo onto the IO. Good lasso catching Storm Spirit as well. Oh, beautiful pickoffs here from Viking. I thought that Miracle and Nigma would get this Roshan, but it's going to be Viking that snipes it from under their very noses.
I love the play from Nigma, where they wanted to play aggressive, steal the Roche possibly from Viking, but man, the timing on Viking was absolutely perfect.
Illusions from Miracle. Buybacks. Into the Roche, the buybacks are there. Static Storm onto the Tiny only, and there's Boom with the Aegis of the Immortal. Aramis being shredded and ripped limb from limb by this PL of Miracle. Down goes Tiny, and Mind Control turns. Looks to Shad, but Meepo's picked off GH. No saving support, no heals or sustain. Celery with the Chain Frost bouncing. Miracle's half HP, and we will have to jump back to safety. Kuroki, what have you got left in the tank? You've got a glimpse to save your mates, but the jump in from the Meepo, looking for additional targets as Mind Control just taps Toby on the head and gives him the old bash, but Wee's the one that's caught, trapped in the ensnare, and Boom with a double kill.
They still have the Aegis. She's still on the lash. Flick at Sick for Meepo. They should just straight run mid. The top lane is in a good position. There's a push coming on the bottom lane, but I don't think they should care about that. Also, Meepo can deal with it. Phantom Lancer is the ultimate carry, but if they kill the rest, they should not have a problem dealing with the Phantom Lancer. Every single time, they just kill the IO before he can get any spells off.
Oh, sure, Miracle. He's got Manta. Good kinetic field. Manta into Avalanche Toss. Miracle. He's got another doppelganger. He's got so many spells, but the E-Blade and the magic damage coming from Viking is just too potent.
And it Meepo. 10th pick Meepo.
Radiant's middle tower.
Now that's powerful.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Has the Aegis for so long as well. Tier 3. Getting focused down. Aramis looking for the jump into the back. Killed off the Courier of Miracle. And that tower, not long for this world, but yeah, like, if GH dies, as long as Lesh and or Meepo survive, this Phantom Lancer, he actually doesn't stand a chance. PL has all of his illusions cleared by the Lesh Pulse Nova, and Meepo finds the real one with the nets.
I don't think they can fight.
It doesn't look like they can. 2.6k HP on the Meepo. And there's 4 of them. 2 lanes of barracks gone. Smoke up did come through to hide the Tiny Lich and Bat for any kind of counter initiation they wanted, but it's going to be a reset now from Viking. Push out the bottom lane, get the wave equilibrium back across the river, and then top lane where that tier 2 still stands tall is where Nigma should be mounting. They'll really, honestly, potentially their last defense. Or we don't get caught. He's done a long zip there, hasn't he? Yeah, back to tier 3. He's alright.
Once he sells the raid bands, he's gonna have enough for a full hex. There it is. Still have 2.5 minutes on this Aegis. It's go time. Orb of Destruction, I don't think he should be having that. Just give it to someone else.
Haste.
And a telescope that's dropped. Like, the bad thing about Meepo, isn't it? Getting neutral drops, but you can't pick him up. Shad will come and grab it, though. With BKB, Kaya Yule's Shad zipped on by Wii. Storm Spirit desperately scrambling for any target he can find, but the BKB is going to stop the glimpse, and Nigma will get nothing. While Meepo TPs to the outpost. Meepo's coming in through the jungle, finds Miracle. He's got the scythe. There we go. Started off strong. They've got a static storm to try and delay this inevitable onslaught against Miracle, who doppelgangers and mantas to try and evade the danger. Good crush from Mind Control as Shad yules up into the air of the storm with the splitter there. They've caught out Wii. RMS is down, but so's the Storm Spirit, dead with no buyback, and Boom is godlike. Kuroki follows him to the grave. Mind Control, he's got nothing left. He's going to slide into the tree line. He's got a salve. He's got a sprint. Okay, he had something left. He's got a bit of life remaining. But the trouble is, the rest of the team has crumbled behind him, and there really doesn't seem to be any form of defense from Nigma.
No one has a buyback besides Mind Control at this point. So go take the tower, get the mega creeps. Oh my god, he's gonna have another Scotty soon.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
22,000 net worth. Oh, well, that's GH dead. No buyback for 40 seconds. Storm is about to respawn. PL gone for 30. This final lane of barracks is gone, though. Kuroki, 4 staffs away, but is about to die in his fountain. Ticks down to Flame Break. Mind Control and Wii battling into Toby, but Shad and Boom, they come in and they are almighty. A beyond godlike Meepo, has he even died this game?
He died twice. Once at what, 4th minute mark. GG's called, Gary.
There we
what a
have it.
Performance from Viking. GG.
Yeah, Viking take game 1. Nigma drop game 1 here in the group stage. The first match to be played by them and Viking. A European mixed stack. Completely decimates them with a Meepo. I am in awe.
This game shows how you should utilize the 10th pick. If you compare this to, let's say, OG Seed, where they got the Brewmaster as their 10th pick, like, there's a huge difference.
Man, look at the win probability. 20 minutes in, Nigma had like a 70-80% win probability, and then it's just like, nah, this is going down. Miracle 2, 3, and 6.
Damage. 24,000 dealt by Meepo.
Dear Lord.
15,000 building damage.
Yeah, not too shabby, not too shabby. And the fact that Meepo killed Storm 5 times and PL 3 times, I think really is the story of that. Like you said, the 10th pick, the 22nd pick, the last pick, Meepo, it comes in very good against both of the cores of the Nigma side, both PL and Storm Spirit. And I've got to say, the way that the rest of them played around it was really nice as well. It wasn't just the Meepo show. Meepo was the core element, but Leshrac, Tiny, even the Lich and the Batrider, who had kind of rough laning stages for some parts of the game, came back strong.
Yeah, the whole squad played amazing. I think the timing on the Roche, the second one, Nigma had a good idea how to deal with that. Just steal the second Aegis, but the positioning was just not there. Also, I think you need the defensive item as a Storm Spirit when you're playing against Meepo. You can't just go straight into Bloodstone if the game's going well for you, but the game was not that great in terms for everyone else. So you might need to get either Kaya into BKB or get the Yule Scepter so you have any kind of escape mechanism.
There we have it. There we have it. Game 1, Viking. Let's see if they can get the 2-0 over Nigma. We'll come back in a few minutes. We're going to play some ads, get some music going, and jump into the lobby here to continue our broadcast of the ESL 1 Los Angeles Major. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste. See you guys after the break.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
They've got the control.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Sorry for blank screen.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are with Game 2 of this series in the group stage between Nigma and Viking. And if you hadn't noticed, Viking 1-0 to the good in this best of 2. It's the group stage here for the ESL1 Los Angeles Major. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste. And Lacoste, it's a bit of deja vu here. You know, we watched True Sight, we saw TI with Nigma picking Tidehunter for Mind Control over and over again, and they've grabbed him up a Slardar for the second game in a row.
Dire team pick.
Sometimes being stubborn is good, as goes for TI Grand Finals last year. I don't think that's the case, but Slaughter as a hero, I love him. I just don't feel like you should be first picking him because there are responses to it. I like what the Viking did in the first game. Seems like they're doing the exact same thing in the second one. Put the Lash against them. Having a matchup where you have Slaughter against melee hero is much better. All right. All right. So a little bit of cheese added once again. Instead of Meepo, who's banned out, now they have Huskar. Oracle, good with dealing against the Batrider, and magical damage from Lich, from Lashrak, also has a built-in disarm against Huskar.
10 seconds remaining.
We also have
one of
Nyx
the things
against
that
Batrider.
Dire team ban.
Nyx Assassin great against Bat. This Lashrak uncontrollable damage, so it's going to be pretty easy to stun people. Also, Nyx Assassin has a built-in break with his ulti against the Huskar, which is kind of a big deal.
And they do have minus armor as well, right? They've got the Corrosive Haze, they're going to have physical damage, and a bit more from Razor. I'm just wondering here if Razor potentially is what Nigma feel is a counter to Huskar, you know, with the damage drain, but also the fact that Razor is a pretty fast BKB buyer. You know, you don't need a really primary item. You can go straight from, you know, treads or phase into a drums or something, and then BKB. So you are ready to fight. You're ready to really turn the tides of battle and continue whacking into Huskar, like you said, with, you know, disarm and saves and everything they've got. It's a pretty decent pick for them. As Viking yet again removed the Bloodseeker. Even with Slark back, like Slark was banned in the last game as well. They still banned this Bloodseeker out.
Yeah, seems like they are having trouble playing against the Bloodseeker in general.
Enigma with their final ban. What are we looking for? So I'm kind of assuming here Boom will be the Huskar mid. Give Toby the Batrider again. Celery Lich. Lesh is still a little bit flexible though, right? Could swing one way or the other. Not entirely sure where that lad is heading. Could be 4, could be 1. Could even put the Batrider into a support position if you're really desperate to do so. But right now I think Viking lacking a way to really control a team fight. They've got good single target from Bat, they've got good magic damage from Huskar, Lesh, Lich, but they don't have great ways of stunning or stopping Enigma from what they're doing.
They could swap Lashrak to offlane and put something else on the safe lane. They still have the last pick, so they can adjust accordingly. But I like Nigma's draft way more in this game. They have the answers, especially liking the Nyx Assassin as a counter to Lashrak and Batrider.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Stampede. Oh, hello. Medusa? Well, first of all, the Centaur ban, really nice. You know, stop the Stampede to mess up with the Razor static link, the initiation from Nyx and Slardar, another saving mechanism, or I wanted initiation, stuns, control, and that Centaur would have been a beautiful pick for Viking.
I think you need any kind of Diffusal Blade carrier. Slark's still in a pool, not the greatest matchup against the Slardar, and shift Lashrak to the side lane. Is there anything else? Phantom Lancer is still available.
The Gyrocopter, you know, if you're Thompson, just buy Diffusal Blade. Okay, Diffusal Blade Huskar. Let's go, dude. That's what we're gonna see. It's coming.
You can get Terrorblade as well. Build the Diffusal. I mean, it's not necessarily a must-have, but it's definitely a plus.
I've got a decent amount of time to think about it. So Medusa, Razor, 2 heroes that can handle Huskar pretty nicely. Is this a change in... It definitely feels like a change in tempo, but a change in tact from Nigma as well. This Medusa hard carry, but very much a timing hero. You know, 25 minutes in, you're looking for your first real big item and a half or so. You know, you've got stats to build up, move towards your, I guess, Manta Style or Skadi, whatever it may be, as quickly as you can.
Surprised that the Medusa was not picked in the previous patch where there was no limits to neutral items. You just get 3 items planted on Medusa, but they decide to go with Omni Knight. So they have a saving ability for Huskar, gives him extra strength, status resistance. I've been rambling all day about mana burn, and now Nigma picks Medusa and Nyx Assassin. I'm getting the vibes like a year and a half ago when these 2 heroes were extremely popular, playing against heroes like a Tide Hunter, who was also popular back then, where he doesn't have mana to use his Ravage. No matter how you itemize, unless you get a BKB, you're going to get your mana burn.
What are the lanes going to be? I guess We goes mid against the Huskar.
No, they're going to put Medusa, I assume, since they picked Omni Knight, so you want to have Razor against Omni.
True.
It's a good matchup for both of these heroes on the side lane, safe lane, on Nigma's side. The question is, who's a better laner against Huskar? They picked Razor as a so-called counter to Huskar. When he gets on top of him, steals the damage, so he's not going to be that effective. But still, I would prefer to have Razor on the safe lane and Medusa on mid.
And they did switch the Batrider into the 4 role here, so Celery 5 on the Lich, Toby will be the offlane. Omni Knight, Shad again, the kind of pos one on that Lesh. GH and Mind Control, that's a Nyx Assassin Slardar dual lane if they want to run it that way. We'll get ourselves into game and find out how they set out their pieces, figure out the lay of the land. Here in game 2 of this best of 2, it's group stage time. Nigma lost game 1, not a great start for them, and they're up against another cheesy pick, the Huskar, in game 2 here after losing to the Meepo earlier on. Viking probably feeling pretty good about this. Adrenaline pumping, morale boosted, taking down Nigma like that. Boom probably very happy with his performance. Let's see if he can continue riding that wave through this game now. Weehar's Razor is going in towards mid, and Miracle's going bottom. I'll scout out the lanes and see what they're dealing with here. I feel like I agree with you though in the way that they should be setting things up.
Let me just look at the attack range. Razor 475. Medusa should have 600. Yeah, 600 it is.
What's Razor's damage? 54 on Medusa, 55. Yeah, pretty close in the damage as well. Quelling Blade up on Toby with a Windlace. So it looks like he feels he's going to be against the Razor as well. He's gone for Windlace. Trying to run away from Razor. Top Bounty Rune. It looks like it will be a place that both teams contest. A 3v3 about to kick off. GH. Not leveling anything up just yet. Hiding away behind the single tree, but he has been scouted. Bat, Lesh, Lich. Running down the ramp. As Mind Control controls the rune. Oh no, he's run off to try and get a kill. Aramis will take the rune, but they're going to lose their Lesh now, potentially. Kuroki, Fortune's End on cooldown for another 5. And Shad, Speedy Disco Pony, gets away thanks to sticky napalm stacks being built up on those two melee heroes.
Well, bottom lane's going to get free farm for Medusa anyway. Unless they decide to get the tri-lane going on top, tri-lane against tri-lane, and then Omni Knight can creep skip, manipulate the creep wave. Still, Medusa will get the free farm out of it.
And they will keep that Razor in the mid lane against Huskar. So Mind Control being tri-laned around. Definitely a change in tact here from Nigma, giving the Slardar a much better start.
Interesting skill build from Boom on a mid lane. Inner Fire level 1.
Ooh, secure range creeps.
He wants to have a knockback against the static link. Pretty smart.
Yeah, it's really clever. He didn't go for boots or anything first. He has them queued up now. A very intelligent little shift in play there. The tri-lane continues up top. They start off with the Fortune's End. And they should have a crush. Do they have a bash? They've got the charges ready. Impale, perfect from GH, but Mind Control can't close the gap fast enough. Has to turn. Needs to fight. He can't run. He can't hide. He doesn't have a crush here either, and no magic stick. He's in so much trouble. First blood yet again spilt by Viking onto Mind Control, and Aramis just keeps the sticky napalm stacks going. He dodges the Impale, and he gets another one. 2 for nothing in this top lane for Viking. Beautiful stuff.
Yes, you have Oracle as a, we're gonna call it counter to a Batrider, but it's a tri-lane, so you can't use it on everyone. Which means that at least one hero will get the extra stacks, and that's gonna be the target. The one who's purged, they will instantly swap it.
Yeah, and it feels like Kuroki needs to be using it as an initiation tool. Unfortunately here, though, a great splitter from Shad stops them in their tracks. And again, sticky napalm across 3 heroes, like you're saying, an absolute nuisance for Nigma to be dealing with. And top lane looks like they will reset, just fall back a little bit. Seller and Aramis both pretty low on mana. So we'll take a look, down to bottom lane. Miracle has been bullied back by Toby, but the arrival of Kuroki will try and put an end to the shenanigans down here, as a 9 for 1 Omni, 10 for 1 Medusa, pretty evenly trading farm.
If Omni can close the gap, he can harass Medusa. Medusa 280 with Windlace. Omni Knight has 322. Very interesting number.
Crap, Mind Control. See you, buddy. I was looking at this Invis Huskar in the mid lane. Okay, he's not going to mess around with Weed too much. Static Link is now back up. We will go for this. Shouldn't be able to kill the Huskar here. Or maybe with a Plasma Field, and the final hit comes through. Barely scrapes away with a kill. Really well done by Wee, but overstepping that Huskar for sure.
Also, he's bringing a Windlace. Alright. Toby dies at the bottom lane.
Oh yeah, Windlace for Razor.
Man, this mid lane's not going well. Huskar 4-1, Razor 16 and 12. So Aramis comes mid, tries to help him out. Can they dive? It's a lot of damage. Do you think we should have like fire that? We had that, right?
We had it for like 2 days or something, right? I was so excited, like, oh yeah, Cinder Brew, and I can use Sunstrike on Cinder Brew, and it's fire damage and elemental damage. Like, no. No, 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 no. This game is complicated enough as it is.
It was cool while it lasted.
Yeah, it was a bit of fun. So back to dual lanes now. GH and Mind Control 2v2 against the Lesh and Lich. Oscar, you know, the help of the Batrider was there. Aramis now out of mana again, but he's got a bottle and he's just spamming mangoes. I want to see how many mangoes. He's bought like 10 mangoes,
Top
this
lane,
Batrider, by
Gary.
the way. Hello, top lane. Hello, Shad. He's fine. He's fine.
You didn't even bother with the camera.
I did. I moved. I watched. I looked. Huskar with boots. What's the move speed now? 311 against 336. So Huskar, you know, a little bit ahead. As bounty runes, 10 seconds to spawn. Batrider heads down south with Nyx and Slardar controlling both of the northern ones. Really here, the Dire team need to get a couple down in the bottom part of the map, especially to refill the bottle on the Batrider. GH though steps a little bit too far forward. Edict is there, tickling him away. Shad and Celery put him to an end.
Lesh is such a great hero with setting up things at the safe lane or side lane, having the extra ability to slow down. If you have anyone that gets on top of him, Flashback didn't even have boots to close the gap, but if someone just oversteps their boundary, it's more than enough.
Man, Razor is 25 and 17, Medusa 30 and 11. Nigma are just completely out-farming their opponents in this one. Like, Slardar has the same CS as Huskar. Definitely not what Viking were expecting or hoping for.
One thing that worries me is that these heroes don't build into BKBs that early on, and there's no way to itemize against the mana burn. Mystic Snake, man, Mystic Snake on level 15. This Medusa is getting a lot of levels, plus 25 mana gain. Also, mana burn will be up and running a bit later, since you just want to max the other spells.
Mind control doesn't connect that crush. Split Earth does land, but Kuroki yet again here to bail his team out and maybe a bonus kill. Cherry on the top will be this Lich if they can find him. Purifying Flames is ready and it snipes him out. Celery actually the one to get the final touch as, oh, hey, baby, we kills off Aramis. Looks like the Batrider went for an aggressive play there. Huskar back in the jungle, but we just says thank you very much.
Even close. I mean, Razor sitting at 3, almost 400 HP, 11 magic wand charge, plus a fair fire. Someone needs to go back to school, do the math. Alright, disarm V.
Oh, Weehar must be absolutely chuckling to himself. Gifted. Absolutely gifted. 2 kills on a silver platter. Batrider and then Huskar, one by one, they go rolling on into the bank account of Wee's Razor. My goodness gracious me.
Sometimes you don't even have to gank. The people just do weird stuff and they die.
Let the gank come to you.
Exactly.
Top lane again. Here's the setup we've been waiting for. Crush only onto the Lesh though. Mind control very low on HP. And GH, good save. That Fate's Edict buys time through the magic damage of Shad, but the physical of the Edict will finish him off. And the Courier, one hit, not gonna get it. Kuroki though will be the target of choice as they switch across to the Oracle. A smoke, a wand, a stick, a fairy fire. Oh goodness, oh goodness. He's got Fate's Edict. He's got a heal. He's gonna run back behind the tower. He's ticking down, but he's all right. Kuroki and Mind Control will survive. Oh god, don't step forward. Lich has Frost Blast level 2. Flame Break yet again up onto you. Kuroki turns, gets the Fortune's End, gets the kill. Celery wasn't expecting that, and 2 mats stun from GH. Mind Control's there to continue on forward, but Shad will be all right to fall back and away.
Gary, what is going on in this game? People are dying too much, whatever you want to call it. Mid lane, V. Huskar needs to be careful about his positioning. With the Windlace, Razor has move speed advantage, 4 points in static link.
Genuinely no idea. Toby trying to help out his Huskar, but does it really matter when this Razor is ripping you apart? And one by one, yet again, and Wii is just given kills. Celery might be a triple for him. Fortune's end, the raindrops pop, but in comes Lash, and Wii will be stopped at long last, put to an end, and Kuroki's gone a bridge too far. Deep, deep, deep. No way. He can't. Lacoste?
No, or I was just waiting. Lash was fake bumping the stun a couple of times. Well, Fate's Edict can't save you against Diabolic Edict.
That is
We're
true.
gonna talk about Medusa, Gary, for a very long time. Let's check what she's doing. 63-15, level 8, 4 points in split shot, so she can just go back to jungle, give the space to anyone who needs it on the lane.
Razor sees the Huskar bottom and is like, oh, right. I'm going to come down here and play. And Miracle tells him to get out of his lane. He wants the full farm rotation. Looks like it'll be Treads into Manta for Miracle's Medusa for now. Or Toby. Static Link will drain a lot of damage. Plasma Field, but no continuation. The stuns and supports, they're off wandering elsewhere. Celery gets spotted out by MC. Frost Shield's going to keep him pretty safe. Mind Control, if he gets another, like a bash here and another crush, can he do it? Fortune's End will definitely secure this one. Sinister Gaze on the tower. Kuroki steal it? No. Gives it to Mind Control, allows him to take the kill, and there is nobody to stop him. No one's TPing top tier 1. Batrider is lurking deeper to try and get bounty runes.
A lot of pressure on the bottom tower from Edict. Yeah, there's no way they're defending this one.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Nigma's lineup will excel at 20-25 minute mark once Medusa gets 1 to 2 items. Razor is already having an extremely good time.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
GH. Invis Rune. Still not level 6, but he spots the Huskar, and this is where Wii wants to be. Hunting Huskar, but a good Chain Frost actually bouncing in between the Nyx and Razor allows Boom a little bit of distance. Celery's going to take another couple of cracks at the whip from Wii, and there we go. Lich finally falls. Wii, with the help of the creeps, will get past the tower, not getting aggroed upon, but Boom with a life break forward does close the gap, pushes Razor back, and Shad secures a dominating streak for himself.
That's a lot of XP for those two. And they have 2 abilities to push them out. They have Flame Break and what's this one called? I always forget. Inner Fire. Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Miracle. Jungle time. Tier 1 has gone. Not as safe down there as it once was. I know, a 1v1 man battle between Toby and Mind Control. And the rest of Nigma coming up to join the squad. Kuroki still only level 5, but they're gonna go diving. Impale, not quite on the mark, but the Carapace connects onto the Lash with a big mana burn there, and the heals and saves from Kuroki keeping Mind Control up. Means that the dive continues, but the Lash has so much damage output. Blown up completely, Wii is gone, and, well, that Oracle can't stand up against it either. Good rotation and great reactions from Viking.
They're very limited on the tower damage at the moment. Also, I believe there was some kind of miscommunication or people are not paying attention. Oracle was still level 5. We went really deep inside, and I mean, you're trying to go on the Lash who's hiding in the jungle. In those juke spots with Edict and Pulse Nova running. Yes, you had a good start, but you also need to start thinking about your defensive items. He has Boots of Travel right now, can be anywhere on the map. Okay, GH, bottom lane. They're trying to set things up. Apparently it got cancelled, or he misclicked. Razor was deeping to the bottom lane.
Oracle will come out to the outpost now. GH, Carapace, goes for the stun. They've got Lesh keeping in behind though. Shad is here, and they've got a lasso with the magic damage of Lesh. Shad says, absolutely not. You stop this right now. We and Kuroki just couldn't get there in time. And Kuro is still level 5.
Apparently Lash Racks, Boots of Travel are working. It should have been the opposite. Like Razor should have TP there, and they could have killed that Batrider with the setup from Nyx Assassin. And I love the build on Nyx. 4 points in Carapace.
Yeah, I mean, against Lash and Batrider, right, it's pretty damn good. Toby. Working on Vlad's after the Arcane Boots. Pretty slow going for these two offlaners, right? Slardar is yet again working on this hood into Pipe Rush, it looks like. Seemingly the kind of tactic they're going for on this Slardar. Get Pipe, get Blink, be that tanky frontliner who just gets up in the face of your opponents as much as possible.
Medusa, Rapier queued up. What up?
No, really?
I don't think he's gonna go for it. There's no reason to go for a Rapier as your second item.
I mean, that's a big power play. Wait, GH just solo... Oh, Huskar was low HP farming jungle. GH just finds him. Oh, Kuroki's hit level 6 at long last. Manta for Miracle. Pop out the illusions, push out some waves. Bounty runes coming up again. Shad shows his face. Kuroki doesn't want to kick things off with just Miracle here. Yet again, all of their real team fight is elsewhere. Mid lane, top lane, the big stuns, and Weeze Razor farming back in the jungle. Boots to travel up for him and going for drums. I would definitely expect bots, drums, BKB here for Razor, right?
I think it's a bit too late to go for drums right now. Since you already have Boots of Travel, move speed is there.
He finishes them off. There's the BKB queued up as well. Definitely going for that 20-minute-ish timing. What's the chance here that Miracle goes for BKB too? Is that a possibility? If you just have two BKB carries, your Razor and Medusa, and you run
They
them?
have good frontliners, and the save from Oracle, there's really no need for BKB. And there's no mana burn on their side, so he's pretty safe. He doesn't have to get BKB at all this game.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed.
Jeez, GH, leave them alone. These poor little couriers. Celery's trying to get around the corner, looking for the Sinister Gaze to cancel TP. I think GH might be done for. Oh, he gets off. Oh, that clumsy. Oh, that's clumsy net from Lash. Okay, that opens up the Sinister Gaze. Tries to go for the stun. GH gets a courier snipe and he forces two heroes to chase him, but in the end, it will be a continuation of that streak for Shad. We really haven't seen Boom have a game here, have we? This Huskar, 6k net worth, now has the armlet, phase boots, triple bracer, working on the halberd. Usually Huskar is this, you know, flick the switch, I'm ready to go at a certain point, but it's been slow, kind of arduous work for him. It's been difficult to build
The
up.
thing about Huskar with neutral items as well is he doesn't necessarily need to snowball. That hero can farm pretty fast, even in the jungle. And oh, that's a big kill if they can get it.
It sure is. He's got Pipe, he's got 12 Wand. Mind Control, Flame Break does tick him off to the right-hand side, but they've got Toby with a Frost Shield, Lich helping out. In comes the False Promise. Mind Control kept alive by Kuro, but the lasso's there. Can we get some more heals into MC? Kuro, he's gone. GH with a good carapace, and MC still somehow alive. Allows the Slardar next to try and escape away, but they've got a Yules into a stun. Boom is there, and well, there goes GH. Absolutely, oh, good stun. Nice two-man impale. Opens up a Weehar with a static link there. Guardian Angel. Boom, TP's out. Toby. Oh, he's been cancelled by the Stone Gaze. Boom, he can't move. He's got no damage. Oh, he's absolutely done for. Celery comes in to try and help his buddies, but it's just save your buddy syndrome. Toby, nothing left to give. Chain Frost bouncing all the way around, and Batrider still here with a Leshrac. They want to continue fighting. Luckily for Viking, no more initiation available for Nigma, or else that could have been very easily a 5-man wipe.
Yeah, once Medusa shows up in the team fight and uses Mystic Stake once or twice, it feels like the fight just completely is over. And they were chasing for a really long time. The one item that might change things a little bit is Heaven's Halberd on the Huskar, but since he was not having that good of an early game, it's gonna be delayed.
Wicked
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Man, Chad is all over the place.
Yeah, still wicked sick. MC and we both have to turn tail and run. They are creating a nice little zone here for Miracle to continue farming, though, as the Dire reclaim their jungle at long last. 5k lead, though, for Nigma, closing in on that 20-minute mark where really we expect things to pick up even further for the Radiant side. BKB halfway there for we. Medusa, look, hey, Lacoste, Medusa still has that rapier queued up, you know?
He was passing the secret shop, had 3.8k gold and didn't buy it.
Oh, hello, we has just gone in. Mind Control's got a nice little crush in the middle of them all. Boom, dropping low, but they've got the disarm onto Wii. No more right clicks, no more damage, and Kuroki false promising himself, looking for the snipe onto Celery to get one more purifying flames to take out that poor little lich. But it is Viking on the rampage. They are looking forward for more targets. No lasso, but they've got a flame break and a sticky napalm up to 5-6 stacks. That is just utter decimation of
into
GH.
Roche. You have Huskar, you have Dragon Scale, so damage over time will be there. Let's see. Uses the life break. Buyback. We've seen this before in game number 1.
Mind Control. He'll get a freebie. Aramis gives his life. Roshan not very low here, so not really a great opportunity for Nigma to steal it. And Viking do bring their numbers around. They've got 4 heroes on this ramp. Coming down into the Roche pit again. They need to scout out. Are they inside? Oh, we got pushed out of the pit. That could have potentially been a go.
Just gonna pick up the bounties. Medusa's still 5.3k gold inside the bank. I mean, he can buy it. One of the reasons why he didn't buy any components, if so they know he's gonna go for that Divine Rapier.
What are his actual other legit options? Skadi?
Skadi, Butterfly,
Skadi, right?
Yeah. If you just want raw damage, you can get Daedalus, but I think getting that as third item gives you like more value once you get either Butterfly or Scotty. I mean, he might buy it. Let's see.
Oh, rapier! Oh,
This has to be one of the fastest rapiers ever purchased.
What the fuck? 21-minute rapier. He's going to go into BKB next, but here's the fight in the middle lane behind the tier 1. Mind Control sprinting forward with a flame break back. Shad turns to look to battle with the Chain Frost bouncing into the creeps and over towards Wee. A good Stone Gaze, forcing Boom and Toby back as Viking disengage. Guys, the Medusa has a rapier. Run away! Get out of here! Miracle's just hunting them. Hunting them. I guess rapier now with True Strike, your attacks cannot miss. He doesn't care about the evasion from Halberd or anything.
Alright, straight into Roche pit. Corrosive Haze on Roche. With that all extra damage.
Where's Razor now? Sat. Okay, he's nearly. Oh, hello. Lasso. Who's the core? Next assassin. He does have Carapace, and he's got a lot of HP to work with here, so turns and runs as Batrider's initiation comes to naught. Huskar will jump him though, next with a good 3-man stun to really lock down Roshan for this Rapier Medusa, who shreds the Batrider in a couple of clicks. And Mind Control desperate to catch the Huskar. He has the Omni. Healing and buffing, but the right-click damage is just too much to work up against, and another stun comes out from Nigma to stop the Toby Omni from retreating. 3 heroes down, and this Medusa Rapier with Aegis ready just seems unstoppable at this point.
500 damage with the split shot. Alright, they're just gonna try to end the game here.
Well, Wee dies back at base. Shad and Celery somehow catch the Razor all the way back there, but wait, where are they going for tier 4? They're going for a fucking throne! What? What is happening? Yeah, they're like, hang on a second, let's just finish off get the barracks, get the buildings first, we'll work it slowly but surely. Yules into stun, Shad sets it up, Carapace beautifully done from GH. Can he get the secondary stun? Not quite there with the Impale. But there's a full lane, 23 minutes in, by Rapier, kill buildings.
Couple of napalm stick charges, but she's just gonna stand her ground. Also, Stone Gaze is available.
Like, how... You can't initiate on this Medusa. Miracle stands forward, has Aegis Rapier. You can't go past her, you can't go through her, you can't go on her. What do you have left? Look at that, she hits once. Like 10% of Shad and Aramis's HP goes. Another Carapace onto that Split Earth. Wonderfully done by GH. MVP so far on this next, but a Chain Frost bouncing in is well placed and well timed, but that Fate's Edict, Magic Community for Mind Control is beautiful. Shad is deep in behind enemy lines, but Toby!
Oh my god, that damage.
Miracle, Mystic Snake and a couple of clicks, that is it for you. No TP cancel for Wii. This is nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Huskar doesn't even have Halberd yet. He doesn't have a way to stop this. Look at the concave. The concave from Nigma is here. They've got 4 heroes all surrounding the Medusa, who is frontlining, and there is like no entry point at all for Viking. Okay, you've stunned the Medusa. Full mana yet again from Mystic Snake. Congrats. Now what? Another Mystic Snake? Oh, don't mind if I do. I'll go back up to full mana again and you've wasted all your bloody spells. Lich, dead. Medusa, very, very strong. Huskar, static link up on him. I don't know what Boom can do apart from run and hide because Miracle is about to dive into your fountain. Shad is an inch away from death, stunned, but Guardian Angel at the same time. So the physical damage will be mitigated and stopped for now. They've stunned up Boom. He's going to run back into fountain, but he's going to just get right click to the triple killing monster machine that is Miracle mashing into the Viking heroes. GG is called. Give him a rampage, guys. Come out your fountain and give the Rapier Medusa the rampage that she deserves. No? Okay, just give them the game then.
This has to be one of the weirdest games that I've seen lately. And is Knoxville home?
Yes, he is.
Ask him about the Rapier on Medusa. Like, this has to be one of the fastest one for sure.
Was it 21 minutes and 20 seconds? That was
21 minutes something, yeah.
That's some ZSMJ kind of shit right there, you know, Medusa Rapier. He didn't lose it or drop it or have the courier denied, but that fast Rapier, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Man. Well, Nigma really showing that, you know, game 1 may be the fault of the Meepo last pick, you know, maybe a bit of a fluke, but nah, Viking, they did very well in game 1. Game 2 here, they were kind of outclassed by this Nigma side who really showed up to stamp their way through this best of 2 series.
The game looked pretty even until Medusa showed up with that. They didn't get anything out of that first fight. The surprise effect wasn't there. They just started running from them. But after that, take the Roche, Medusa with Aegis sparks your body inside of your base. Suddenly you can't really defend. She just hits the tower, split shot, works on the heroes. You can't get close. Man, this is some next level shit.
Yeah, it's really good. Medusa was top net worth from like 4 minutes in until the end. Like, Miracle just had the freest game. Really beautiful stuff from Nigma, but good showing from Viking. You know, a reasonably new squad showing up to these close qualifiers, putting on a resounding performance in game 1 and definitely a decent performance in the series in general. But here we have it, the ESL 1 LA major qualifiers for Europe. They do continue on. OG Seed are taking on Aggressive, which is the Lil stack. Who else do we have in there? Skitter, Lil, Barania, Skylark, and Spartan is the stack coming up against OG Seed, hopefully in a couple of minutes. We'll put on some ads, music, jump into the lobby. Lacoste and I will see you in a little bit.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. so Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down calling TG. It's done, Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL One Grand Finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are, cracking on into our third series of the day. They are all best of 2s. So we are in the group stage still for the ESL1 Los Angeles Major. And I'm joined by Lacoste. I'm Gareth. We're into Dota 2. We've got a draft in front of us as aggressive mode take on OG Seed here in our first game of this series. Lacoste, a little bit different from what we've been seeing today outside of the Lich.
Yeah, there's still some of the heroes that were highly contested in the previous games in the pool, but the OGC decided to go for Tiny and the Centaur together. This is such a deadly combo. You have a back toss into Centaur Stomp, plus if you build some retaliate charges. It's been known
10 seconds
for a
remaining.
couple of years about this combo. On the other side, you have more of a
5
defensive
seconds remaining.
lineup with the Lich Frost Shield, a Baton Shield. We didn't talk about the players on the teams. We've seen OG Seed already today. They lost two of their games. And aggressive mode, Spartan Skitter, who played for NIP. Spartan, the old member of Ad Finem. Borania, a Serbian guy, very skilled high MMR player. I think he's in top 100 if I'm not mistaken. Lil, well, we all know about Lil and the drama, which is going to add some spice to this game. I love his Steam name. It's called Lil Me Alone.
Lil Me Alone.
And Skylark, of course, from old Ad Finem.
Yeah, real nice mix of nationalities in there. You say, a defensive lineup, Lich and Abaddon, their team name is Aggressive Mode, and they've picked two kind of saving heroes already. So maybe we'll see a little more aggression from their core heroes. But yeah, I like the kind of Holy Hand Grenade, the Toss, Centaur Stomp combination that you brought up as well.
Holy
OGC.
Hand Grenade, man. That's the weapon from the Worms, right?
Yeah.
Worms Armageddon.
Radiant team
Holy
pick.
Hand Grenade.
Dire team pick.
I wonder where that came from first, because it was in Monty Python, but I don't know who invented the Holy Hand Grenade. My history is not too good. Earthshaker now for aggressive mode, so they add a bit of team fight, a bit of control, the ability now to kind of chase people down and allow Abaddon to build up those stacks of curse, get that frost shield, and allow nice chain frost bounces. But also the fact that Stampede is there, Toss is there. There are ways for OGC to reposition themselves around Fishers.
They already revealed who's going to be playing what. Lich 5, Earthshaker 4, Abaddon 3.
And where do we go now for OG Seed?
Radiant
Tiny, I would assume it's going to go in the hands of Z-Freak. They give Zibe the Centaur, Pexu on the Bane. So we're looking for Chessie and Madara heroes. And that is a Madara hero I was about to bring up. The Morphling is stolen, and it's a Morphling Earthshaker. And this combo, we used to see it a lot. It got nerfed a little bit, but it's still really strong.
I would love to see any kind of mana burn once again. I think that's one of the most broken mechanics in the game right now, especially against the Morphling. None of these heroes build into Spirit Vessel that quickly. Tiny can get one. You can... For people who don't know, like Spirit Vessel, of course, works amazing against the Morphling, but you don't necessarily need to get a Blink Dagger. It really depends how the game develops. Sometimes you need to think out of the box, and this might be the timing for it. The only issue I have with it is there's a Abaddon on the enemy side, so you can just purge it off.
Yeah. Just dispel off that soul.
AA is still in the pool if they want to shift towards that. But yeah, this is kind of a classic counter Phantom Lancer with the mana burn against the Morphling, also Abaddon. It's kind of a tricky since you're picking Earthshaker into Phantom. You're picking Phantom Lancer into Earthshaker, but there's no real follow-up after that. And there's a save coming out from Bane with the Nightmare to cancel the combo.
Yeah, that's right. Like Blink Echo into what exactly? There's not really much there to stop a doppelganger away. A half HP PL can rejoin the fight, have those guerrilla tactics back and forth, in and out. And against the Morphling, Morphling's still reasonably reliant on mana to get out waveforms and transform into other enemy heroes. Really
the thing you can do when you're playing against Phantom Lancer as Morphling, you can buy the blade yourself, and then you get turned into Phantom Lancer, and you get the illusions who have mana burn.
God, I miss those days.
Someone recently did it, like a month ago. I was casting, I don't remember which team, but someone did it.
Oh, damn. Well, final ban now for OG Seed. We're looking at mid-hero? We're looking at mid-heroes for both of them, aren't we? Last pick for aggressive mode, though. Is this where you... usually in this situation, I'm thinking of like a Kunkka or something along those lines. A safe, solid hero that you can kind of put into the mid lane. The Odie's gone, Razor is still there, but he's not that scary. Kunkka for OG Seed seems kind of solid, but... Then you have 3 strength melee heroes and PL, and Timbersaw is in the pool. And I really feel that's going to be something
correct. But they should be worried about either Timbersaw or Kunkka against the Phantom Lancer. Their damage, they have burst damage, but they're no answer for Timbersaw if aggressive mode decides to pick it. Same goes for this Kunkka. They can deal with Kunkka, but they can't deal with the Timbersaw. That's the problem.
So ban Timber, pick Kunkka? That seems like a pretty good option.
Yeah, sure. And you have a Spirit Vessel carrier in Kunkka.
It is also Chessie, so it could be a Magnus again. Give him power over to the Phantom Lancer could be an option that they look to go towards. Puck also, I feel like a decent hero here if you're able to pick that one up. have the silence and the magic nuke damage
5
against Morphling,
seconds remaining.
Dream Coil against heroes like Earthshaker and Morph, who are reasonably evasive once they get up a couple of items.
Is this Vambrace on Phantom Lancer on his left hand?
Yes, that's a Vambrace. There's the puck.
That's a good call, Gary.
What's the answer then? What do you go for here? Like do you go Queen of Pain? Do you go
Kanka or DK? I think DK also has a built-in cleave, but they go for Kanka. Yeah.
They sure do. And there we have it. Madara PL facing off against the Skitter or Oliver Morphling as your position ones. Skylark offlane Abaddon, I assume. And a 1v1 mid against Baranya and Chessie. That's a Kunkka against Puck. Is that just a 50-50 farm trade, or does one hero have a slight advantage over the other?
Depends how Chessie uses his phase shift. Like, he needs to dodge those Tidebringers, but I would give a Kunkka 55-45.
Fair enough. Man, look at Z-Freak's weapon. What is that? It's huge. It's like 3 tinies tall.
Well, it doesn't look that tall once Tiny gets to level 18.
Okay. He does grow. That is true.
The one thing that concerns me is, what is this Bane set? What is that head?
That is a very good question.
Looks like a dumb goat.
Like, that's the thing. Like, it does look like a goat or a ram or something, right? Maybe it's from one of the Chinese New Year sets, like Year of the Goat or Year of the Ram or some shit. I don't know. Away we go. It's time. Game 1, best of 2, group stage for the Los Angeles Major, brought to you by ESL. This is OG Seed up against Aggressive Mode. The European qualifiers continue. Oh, Puck already jaunting out of base. Greetings! Observer board up on Chessie. Madara's coming into mid as well. Are there any lanes here that each team wants to dodge or try and get? Oh, Madara getting tipped already. Everyone's tipping Madara. Why can't casters tip, man? So sad.
Waste of tips. Man, I miss old chat.
Yeah, it's real good. It's real good.
Everyone is so PC these days, you know?
Bow to your lord. Such simple mind.
And the Battle of the Greeks.
Can't kill the dead.
Like, honestly, if I was Spartan, I would go an aggressive tri lane into Madara. I would be like, right.
Just for the lols?
Yeah, just go ruin his life completely. I'm gonna stick down bottom though. Well, actually, it looks like Madara Pexu are coming down bottom. Skylark is up top, has the Earthshaker of Lil. Baranya Kunkka mid. Z-Freak Tiny already lurking deep. Radiant Observer Ward spots him though, as a Darub's Ward was placed by the Pluck earlier on. And it should be, yeah, 2 for 2. Everyone very safe and sound in their choices. Defensive bounty rune grabs. Does Little Fisher block? He sure does.
All eyes on Lil.
Wait, the range creep. Wait, did he mean to do that? How did the... What? Cool.
Maybe the range creep is skinny, so he can pass. I mean, this way range creep dies instantly, and the lane is gonna push onto Radiant's tier 1 tower.
Frostblast level 1 from Spartan, so there will be no Frost Shield for Skitter down in this bottom lane. And already denies coming out from Pexu, harassing into the Morphling at a very early stage. Oh, careful with that courier. Yeah, Skylark's fine. So 1v1 top, Centaur against Abaddon. I feel like that's Abaddon favored, but if you hit the Centaur, he gets so much damage, it kind of swings back the other way as well, right?
True. And I love what Jibe is doing. Already queued up Orb of Venom. You have enough gold, buy it instantly. But you have a good point. Skylark will be using that shield plus Curse to keep harassing him every single time he gets close. Depends when Centaur decides to use the Retaliate. Once the Retaliate is up, Abaddon can trade hits.
Oh, the toss back bottom though. Spartan saved potentially by the Fisher of Lil, and Z-Freak is now the one too deep behind enemy lines. He's been pinged out. Will they find him? Z-Freak's gone. First blood drawn by the Morphling. And the wave is pretty pushed up here. Madara should be able to get a decent amount of CS, but it allows the Lich to drag back this large camp. Tango is a tree. Pull across. Are they not? Yeah, come on. They got it. Oh, Spartan.
Moon? It's on top.
Wait, it's... I can't tell if Spartan did that on purpose or not, because like the wave is still going to be decent for them. A little bit funny. Z-Freak puts a sentry down, but doesn't get the observer order. Still up on that high ground. Lil will go for the small pull. Maybe they can pull across into that large camp. But it is tri-lane on tri-lane. It's 1v1 top, 1v1 mid. Kunkka coming out on top by an extra wave or so ahead of the puck. Top lane, CS looking pretty even. So it really comes down to the battle between the PL and the Morphling. And would you believe it, Madara is absolutely hammering Skither in the CS charts.
Yeah, mid lane also not doing so well. 17-2 against 12-2. Also top lane is the battle of the region. Like who's gonna bring more region to this lane? Skylark already used the courier, brought the salve plus Orb of Venom. He wants to have that extra slow, but Jib is playing this well. I think he's bringing the
nice fish
chainmail.
Now Frost Blast finishes him off. I wasn't sure if they could actually take him down. Madara getting tipped and forced into a very uncomfortable position. Good little maneuver there from the Radiant team to bring him down 2-0. So far starting things off. It's that top lane. Still 13 retaliate stacks up on this centaur.
Straight to the bottom with you.
Did they both get Oov? No. Centaur didn't.
Ooh.
Yeah, dude. It's
For those who don't know, Garrett means Orb of Venom.
Oh, it's very important
now it's
to
a
shorten
different
your
thing.
words.
Once the retaliate charges are there, Abaddon can.
Yeah, it's real scary for Skylark. He's got a Mango and some Tangos to work with.
Dire's middle tower.
Shive's gonna get the punches now. Down bottom, a great Fisher again from Lil. Toss back, though, will delay the advance, and a great Nightmare stops the Frost Shield from slowing down the time. Gets off his salve, walks up the ramp, and he's perfectly fine. We also saw Chessie very nearly die in that mid lane against Baranya. Double Bracer with an Arcane Rune. Level 5 puck. About half a level behind the Kunkka now as 30-5 against 19-0. Absolutely hammering Chessie, and a Torrent is going to connect as well. Chessie, what have you got? You got a phase shift, you've got creeps chasing you, range creep. Oh, it's died on the tower. Oh, nice fake pump, Baranya. Baranya? Baranya, he's lost his courier.
Lost the courier.
Oh, the Torrent misses. Range creep. Go on, range creep. Oh no, he's got Dawn, he's got Orb, he's got phase shift. Chessie's fine. Chessie's fine. No way he can X-Mark, no way he can Torrent. Back down towards bottom lane as the bounty runes spawn up. Courier dropped as Lil lost his. And bounty runes getting vacuumed by Skylark top. Pexu gets one.
He's gonna use that Tidebringer on a creep wave. He fake pumped it, which was correct play.
And then he didn't give the second hit, did he? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was pretty sure he'd go for it as well. Tiny. Yet again, Z-Freak is just playing so far behind this kind of tier 1 line. Trying to find any avalanche tossbacks he can, but didn't have quite enough mana to get the combo down, and Lil is still giving chase. Skitter jumps forward, Z-Freak juking around the trees he goes, but the adaptive strike right click. Too much to handle, and a 1-for-1 trade as Lich gets found out by Pexu and Madara. Well, Baranya went for the boat play in the middle lane. Torrent, X-Mark, not all fully connecting, but Chessie is most certainly starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, he has double the CS of puck at the moment. And once he gets that Tidebringer to level 4, it's pretty much unplayable. He's also controlling the runes every single time. He would wish that he has a boat right now.
Gets the brain sap off, but that only delays the inevitable death. Lil on this Earthshaker, You know, to be perfectly honest, I'm so used to Earthshakers being kind of passive and defensive in the top lane Skylark. Yeah, body blocks, Z-Freak, Zibe pairing up beautifully.
Sentimental favorite.
But yeah, I'm so used to Earthshakers kind of being, you know, not AFK, but kinda AFK for the first like 3 or 4 minutes. Lil has made 4 kills and he has completely salvaged this bottom lane tri-lane.
People loved the meme about Lil, but during his time in Virtus Pro, he was extremely skilled. He was setting up some new trends with the Weaver as position 4, and I mean, his playstyle was there. It's just the attitude that was the problem.
You look at that old VP roster and there were some incredibly talented players up on it. Z-Freak trying to get in onto mid lane. They've got Peksu to maybe start things off with a Nightmare.
They need to try to burst him down before he can get the... Otherwise, he's not dying. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Snap.
Good toss back, coil snap, avalanche, and all that. Beautifully done. Well played, says Peksu. That really was very well executed. And now the lane switches come in, Lacoste. Centaur's bottom, PL's up top.
Under attack.
OG Seed teaming, they want to try and just calm things down a little bit, extend this game as the laning stage hasn't gone too well for them.
OG Seed should definitely use Centaur ulti aggressively, try to get on top of Morph. Alright,
this will avalanche. Spartan, Stampede. Over the top of the Lich, a great Fisher as well. Z-Freak can't finish the job, and down he goes. Spartan surviving somehow. One charge is helping him out there tremendously. As top lane, they do have a Nightmare onto the Abaddon. No ulti, as that must have been expended during the Nightmare base. Oh, hello. How's Lich died? What's happened there? Centaur just comes and kills him.
What? Apparently, I was watching the top lane. Well, I'm not the one who's controlling the camera, so I'm not stupid at the end of the day, Gary.
I saw it. That's all that matters. As long as stream sees it, we're all good.
So far, Lil has been all over the place, involved in 5 out of 6 kills, stacking the jungle for Kunkka.
Yeah, some nice juicy stacks. Oh, nice. And Baranya going straight into Radiance. Against the Phantom Lancer makes perfect sense.
Radiant are scared.
Yeah, I was talking about Spirit Vessel during the draft and the advantages and disadvantages of it. I guess the biggest concern is having a Abaddon. Well, never mind. I'm dumb. They're on the same team. Jesus.
Well, you did talk about the Tiny buying one in the draft potentially against the Morphling, right?
Yeah.
And that Abaddon will be there to dispel it off. Skylark still has his ulti. It looks like, yeah, OGC just trying to force it out, and they get the Nightmare yet again. Mitigating any kind of heal that borrowed time from Abaddon would come through with. Kunkka continually just farming jungle. This gives a lot of space to Chessie to clear out mid lane, and with Bounty Rune spawning in a few seconds, everyone should be converging towards those locations. Chessie and Z-Freak, they find Baranya. They want to get that Dream Coil toss snap back, but they don't really feel they have enough firepower to deal with him.
Regeneration.
Time to switch to network. Phantom Lancer, the biggest winner so far of this game. Just having a good time on the bottom, now switched to the top. Yeah, Radiance is a natural build-up against the illusion carries on Kunkka. So I'm agreeing with that one.
Yeah, it does take him a little longer, you know, you've got that kind of window where you need to finish Relic and then you can maybe have a few fights. But saving up that, 3.8k gold is such a, it's an investment, it's a risk for sure that you have to be very wary of.
If Kunkka gets Imp Claw in this game, I'm just straight up disconnect.
Oh yeah, it's over.
Is under attack.
It's one of the best items you can get. You have a guaranteed crit, especially against the illusions.
Yeah, it's real good. I tried to force Skylark's ulti again. OG Seed with a catapult wave and Chessie moving forward, orb into body block, nice nightmare. Once more, 2 TPs coming in force though. Aggressive mode, Earthshaker and Kunkka want to play. They want to play little games with OG Seed, but OG Seed have planted themselves. Oh, Chessie caught with the Lil Fisher. Spartan spots him out, and they've got the X-Mark Torrent. Can Chessie phase shift jaunt? Oh, he stayed in place. He can't escape. There's no way. Even with the Wading Rift into the trees, it's just click after click into death.
It matters Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's a lot of time bought for your Phantom Lancer. Phantom Lancer as a hero has really weird power spikes and can't join the fights this early. Once you get to the Fusel Blade, yes, you're strong, but in this game you're playing against Kunkka, who can just two-shot all of your illusions, so you won't be joining fights that early. You want to tank up the illusions, then participate.
Skitter making a very wise play. He comes into mid as 3 heroes from OG Seed come down for the bottom tier 1. A Tiny was lurking, there's a Bane, all sorts of nonsense down there. They want this tier 1 tower, it looks like. Skylark's still pressuring top, but 4 aggressive mode heroes in there, really forcing OG to rotate and move around the map. Madara's going back down bottom now, he's had enough at top. Celebratory gong.
You got it correctly.
Right, no kidding.
You don't know. Practicing the pronunciation of the gong. Can you do it again?
Oh no, I can't. Celebratory. Hang on, let me read it. Celebratory. Why is this word so hard to pronounce? Celebratory. Yeah, celebratory gong. Celebration. Whatever, dude. Celebration
you know what
gong.
They say, Gary. If life gives you melons, you're probably dyslexic.
God damn it. God damn it. I don't know, that word is just really hard to say for some reason. Alright, where are we? Baranya level 11, about 1300 off of that relic. Toying with Chessie with an X mark, but no further spells thrown towards the puck. And the game kind of slows down.
So there's building straight into Pipe, which is a correct choice here. Look at the magical damage that they have. Lich, Kunkka, Earthshaker, still far away from a Blink Dagger. And you can see that Morph is building his shotgun. Phantom Lancer, alright. And Tiny Illusion almost, Tiny and the Phantom Lancer Illusion almost killed the Courier.
Oh, yeah, very, very nearly dead, isn't it? Z-Freak so far, 2, 3, and 2. He's made some pretty good rotations, but it's just so hard for him to move in onto the Kunkka. You know, they make one good move on the Kunkka, and then they're like, well, we can't really kill him again. He's so damn strong. Zibe up top. Scaring Skylark back towards his tier 1. Looking for the deny, and Baranya also waiting in the wings, lurking, hoping the Centaur makes that move forward.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, maybe now Lil has come into mid, Tiny and Puck can find a kill. They need the coil toss. That's all they really need. Oh, Avalanche, toss. 2 TPs, in come the Power Rangers. Lil is dead, but the Dream Core's down, and with a jump across, Puck does escape, but they've got the X-Mark boat from Baranya. And Z-Freak killed by the beans.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kunkka still getting closer to his Radiance once. That item, it's just a no-go for Phantom Lancer. He needs to stay away as far as possible from this Kunkka. We still didn't see a Fiend's Grip.
No, that's right. I think Peksu got a tome recently, and he kind of popped himself up pretty quickly, an extra level or so. They are setting up for a defense mid, but Chessie, Arsenal is depleted, has a jump with the blink, the Waning Rift and all, just to mess around with aggressive mode. In comes the Echo Slam onto a solo target, which is the Centaur, and a nice Chain Frost bouncing in, but it's Madara's arrival, which is the scary part here for aggressive mode, because Spartan's been blown up by the Puck in this long, weird, extended teamfight with Z-Freak trying to get in towards the back lines and hunt down maybe the Morphling or the Kunkka, but 2-man Torrent, beautifully done. Avalanche toss, good AoE damage, as Zibe stomp, catches Morph, but they don't have the full damage to bring him down. Skitter is still alive, and he gets the Morph strength off. but Madara is still healthy and powerful with that Diffusal Blade going. He's actually kicked back by the Adaptive Strike and has to fight into Skylark's Abaddon now, so he doesn't get any additional kills. Very low Kunkka and Morphling. Earthshaker should have really died in the middle of all that as well, but a victory for aggressive mode.
I love the aggression from OG Seed, where they had the timing on Kunkka's boat, and they see no items, so that's 4,000 gold of nothing. He didn't even have Relic in that fight. So they used it, boat was on cooldown. It's still... Okay, I can't see the fight recap, but it feels like it's even, and it's giving this Phantom Lancer more time to buy his items.
Yeah, it sure is. You do also have Lil halfway towards Blink, though. I think that's one of the big things. Skitter is also working very quickly on that E-Blade after the Morbid Mask, which just allows him to jungle much more effectively.
If you're wondering what was that Echo Slam, he just wanted to stun Centaur, who was flying during the toss, so he can't use the combo, since it was on the 2 targets, on Kunkka and him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and especially when he doesn't have Blink, he knows he's not going to be able to get a great one, so just using it is just fine. Just cast your spells. Spartan is going to be having spells cast upon him. Thrown back into the midst.
Dire's top
Absolutely shredded by OG Seed. 10 to 8. Still feels like a pretty tight game here. Kunkka, how far are we off it?
It's ready.
It's done. It is. But look at that. Loses pretty much all of his mana to these PL illusions. Does try and catch Madara. Skylark with no borrowed time. Don't know what he's doing up on that high ground, but he's caught alone on the ramp.
Under attack.
Definitely, man, I think I've said mana burn, that it's the most broken thing in Dota right now, and you can see it, especially when you're playing against melee heroes. This Phantom Lancer causing so much issues every single time, staying away from Kunkka and his cleave, using the Doppelganger to burn all the mana, either on Abaddon to be useless or on Kunkka, so he can't use his combo. This is the big item, Radiance, so he can survive even without the mana. He can still deal damage to the illusions, and only 1,000, less than 1,000 gold to finish off the shotgun on the morph.
Man, Kunkka has absolutely no mana remaining. An optimistic Chain Frost comes in, but the Stampede allows him to spread, Delta Split, bail away, and the chase will not continue.
Because at this point,
Just the trouble is, like, it's Radiance, yes, it's good, but Madara puts his illusions on Kunkka, and all of a sudden he can't boat, he can't turret, he can't X, and the initiation from aggressive mode is Kunkka. Until they have Blink Echo, Kunkka is the only way they can really start fights.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Look at him. Illusions straight up on him. Courier dead. Madara really microing incredibly well.
Your atrocity made.
They just park themselves in front of their... They're not dealing any damage, they're just buying time.
Yeah, PL swings bottom. Morphling has found some room up top to finish off that E-Blade very shortly. And a Pupil's Gift. Not a bad item to have either, but it looks like he's given it to somebody else. Who's getting it?
I can't see Gary. Pupil's
I don't know whose
gift.
courier this is. Lich?
We need
Let's go to
names on
Lich.
the couriers,
We
for
do.
sure.
I mean,
What do you mean?
We can check. You can press the magnifying glass on the picture of it, right?
Ah, you're so smart, Gary, aren't you?
But I agree, they should have a name above the top of it, like hero names. Or at least like a hero, yeah, just like Lich's courier. Morphling. Very sneaky. Waveform TP, away he goes. 3 heroes wasting their time up top.
Man, Centaur's just becoming a tank. No blink, just pipe, building towards Crimson Guard. Feels like Crimson Guard is not as good as it was
Oh.
in the previous patch. Alright, one shot's the courier.
That's the E-Blade Courier. That's Eagle Song down. And they've got the hand grenade. In goes the Centaur. Stampede now. Onto Lil. Earthshaker. He's about to be gone. They've got the Nightmare onto the Abaddon, but Lil's still alive thanks to the Aphotic Shield. A few more hits here from the Tiny and Puck. Almost certainly clear him up. But Chessie's being focused now down by the Morphling. Toss up will buy some time for the Puck with a nice little phase shift jaunt away and a salve going along. Chessie's alright.
And they also delayed the Earthshaker's Blink Daggers. Has Philosopher's Stone, so that's gonna help him out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They need one good combo. Once Phantom Lancer gets his illusions, Kanka needs to be careful about his mana. Look at this.
Yeah, it's insane. He needs that BKB so badly.
Imp Claw for a Centaur. No!
Yeah, wrong team.
I wanted that for Kanka.
Wrong team. Who gets it on this team then? PL Ring of Aquila is pretty damn good. Yeah, he's bringing it. It's going on. Roshan time for OG Seed. Z-Freak showing and shoving mid top lane. Has Catapult, tons of range creeps. Baranya should be able to pretty much one-hit this nonsense though. Get out of here! Get out of my lane! Roshan!
They know someone's lurking around.
A quarter of his HP remaining. Skylark, Nightmare. Madara jumps out. Trying to get back in here. The rest of aggressive mode, they need to make a move. Are they smoked? They have. Lil with the Blink Echo, smoked and ready.
Only level 1 Echo, but 4 points in Aftershock, that's what matters. Can't use Quelling Blade anymore on those wards.
Yeah, it's really annoying. Really, really annoying. It's so bad for heroes like Sand King or like mid lane, like melee heroes or whatever. Being able to tango or Quelling Blade was such a beautiful thing. Skylark.
There's the grip.
Does get gripped. He's got that borrowed time going though, and Skylark looks like he might just be fine and dandy. Zibe on the other hand, the Chain Frost. Nice disjoint. Madara just swings off to the left and makes sure there are no further bounces. And in comes Z-Freak. Focusing Kunkka, that's a difficult target to bring down, and Centaur will feel the pain. As Skitter clears him up, Baranya another X-Mark ready now. Does he want to waste it on Z-Freak though? Yeah, he's gonna have to. Doesn't really have an option. Z-Freak toss, try and stop any torrent plays. Baranya with the body blocks attempted the shield to dispel off the Nightmare and the Radiance Burn to clear up the final remnants of HP that Tiny had. OG Seed starting to bleed. Aggressive mode into the Roche Pit now.
Aggressive mode, if they get the boat off, I don't think OG can take that fight. There was a nice play from Bane, using the grip on Abaddon, but no real follow-up. Like, they popped his ulti with the coil, so they didn't have two big ultis for the actual fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And what's PL after?
Dire's structures
S and Y after Diffusal Blade. Satanic coming up next, so he's going for that full status resistance build.
You want to be able to use the Doppelganger, even if Earthshaker goes in. So status resistance will give him enough time to reduce those stunts and just get the Doppelganger out. Since they don't have a real save besides Bane's Nightmare, which is kind of hard to pull off. So you need to take care of yourself.
And as a PL, he never wants to buy BKB. Sometimes you have to, but he really doesn't want to. Nearly done with that Crimson over on Centaur.
I'm amazed how much Chessie recovered in this game. He was sitting at the middle of the network chart, had the very bad laning stage, still managed to recover. Now is level 16, has that Deso finished, working towards the BKB.
Who's the Kunkka found? That's a Centaur. He is a very tanky boy. And you've missed your boat. Baranya, time to get out of there. Peksu, Zibe, and Chessie. Potentially looking for the jump. They do move forward. Chessie, Courier, snipes it out. Doesn't have anything on it though. Already delivered the full BKB out to Baranya's Kunkka.
At least he got it before. It would be a huge cripple for him if they didn't have BKB for the next fight. One way to itemize against all this mana burn is to get either Shiva's Guard or Hex. I would prefer Hex against Puck and PL, but he has Shiva's queued up at the moment.
Oh yeah, Lacoste. We are morons, by the way.
What do you mean?
Chat is right.
I mean, I know that, but...
Look at the couriers closely.
Yeah, I'm looking at the courier. I'm still not seeing any names.
They have hero icons.
Where?
Wait, do you not have them?
No.
Oh dear. Okay, I'm a moron then. Lacoste just has wrong settings or something. I don't know. I don't know, man.
I'm playing the old version.
Dearie me. Good toss back. Centaur doesn't have Stampede, but he's got Crimson Guard. Piper's already popped, but Sibbe 4v1'd. Not long for this world and sent 6 feet under. Ooh, Titan Sliver. Ooh.
You're gonna take a screenshot and show me how it looks. I'm not that dumb, I swear to God.
Okay, I will in a sec. We'll watch Z-Freak die, and I'll go take a screenshot for you. Z-Freak dying. Yeah, he's dying. There he goes. Right.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Right, we've there's a screenshot noise for everyone, including stream.
Is under attack.
Love that noise. They still have a minute and 45 seconds on this Aegis. Still tier 1 towers standing for OG seed on the bottom. So I assume they're just gonna go and try to take it by force.
It is money waiting to be collected, really. And they've got their real key items. BKB Kunkka makes him this driving force of aggressive mode. Skitter can blow people up with the E-Blade, has Aegis for another minute or so. Not a massive amount of time, but more than enough to take a couple of tier 1s, maybe a tier 2. Ooh, Chessie has just expended Orb. The Fissure doesn't land though. Oh, they really needed that Fissure into Torrent Boat, but it's not quite on the mark.
Dire's bottom tower is under
A little bit of misplay there. Someone got Enchanted Quiver. I think it was Puck. Yeah, he should definitely swap that for Arcane Ring.
For sure. Wait, did he send it? He sent it back to base? That's interesting. Titan Sliver PL. 100 gold away from Satanic. 30 minutes closing in pretty quickly.
Illusion.
All the destruction, fairy fire. Big items being picked up left and right. Skitter still has Aquila. Lil has that Philosopher's Stone. What did Kunkka have? Kunkka's got a broom handle, so yeah, he needs something bigger
Yeah,
and
you
better
need to
than
get
that.
rid of that.
Come on, mate. It's a bit dog. Nice high ground hold from OG Seed. This is something that most certainly has been learned and taught to them by the OG coaching staff and captains. Hold the ramps. Hold the high ground. If you know your opponents are ready to fight, you want to be in position to strike. They've smoked up, and Madara is leading the charge. Centaur, of course, remember, doesn't have a blink, so initiation is kind of limited here to Z-Freak's Blink Avalanche Toss. There it is. Catch out the Abaddon. Nightmare him up to stop the borrowed time from doing anything. Look at the hard reset they've done. They all fall back like 1,000 range, they concave again, they wait for the borrowed time to end, and they re-initiate. Good Fiend's Grip. The Kunkka hasn't BKB'd. If they can burn all of his mana, this is beautiful for them. Abaddon is about to drop with a 2-man Dream Coil. Puck has come in. Nicely done by Chessie with the BKB up for him now. The Skylark Abaddon is gone. Another one falls. The 2 Greeks are down. Skylark buys back. Madara, Peksu retreating now as Baranian's BKB with a boat and Torrent. Peksu caught. But he doesn't get clapped by the boat. X-Mark will make sure he does fall though.
So one buyback, one side of A mode. Nothing too much happened. Barania was hesitating using that BKB. A lot of mana was burned once again.
Double damage.
Also, I don't think Abaddon is the target to go for. Just send the Phantom Lancer illusions on him, burn the mana. You don't need to heavily commit. Even if they did there, use any ultis on him, he can still buy back and easily TP to tier 2 tower.
Yeah. You know, you've been talking about mana burn and mana drain and all this stuff for the past couple of hours, and it only just clicked here. Lich and Bane both have mana drain.
Yes, they do. I mean, it's not a real mana drain, but you know, it's at least it's something. Any kind of mana burn drain ability is good.
Burny, sucky, removey drain. Yeah. Or mana break. Oh, hello. Spartan. Destroyed, but a good Blink Echo. Cancelled out by Pexu, so no full combo. Lil now trapped in the middle of 3, and he's gone. He tried to come in to save the day, but in the end, there was nothing he could really do. It didn't matter too much. Z-Freak, though, Avalanche tosses an illusion. Good Manta coming out from Skitter, but it's potentially high ground time now. Madara's up, Satanic Diffusal S&Y, 2500 HP. What do they have to stop this Phantom Lancer? They have a Phantom Lancer of their own, but he doesn't have Diffusal Blades. Gets it E-Blades into the PL, he just doppelgangers it off, he doesn't really care. Baranya's Radiance is trying to go to work here against all these illusions, but he's been gripped up, he's got a BKB and a wand. He might need to pop them soon. Oh, BKB Boat, turn and fight, battle into this. OGC, they're going in deep, they're behind the barracks and behind that tier 3, but they reset again. Centaur. Tanky, but not that tanky. Overzealous from OGC. They thought they could finish the game right there and then.
Yeah, Morphling was thinking about going for that Diffusal Blade, had it queued up at one point, but he also needs a BKB if he wants to be the front line. So now is the time to decide which direction do I go for. Like, do I get something like a BKB, maybe even get a Mjolnir after to deal with PL illusions, or you want to get a Butterfly going all in on your shotgun. So just check if there's any big items coming out for any of the teams. Puck level 20, Waning Rift cooldown, so he's going to be repositioning himself much more. Aghanim Scepter in less than 2,000 gold, so that's going to be a big one. Yeah, I don't see anything else.
And they are immediately smoking out. Chessie now is the one with the Imp Claw. Faded Brooch over on Tiny. Madara with a Titan Sliver. Pexu with a Pupil's Gift. Craggy Coat Centaur. Oh, wonderful stuff.
That's a good one on Centaur.
It sure is. Toss back. They've got the Abaddon again. Trying to make sure he dies, because without buyback, Skylark won't be able to offer the heal, but the big Blink Echo. Chessie, BKB's up and Madara's fine. All that status resist means the stuns don't last very long at all. And OGC, they are running roughshod over this poor aggressive side, and they've got a Fiend's Grip to follow on through from it. Oh, Skitter, though, he's a powerful beast. The Morphling's doing a decent amount of damage, but the waveform's not very long. It's pretty short, in fact, and he's still going to get jumped upon. The Puck does jaunt away, but the Waning Rift back in with a silence onto the Morphling. Shifting into strength. Lil has arrived to keep Skitter alive, but unfortunately for the Earthshaker, today will be his day to die. Pexu Madara still up and running, and this Phantom Lancer, we've seen what he can do. You called him, you know, the pure carry in our previous series, and Madara really showing how that can be true.
That's not the target to go for when you're playing Earthshaker. You need the status build. There's no way you're killing him during the Echo Slam Fisher, because there's no real follow. You need to use the full combo from Kunkka, E-Blade from Morph to get him down. And there's the Bane sitting behind him to use the Nightmare defensively. Roche will respawn right now. Okay, they don't know about it. Pexu, go in. Pexu?
What's happening? Oh, Madara is like 1v5ing. Madara? Oh, Nightmare.
There's
beautiful. Pexu saves him up. Madara now can doppelganger, dodge away, stomp onto 2. Madara turns, he wants to play. Z-Freak's in with an avalanche. Can he get any more? Madara needs to heal back up. Satanic is down, off cooldown, or on cooldown. And OGC just need to calm down. Another doppelganger away from the avalanche. Skitter into tiny mode. X-Mark Torrent will connect this time. They've got the chain stuns, but do they have the damage? Madara yet again just keeps doppelgangering. They've got a massive Dream Call, Waning Rift onto 4 of them. OG Seed annihilating this aggressive side. Abaddon doesn't have borrowed time. One by one they'll all fall. Baranya down, and 5 versus 1. The Kunkka didn't stand a chance. Double kill for Chessie. A celebratory gong comes out from Pexu, and Lil all alone. Just like his team name says.
They didn't learn the lesson in the previous fight, where they wanted to go all in on this Phantom Lancer, the status resistance, the extra strength from all this item build. It's the perfect item build for this game. Keeping him alive, using Doppelganger multiple times. Another good save from Pexu with that Nightmare, keeping him alive And now they're gonna get the Cheese and Aegis. There's no way Radiant's gonna contest this.
There it is. Phantom Lancer Aegis. If he was so difficult to even try to bring down in that last fight. Never mind twice. High ground attempt number 2. Abaddon dead for 40 seconds, still no buyback. Oh Jesus, Z-Freak. Yo buddy, going in deep. They do catch the Lich. Spartan ceases to exist. Deso on this puck will make short work of the tower, and, well, repair kit on the Lich no longer available as the Blink Echo. Hello and say goodbye. Or maybe not, Chessie. No freaking way. He's going to jaunt out to safety. Doesn't even need to. You're right. He popped the cheese. Lacoste. He's back to full HP, and he silenced up the Morphling. Did get the Strength Morph off in time, but all alone, I don't see what Skitter can do.
That phase shift, he was left with 30 HP. Man, this game is really looking like it's over. Madara still has that Aegis. Burn all the mana on Kanka before he can get the BKB off.
Yeah, and Madara has 53% status resistance with S&Y Satanic Titan Sliver. Piranha, his Radiance, Shivers, yes, they are cool items and it's fun to play Kunkka like this, but it just doesn't work in this game against this PL, against OG Seed, who really do have a score to settle. Skitter forced back to Fountain, they've got Nightmares galore, Spartan in between his tier 4s, Madara and Sibe still trying to force them back as the first lane of barracks finally falls. They can't go for more. Tier 2 still standing, but here's OG Seed, still up on his high ground and going for tier 4s with double catapults.
Hit every single tower with that Deso to increase the damage on the towers. Yes, that's the way to do it. He knows what's up.
The big phase shift. There's the repair kit. Dreamcall catches only Earthshaker. Another BKB out from the puck as a jaunt away will put it to safety. Tier 4 still up, repair kit doing God's work, but Phantom Lancer wants to remove it now. This is where OG Seed really just want to end this game. Get out of my lobby.
They're still defending, even though it's a 14k lead, it looks like it's much, much more.
It really is at this point. Spartan. He doesn't die, I guess, which is good, but I don't know what he was doing. Oh, maybe, oh, nice Fisher. And Madara doppelganger, 4 seconds until he's got it back. So Spartan doesn't die. I just don't know what he was doing down there, honestly. Do we have X-Torrent, the Nightmare? Oh, look at it. Pexu is just so good.
Man, Pexu's positioning was amazing. He stays with the Nightmare and some crucial Fiend's Grip as well, even though it's really hard to land a good Fiend's Grip against the Abaddon.
Oh, can they burn the Kunkka's mana? He's got BKB and Shivers Guard. Not going to expend them too early on. Shivers is there with a nice little cleave from his Tidebringer, clearing some PL illusions. Well, this is the time that the Radiant really do need to hold on for all dear hope.
Still Aegis up and running for a minute and 20 seconds. They should definitely use it. Go. Try to make something happen. Just buy time for Phantom Lancer. Like, he can keep doing this all day, especially if Peck's positioning is the same as it was for the past 5 to 10 minutes.
A 2-man stomp after the Abyssal Blade. Destroys Lil. Spartan dead. No Echo Slam. No Chain Frost. Both big. Teamfight ultis are now down and out for this Radiant team. And they don't have buybacks either, so we're in a 3 versus 5. Bane will lose his life, but it's really just a consolation prize. This looks like it might just be over. Morphling buys back, but OG Seed is still so strong. TP coming in from Piranha. Shivers Guard, E-Blade, and Adaptive Strike. The magic damage onto Z-Freak as Tiny falls, but aggressive mode. Losing buildings at a drastic rate. The structural damage has already been done. Chessie wants to finish it off. Another coil. Another AoE right click from phase shift. Piranha is being glimmered and shielded. Will not fall.
Aegis is gone in 10 seconds. Can they time it?
Oh, this is close. He's going to try and walk himself away from this. Zippe buying time for the Madara PL, who should come back to full HP in a couple of seconds' time. But I don't know if he wants to continue this fight, which by now is pretty much over.
Alright. They're still in this game. I thought the game was just gonna end, but they played nicely around the Aegis timing. Did not kill him. Give me 20 seconds, Gary. Be right back.
Sure thing, bud. Can I move these overlays into a place that's not awkward? I don't think I can.
Behold! Silence.
No, they can go there for now. It's sad when I click on Morphling. He's got too many buttons for my overlays. Abaddon's fine. Earthshaker's fine. Puck's not.
I'm back.
Hello. Oh look, PL just got an illusionist's cape. Of course he did.
Is there a better tier 4 item for him?
Good question. Probably not, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Kunkka still has a broom handle, by the way.
Maybe he does not notice it because the neutral item slot is so...
Yeah, so damn small. I mean, even Skitter has, ring back. Okay, Flicker. Does Kunkka want to use the Flicker? 40 movement speed! Like, what's Broom Handle giving him? 12 damage, 3 armor. Meh.
There's enchanted quivers sitting in their base.
Ooh, Havoc Hammer. That's what he wants. One final lane remains now for OGC to go and grab. Top tier 2 should be easy. Roshan, 1 minute until fast spawn, so really it's just going to be about zonal control now for OGC. Take this high ground area, make sure you get a ward up on the cliff top, probably an observer ward somewhere up on the high ground in the base as well.
Kunkka just testing how Havoc Hammer works. Popped it. Also, he bought the tome for himself, wants to get that Tidebringer Cleave on level 25, and I think he needs to switch to damage. Like, you need to buy Crystallets right now.
Yeah, get something big. He does clear out the illusions with one Tidebringer, to be fair. Madara, Nightmare save, and Doppelganger away yet again, just really well timed from this dire side. Kunkka not really having a chance to catch on to anyone. No opportunities whatsoever. Skitter. In Phantom Lancer mode, farming jungle. Ooh, Spell Prism. Does Puck want that?
It's either Puck or Tiny. I would maybe give it to Tiny. Let's see if Puck decides to keep it. What's the phase shift cooldown? Duration 325, 4.8. Yeah, it's way better on Puck.
Yeah, you get so many extra clicks in there. AoE right clicks are always handy. Frost Shield is on Kunkka, so Baranya is very tanky with it. Aphotic Shield on him as well. He's withstood a lot of this onslaught from PL, but a 2-hero Dream Coil and the right clicks from Jessie. BKB Puck annihilates Spartan's Lich. Deep dives from Madara and Zippe as well as the boats, the fleet comes flying on forward. Ghost Ship Fleet is there for the Kunkka. They just seem to be struggling to do any damage though. The Madara PL is on their case, non-stop, in their face. Zippe, Peksu, Chessie, all full HP, lurking in the wings as Madara just absolutely plays and toys with them.
But this Kunkka's not dealing any damage. He deals well with the Phantom Lancer illusions, but that's pretty much it. All his mana is burned off.
Yeah, Madara doesn't even bother doppelgangering away. Maybe he should have, but he's just about slipping out of that with another doppelganger as X-Mark. No torrent to follow through as it hit Peksu instead, and in comes Chessie yet again. Dream Call thanks to Spell Prism, and with the right clicks from the Puck, down goes the Kunkka. Earthshaker has disconnected from the game without saying good game, so has Skitter the Morphling. What a surprise.
Well, OGC...
Wait, do I have them muted? No, I don't.
Nope. Didn't say anything, just straight up disconnected.
Damn, son.
I think if Kunkka maybe went for more damage-oriented build in terms of crit, at least get one right now, try to make stuff happen. You know, you have the gold. Even with this build, he's still having mana issues. But I gotta give credit to Jesse. His ability to come back into this game was amazing, and ending up with 11 kills, 2 deaths after that horrendous laning stage. We gotta give him credit.
Yeah, looking at it, like 10 minutes in, 5 minutes in, he's like 1,000 behind. He's half the net worth pretty much of the Kunkka. 10 minutes in, he's kind of caught up. He's like 600 behind, and he just keeps keeping tabs on that Kunkka throughout the whole game. Even though the laning phase, the first couple of waves, it was 35 and 10 to 15 and 6 or something. It was pretty bad for the puck to start off with. Chessie really did come back incredibly strong from that mid lane position. And then we have it, game 1, 34 to 21. 45 minutes of gameplay there. It felt much more of an OG seed victory throughout, but aggressive mode, they held on, had some good echo slams, had some pretty decent defenses of their base. But Lacoste, I think, will jump out and then jump in to lobby for game 2 as we continue our group stage coverage here for the ESL1 LA Major. See you guys after the break.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham? They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done. Team Secret in 5 games. ESL1 Grand Finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Remaining.
Welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that little blank screen for a few seconds. Here we are with our game 2. OGC taking on aggressive mode for the ESL 1 Los Angeles European Closed Qualifiers. This is the major. It is the major, and we're going to LA. Lacoste, a bit of a different draft because we've got a grandma. We've got a grandma for aggressive mode. We've been waiting all day.
Yeah, I love this hero, especially if you combine her with another stun. So you use the cookie, close the gap, have hero like a centaur, Slardar, Sanking to stun people. And the aggressive mode, different approach. Snapfire first pick, Lifestealer instantly taken after the Batrider pickup.
Team pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Alright, so with the Magnus, they're gonna have ability that goes through Lifestealer's Rage to keep him in place on top of
Radiant
Lasso.
team pick.
Disruptor.
Very snappy picks there, aren't they? Disruptor. That kind of answers the Batrider. A decent answer to Magnus as well. You know, when you blink RP someone, just dumping on Static Storm Kinetic Field stops any skewers, stops any kind of dogpile plays with Batrider and Magnus as well. I do like Disruptor here. Also,
10
pretty good combo
seconds
with
remaining.
Grandma.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna keep them inside
5 seconds
the static
remaining.
field with her ultimate, that's like 3,000 damage.
Yeah, good luck escaping from that one. So probably a Chessie Magnus. Batrider we saw Z-Freak play, but I would kind of say Rubik would be his hero here. And you give the
Dire
bat
team
over to
pick.
Zibe. Now we've got a Bounty Hunter though. OG Seed. Oh, Empowered Bounty position 1.
That could be.
It's going to be position 3 Bounty, isn't it? Well, we don't know.
Ginata still stealing the gold.
Yeah, boy. That's an interesting one, though.
10 seconds.
Aggressive
remaining.
mode. They've got some decent team fight, catch, Lifestealer to deal with, a Batrider
5
sticky
seconds
napalm.
remaining.
And I guess when Lifestealer's picked, you usually switch your Batrider into one of the support roles, or like away from a core position. Just so he can go and chase down supports instead of focusing on that position 1.
Bounty Hunter was
Radiant
considered
team
a
back.
counter to Lifestealer in the laning stage, just stealing his gold, delaying the timing on that Hand of Midas when it was popular build, and I loved it.
Oh yeah, you're abusing the bounty hunter, delaying those Radiance timings. What a meanie.
10 seconds remaining.
I still think there is going to be a position 3 bounty, just to mess
5
up with the
seconds
Lifestealer and
remaining.
his gold. It can also be a safe lane since they picked Omni Knight. So you're either way playing against a melee hero.
Yeah, my main concern is this Rubik, really, or the Pexu hero. You know, does Pexu play Rubik Batrider, which are more commonly, position 4s when they're played support? Which is really Z-Freak's wheelhouse, that's his specialty, is these position 4 odd heroes, like Batrider. Huskar, gone. That makes me feel like Magnus is probably mid still.
Yeah, I mean, Magnus can be played at multiple roles. We're kind of switched from position 5, 4 to more like being only 1 and 2.
Remaining.
Something that aggressive mode are kind of lacking is actual building damage. They ban out the Razor. That would have been a pretty nifty pickup there up against Lifestealer. Could even theoretically have, aggro tri-lane into Lifestealer if you really wanted to. May also indicate another melee hero for aggressive mode coming to that mid lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you want to pick up something like an OD here?
5 seconds
I kind of like
remaining.
Astral against Lasso, Telekinesis, RP. OD against Magnus in lane is alright as well.
Yeah, I'm loving the suggestion, Gary. Definitely against the Lasso, against the RP, as you mentioned. You have multiple layers of save with Omni Knight.
I mean, it's definitely a Baranya hero as well, right?
Yes, and I mean, you're still picking blindly OD into something. They banned out Razors. That could indicate that. I mean, you could still go back to, let's say, something like a Pugna, Viper as well. Even Sniper, they don't have the best gap-closing heroes.
Radiant team pick.
They decided to go for the Puck this time. Definitely one of Baranya's heroes. I was just trying to think, Baranya's like SF player, Puck player, Kunkka, OD. He's pretty versatile. I was wondering about like Shadow Fiend here, but I think it's just a little bit difficult to play into so many nasty little stuns and cancels on Requiem and Razors.
10 seconds remaining.
OG Seed with the final pick do get to respond into this though. They've got the acceleration tool of that Empower to build up this core bounty hunter. They've got the catch and the magic damage of Batrider, but they've also got like Batrider who can skip waves and drag waves around. Disruptor can mess with that a little bit. So aggressive mode do have some responses already for that laning stage.
With Puck, it's going to give them a guaranteed lockdown in team fights and even better setup for Disruptor on top of Snapfire's combo. And these heroes are not that easy to kill. Like Snapfire has a cookie, Lifestealer pretty tanky. There's no burst damage on OG Seed at the moment. Omni Knight, it takes a while to kill him. Puck with the phase shift, no guaranteed stun besides the lift.
Naga Siren.
Seems like if you're not having if you don't have a mana burn hero, you're not playing this game correctly currently.
Gotta have that mana burn. Pretty nice also for the song to like cancel out Snapfire ulti, stop any Puck and Disruptor combinations. You've got a hard reset tool which can also allow you to get some good RPs or even steal out Static Storm and use that sleep into Storm to catch out Puck or Lifestealer before they can jump out and jump away. Also, another melee hero. We'll be very happy to get that Empower up on her. So it is a Pexu Batrider. Z-Freak will be the Rubik, so they've put the Bat on 5. Usually
the question is,
Peksu playing like saving heroes.
Yeah. Question is, do they want to dodge the Batrider against the Lifestealer lane and swap things around a little bit? Just put the Rubik down where Lifestealer is. Yeah, I think that's the correct choice. I mean, there's still an Omni Knight on top with the Dispel, so this Batrider is not going to have that good of a time in the laning stage.
Oh, here we go. Game 2. Time for aggressive mode. Oh my god, what is that? What? Right, I'm zooming in on that Disruptor set. What the hell? Where's Disruptor?
I've seen it before.
I thought it was, for a second I thought it was Chen. I thought it was like Chen Gorilla mount, but...
What weather is this? What
Dear Lord. Oh, they're all tipping Madara again. Beautiful stuff. Some more, please. He won the last game because you all tipped him. Probably going to win this one as well.
Thank you.
Poor Greek boy. So what do we have? Zibe up top. Oh, that Bounty Hunter. So we'll be position 3. C3 to the 4. Rubik. Mid lane is Chessie's Magnus yet again. Peksu and Madara, the Bat and Naga down south. With Lil on the Snapfire, little old grandma. Skylark on the Omni Knight, and Puck played by Baranya. And Spartan Skitter. Your top lane for the Dire team. Aggressive mode up against OGC. This is game 2 in a best of 2. Not a best of 3. 2 single games in the group stage as we get ourselves prepped and ready for the playoffs coming up in a couple of days here for the SL1 LA Major.
And nice setup. Already using the illusions to scout things out. Maybe they showed some damage. Lil will be playing that Snapfire. Usually the build on Snapfire is either 1-1-1 on level 3, or you just max out the Scatter Blast and the Cookie after that. Cookie is too good of a spell.
It really is powerful. Peksu gets a bounty rune. Skylark and Skitter get a couple themselves, so 2 for 2 across the board here for both sides. Look at this Dire Observer ward down in the bottom lane. Very, very forward warding. What's this for? Is it scouting Batrider? Who are they looking? Oh, they're looking for TPs, I guess. That catches the back end of the tower. That really does scout out any rotation TPs.
Yeah, that's correct. Omni Knight already has Ooh, as we like to call him, or Orb of Venom, to have more kill potential.
Do you not like it? You don't like Oov?
I think it's fine.
I mean, you like the item. I mean, do you like the word Oov?
Yeah, I'm fine with the word. I mean, I've been calling Bristleback a BB for quite some time. I know I triggered Grant a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
What about Do you like
I don't know what that is.
OOM.
Yeah, I know, but what does it stand for?
Out of mana.
All right, Gary, get out of here.
What? You don't like that one?
Oom.
I'm I need an Oov. Oov my Right, we'll stop this. Magnus, Puck, starting off strong. 4-0, 3-0, cracking off. So a pretty good start. Down bottom lane, the Naga Siren. 1-1.
What about Ooh?
Nay.
OOP?
Tower is
Ooh.
under attack.
Out of patience with your shit.
God damn it, dude. Stop it. That's mean. Don't be mean to me. I'm just a little baby. Whoa, Peksu, how have you done that? Snipes a courier. Gives the tip over to Skylark. Very nicely. Well, 6 sticky napalm stacks up on Skylark, but he does have a stick. My goodness, that's a tongue twister, isn't it?
A lot of S's.
6 sticky napalm stacks and a stick Skylark. Stupid. So they both, yeah, but they both got sticks. They've got a headdress. They'll be fine in this bottom lane. We'll watch top. Bounty Hunter is being a little nuisance. You bastard. Stealing gold from Spartan, but he's going to get a nice pull across. Ooh, is he not? Is he just stacking? Is Mr. Stack, though?
How's our boy Bounty doing? 2 CS only, but he's stealing a lot of gold. Let me check the network chart. Nah, not that great. Back to CS.
Back to CS. Magnus at 15-3. Really proving to be a little much for Baranya's Puck. For now, anyway. Z-Freak might be in a spot of bother here. Open wounds from Skitter, optimistic TP, first blood spill. Tip out from Spartan as well.
Not bad. Z-Freak caught out of position. This top lane is not going well for them. Lifestealers having an okay time. Bounty, alright, Courier dead. They don't have any vision there. He just wanted to go and grab the creep wave and get the Courier for free.
And now it also single pulls into this camp. He's gonna have like a triple wave coming in a second.
This has to be the most obnoxious spell to play against. You see Bounty running towards you, you know he's gonna steal the gold.
Oh, I'd never considered this with the outpost now. You don't have to like hang around on the ramps to keep the aggro of the creeps because they can see you. They have vision of you.
That's true. Just don't take the outpost. Or...
Yeah, just, yeah. I mean, you don't need to for the first like 10 minutes, right? Just keep it up so you can keep... Oh, another courier snipe? Go on, I believe. Oh, it's too far away. The little mock, the baboon is escaped, but Spartan not going to be so lucky. Taken out by OGC, now finally getting a grasp on this top lane. Skitter has somehow manipulated this creep wave into a neutral camp. That's a real awkward laning stage up top. Oh, hello, Peksu. 5 stacks of napalm onto Lil with a flame break. 6 stacks of napalm onto Lil with a flame break and a few more hits. Oh, he's going to turn, he's going to fight, but there's the cookie. Snapfire into action and blow up the Batrider.
Are we just going to keep an eye on Bounty Hunter this whole game? Look at the creep wave. It's more than double. I mean, there's only 2 range creeps, but looks like 1, 2, 3, 8, 9.
That is a big, chunky creep wave. Lots of experience. That's going to get him up to like level 4 or something. And meanwhile, Rubik is lurking. Not sure what Z-Freak is aiming to do, but definitely going to be able to stop or attempt to stop any pulls. Spartan's going to go for one now. He does get it off. Z-Freak doesn't contest at all. I guess we do notice the Magnus 10 CS ahead of Baranya has been farming this neutral camp, cutting through the trees on his way. Baranya gonna steal and snipe out one of the creeps.
Magnus is level 6. It's hard to kill Puck because of the phase shift, the illusion, or even if you get him back to the tower, it has to be a perfect scenario.
I'm a little bit upset he isn't fake pumping RP. As soon as I hit 6, that's what I'm doing on Magnus.
Well, there's a reason why you're casting this game instead of playing the close qualifiers, Gary.
I'm well aware of this, Lacoste. You don't have to rub it in, you know. You've made me miss a kill. That's your fault.
How many times did you use it when you were just fake pumping it?
Do you want a percentage?
Yeah.
Like 1%.
Don't mind me.
But I fake pump a lot. Like, I will stand in place for a solid 30 seconds just fake pumping. There's nothing more enjoyable than hearing the same sound over and over again and triggering your teammates. Like, literally, if I'm playing with Knoxville, Knoxville will just be like, stop. You're giving me a headache. Like, you're actually giving me a migraine. Make it stop. 51-3 Magnus, man. Chessie. Absolute beefcake with double braces. Not really under any threat whatsoever. Down bottom, they jump the Naga. Madara down to less than half HP as that purification from Skylark does a decent chunk of damage. Have a salve for the Naga though. Omni Knight 22-6. Keeping up in farm reasonably well. He's ahead of the Bounty Hunter even.
How's our boy Bounty doing? About to hit level 5, Orb of Venom, boost of speed. Well, at the end of the game, we can see how much gold he's stolen.
Oh, they've got the dust on him. Throws out one last shuriken before he dies. Oh, good lift. Maybe he won't die. Maybe he won't die. Skitter, speedy, speedy, speedy. Lifestealer wants to eaty, zippy, zippy. He's gonna run away back into the trees. Skitter. Oh, the salve is beautiful. Invis, away he goes. Now Skitter is way too deep.
Steal his gold.
Can they get the Lifestealer? Will they TP someone top to deal with Skitter? They're just gonna leave him to go. He's got a salve and phase boots. Okay, Lifestealer's alright. No rotations coming in from the Radiant.
Look at this creep wave coming into their tier 1 tower on top.
Again, another one. Puck's rotation though. Dream call for a Rubik. You've lifted up the puck. RP, fake pump, there we go. That's one animation cancel. Doesn't have any mana for it, and he has skewered into a kinetic field. Yikes. Well, an unfortunate rotation from Chessie. He will be able to farm jungle on his way back towards mid, so not a complete loss. And they keep the bounty hunter alive as well. So just trading a Rubik for a Dream Coil, not a massive deal for OG Seed in that scenario. And okay, that's pretty big. Get the glimpse. They yeah, okay, they're gonna get the Sentry D ward. No Observer ward there though. When does this Naga go jungle?
Threatened on the bottom lane, can just easily go back to jungle. No points in Song of the Siren yet. Cookie.
Pexu
though. Chasing him under tier 1. It's a little bit too far with the sticky napalm, and any TP reaction there could potentially land 2 kills for OG Seed. So pretty wise just to fall back. Yeah, the damage is already done.
Oh, he got the Royal Jelly. Gives one instantly to Omni Knight.
Is he not using it on himself?
I think you want to give it to a core.
I mean, do you think he really wants to, or?
I believe he does not want to, but I mean, you need to talk with the team after that. I would use it on Snapfire. Like, the mana regen is really good on her.
It is beautiful. Skitter, given some free time up top now, farming away towards his Maelstrom. Did go for the phase boots first. Still rushing the Maelstrom though on this attack speed heavy lifestealer now. Very rarely do we see the armlets or the radiances. Oh, crap. That's a T-Tor, so I've missed the kill. My bad. Zibe, unfortunately, dropping down to the trio of aggressive mode heroes. Pexu trying to kind of lure them into diving him a little bit deeper. He is only level 4, but Skylark, low on HP, only 6-1 charges. Doesn't want to toy around with that.
Look at the CS on Magnus. 105. While Puck is the second one with only 61.
But then the net worth difference is like 80.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, Puck is 1-0-0.
Or from jungle, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Bounty rune
attack.
time. Skitter looks like he's beaten Z-Freak to the punch. Will not be able to get to the secondary one before Jibe does, and with Chessie coming in, Skitter might actually be in a touch of trouble. Skewer's there, but he's raged himself up. He didn't rage TP because he knows that RP could potentially catch him, so he infests the catapult. Oh, 3 hits. Down goes catapult. Skitter. Where's he going? Where's Skitter going? Oh, this is a bit weird. Pexu's died bottom, but I don't care. We can miss those kills. We're watching the Lifestealer run all the way through from top lane into the Radiant jungle. He's gonna get a coil from Puck to save his life. Skitter's fine. They're coming in with more. The reinforcements have arrived. Lil's here, ready to fight. My goodness gracious me, Z-Freak actually might be one of the fall. They're gonna cookie back Skitter. He didn't want to go in, he wants to go out. Chessie fake pumping, RP twice. Now we come in with a skewer RP, but the silence waiting rip. Baranya stops it in its tracks. He wants to RP, but he doesn't want to just RP one hero. This is really great play from aggressive mode. Juking and jiving, dropping their shoulder. Chessie dropping even lower. Baranya jumps forward and there, down goes Chessie. No chance to RP, and Baranya's finally going to get burnt down by the Pexu Batrider now with the connect field up. They've got Z-Freak trap. Spartan looking to trade his life back. Skitter is just absolutely monstering himself through these fights. As Skylark grabs up a double kill and he's dominating on this Omni Knight. But Madara, can he do the deeps? Skitter will rage and run away. Skylark, he's off and he'll live to fight another day.
This Lifestealer game in trouble with this build, phase boots and an extra wind lace on top of that. Way too speedy to catch him. Magnus was about to land a really good RP, but silence from Puck. Also, I just realized that Lil is playing a Snapfire, so he also has a spell named Lil Shredder.
Oh, a spell named after him. And look at this. Dream Coil, Kinetic Field, into that ulti out from Snapfire, just as we were talking about it, you know, holding people in place for the Mortimer's Kisses to absolutely annihilate people.
That's gonna be their combo. The question is, does Bounty build into pipe this game? I believe they definitely need it. Everything they have pretty much is magical damage. Even Lifestealer's building toward that Mjolnir, which is also a magical damage.
Skylark? What's he doing? He's just on that tier 1. Do they have a stun? Hexu's TP'd out. No way to stop him. And Zibe's just going to keep on tracking people up as... Oh, wait, whoa, hello. He TP'd mid and got glimpsed back, gets killed by the Thunderstrike of Spartan. Tier 1 bottom falls, and a DD on Baranya might lead to another tower mid.
I just love watching Bounty Hunter doing Bounty Hunter stuff.
You absolutely nothing, you mean? AFK
Yeah,
in jungle.
exactly. 0, 1, and 2.
Man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What was the build on, like 4 years ago? Bounty offlane was like super popular. Maybe longer ago, 5 years ago. What was the item build back then? I keep trying to remember.
Probably Poor Man's Shield to start with.
Yeah, sure.
Radiant's
Okay.
middle tower
But was it like
is under
Rush
attack.
was like Phase Vlad's or something?
I think it was, yeah.
When Vlad's was super good and everyone bought one. Oh my bad, guys. Lil in that jungle. Maybe he's kept Skylark alive, but a real nice flame break from Hexu and a lasso available. It's not going to last too long thanks to the Heavenly Grace, but oh, look at Baranya, the damage. Pretty substantial, but turned around up on him as well with the Static Storm onto Bounty. Glimpse in onto Hexu means Batrider's caught, and Baranya does stay alive, only losing the Grandma and trading for 3. Aggressive mode. Looking much hotter here in game 2.
Yeah, even with those track kills, it's still 4K network lead for aggressive mode, playing much better, going for objectives, not just empty kills.
And we're still yet to see a real, good RP. We've got a 4-man song here. Skewer, it's not going to connect on anyone. Phase shift, jump back and forth. This putt once out. Cookie to dive around, and they've got the Omni Knight here, potentially, to heal people back up with phased drums. He's so speedy, no one can chase him. And the rest of aggressive mode have completely bailed away.
This Omni Knight is so hard to kill. 1500 HP. On top
I
of
like the
drums
move from
and
Skizzer.
magic wand. Yep.
Instead of taking tier 1 top or farming an extra creep wave, he immediately TPs mid, comes into fight, looks for the tier 1 in the mid lane, and this opens the entire map for them. They can start kind of diverting their efforts up onto the high ground areas, which are so important in the current iteration of Dota.
They need a lot more time. Naga Siren does not want to participate in the fights. This is the classic build, going for Manta style, then switch Blade, which will accelerate your farm, of course. And yeah, you don't want to join fights until you get that defusal.
Puck going into Maelstrom. Not going for that Deso build. Gets the coil, and they have a sentry. Bounty Hunter yet again. Found, picked off, and killed. 3,700 net worth. Not amazingly hot here on the old bounty.
OGC does not have any kind of save, but you're playing Rubik against Omni Knight, so whatever you steal, it's gonna be.
That's a good point. I just realized Skitter is actually like 5th in net worth. Oh, Z-Freak. There, cookie stun. No, getting away that easy.
Philosopher's Stone for Naga Siren. You should definitely give that to Z-Freak. Oh, he already got it.
Yeah.
That was quick.
Yoink. He's dead. You know he's dead. You just grab it up straight from the shop. Feels like it should be combo time right about now for the Dire team. They're pretty low on mana. Dream Coil is back in 10 seconds, but with Static Storm, Mortimer's Kisses, I kind of feel like it's time to go. Yeah, Lil is claritying up, they're all grouping up and ready to battle. Skitter can shove down bottom tier 2, and they can come sweeping through the jungle, connect in, already having high ground observer ward. They can maybe get another one off to the left-hand side.
Dire's top tower.
But really the focus is these objectives. Like you were saying, it isn't just random kills. It is 1 kill into 1 tower, 1 kill into, 1 ward spot, 1 movement into the jungle. Everything has a reason and a purpose from aggressive mode.
They're a bit limited on the tower damage, so you don't necessarily need to like straight up kill it. Even just getting a kill into tower damage, that's gonna do the trick. Also, Mag just picked up Imclaw. What up? One of the best items you can get, the guaranteed critical strike plus the extra damage. Mid lane.
Unfortunately, yet again, he's trying to, defend these towers, keep waves away with his Fade Bolt. But aggressive mode, they're living up to their name. They are playing incredibly far forward. Oh, Jesse. Ooh. Oh, Jesse. He's been found. He gets a career. He gets an RP as well. But Jesse. No. Jesse. 1. Where's 2? 1, 2. No. Oh my god. Get 3. 3. 3. Go. Jesse. Okay, he's got to run away now. He has to run. I got no choice. That was sick though. Imp Claw, dude.
Core and the support.
Imp Claw, dude. 3. Okay, 3. Look, Grandma's dead. Dead Grandma. Dead Grandma. Come on. Zippy, it's close. Couple more hits. A little love tap to the back. There's a scatter shot, but the crit is there. 3 for 1.
They did not expect that. Also, Imp Claw really helped with the guaranteed crit. It's probably the best tier 2 item you can get on Mag Kanka.
Yeah, it's super sick. Wow, all of that comes from like Z-Freak dying mid means that Chessie wants to cut the wave so they can't take tier 2 or they can't like invade jungle. I can't believe how much damage he did though. That was real nice. Oh no, Pexo! It's found by the puck. This observer ward surely has to be dewarded soon. They've got to know they have vision around here. They've got like 4 sentries in the area, but none of them catch the obs.
Naga Siren still has 2 to 3 minutes to finish her Diffusal Blade, then she will gladly join a team fight. Focus the frontliner at her Omni Knight to burn his mana so he can't be using any spells, or Lifestealer when the rage is on cooldown.
25 seconds until Reverse Polarity returns to Chessie. Blink Dagger, Echo Saber ready. 2500 HP, also got like 2700 with Strength Treads. Very close to it. We can't forget though, aggressive mode have an equally disgusting combination if they can get the target they need. Static Storm, Mortimer's Kisses, everything available here for the Dire. Spartan does connect onto 2. Mortimer's Kisses as well, landing beautifully onto the bat. The song to cancel it out. And there we have Madara with the reset button. Lifestealer, oh, Glimpse, hello. What's that max level glimpse? Level 3 glimpse from Spartan. Cancels out the TP and the chase is on. Jibe, he's sniped out Spartan, gets a bit of revenge for his teammates there. And a lift up, throw down. Z-Freak stops Skitter from continuing the hunt of Naga Siren.
Yeah, that's a fight without Magnus, so really weird setup. The fights look really chaotic as well. Magnus will reclaim the... What's it called again? Southeast. Why don't we just call it South Outpost? If you divide the map like this is north, this is south, makes our lives much easier.
That's not how we divide the map though. We divide the map like this, Lacoste.
Yeah, but what if we are smart and do it like this?
You've made me miss a kill again. No, so Lacoste, the map is made of triangles, okay? The map is made
of... the river, Gary.
No, but look, there's so many there's these triangles, and then there's these triangles, and there's these triangles. The entire map is just a load of triangles put together inside a bigger triangle.
Makes a lot of sense to me. Illuminati confirmed.
Look, if you take the lanes together, there's triangles here. Dude, they're everywhere. There's just triangles everywhere, man.
My mind is blown.
I know, it's amazing. Right, aggressive mode are just walking up high ground. Glimpse on the Chessie. He doesn't have skewer, but he's got an RP. Fake pump once. Now, fool me twice. What have we stolen? Static Storm. Z-Freak has it. If he wants to throw it in, they can. Waiting for the blink RP, but Chessie's already fallen down. They get the Spartan kill as Madara comes in, burning through with the minus armor, and the right clicks are onto Lil. Jump in and jump out. Lifesteal's got to bail about. They've got Skitter zapping with a Maelstrom now, proccing onto Pexu. Quick flame break back will stop Scarlet from getting any massive amounts of damage in, but you're right. Bounty now has to contend with a Guardian Angel, which is really quickly dispatched with, thanks to Z-Freak's Fade Bolt. And Skitter, with the help of Branya, will dispatch with the Rubik at long last as Madara returns to Fountain.
They overstayed their welcome at the bottom lane, even though it's a free trade. I still believe it benefits the Radiant team much more, since Naga Siren just completed her Diffusal Blade, and they're gonna have a hard time dealing with Naga. It's a completely different hero right now with the mana burn.
It absolutely is. And Baranya has to be very wary. Look, he's already expended his spells and an RP destroys him. That's your mid lane hero evaporating in about a second and a half.
Lifestealer with the haste.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The haste and the halberd.
Dire's courier has been killed.
He's losing mana at a pretty drastic rate. Good skewer, Spartan. Oh my goodness gracious me. Halberd will disarm the Magnus and Vi by the time a Spartan jump inside, give him some HP back and run away. As the Song of the Siren, yet again, that get out of jail free card until... Glimpse? What was that, Manta dodge? He just... Mirror image dodge? He must have, yeah. Dodge, yeah. Mirror image dodge, but Mortimer's kisses onto the Magnus, the lifesteal shreds him thanks to the Dream Coil, and aggressive mode have another one. Bonus kill onto Zibe if they have the reveal. If they have the reveal, they do not have the reveal.
Can they get the Roche from this? They're a bit limited, there's no Deso, there's no minus whatsoever. It's gonna take them a bit more time than what would usually take you at 24, 25 minutes, and Bounty. Deso. Like, this is the third core.
Oh, cool. Phase drums Deso. This really does remind me of like old Bounty, just without the Vlads. There we have it, like you said. Roshan grabbed up by the Dire. Wasn't particularly quick, but it was secure. No answer from OG Seed. And Aegis on Lifestealer means that high ground potentially is an option now. Ooh, Baranya tracked up, but the Dream Coil holding the Bounty Hunter away from a guaranteed kill.
Even if you burn all the mana on the Lifestealer against the Naga, he can still stand the ground and just lifesteal off the illusions.
Yeah, look at him go. He's hitting a hero right now, but Spartan... Jesus Christ, where's Spartan dying? At a bounty room? Oh, okay. Shibe just like one hits him, I guess. What cool neutral items
I love the build on Bounty. I was thinking about the pipe, but he wants to scale in this game. I wouldn't mind getting a pipe and then switching back to this kind of build. He definitely needs a BKB. Enchanted Quiver. Alright, give that to Puck.
Quickening Charm? Batrider, maybe? Does Magnus wants to keep the Imp Claw for sure. Hey, oh, what's happening here? In behind tier 1, Jibby. Not really where you need to be. Instant smoke. Were there any tracks? Doesn't look like it. So this
they
smoke
dispelled
might
the
just
tracks with the Heavenly Grace.
OGC feel they know something's coming. You see, look where Madara is. He's all the way back, playing as if he's Miracle. But like we said, Aegis on Lifestealer, it feels like it's high ground time for aggressive mode.
No sorceries avail.
Aggressive mode need to be careful about their positioning. Naga Siren setting things up, Ong, and then follow with the mag. Even stolen, anything stolen, especially the Static Storm, could be big.
So far, their positioning has been very forward. Z-Freak has buyback available if he really needs it, as the tier 3 takes a pummeling. OG Seed struggling to find an entry point. BKB Blink RP ready for the Magnus. But the spread out from aggressive mode is too good. Song of the Siren might be able to catch them off guard, but look at how far that there is like one place for a 2-man RP. Apart from that, You're not getting anything. And where's he going to go? Skewer, RP, onto 2. The BKB from the Magnus, but the Guardian Angel stops the physical damage. Pegsu has fallen. Lil about to drop. He's getting himself out of danger, though, thanks to this Omni Knight heal and sustain. Madara's fallen and might be able to buy back himself as Mortimer spurts out the lava, snogs and kisses. Oh, it's disgusting. Keep the lizard away from me. Throwing a cookie in towards the Lifestealer. Taking down Jesse and OG Seed. I don't know what they've got left.
Perfect positioning from them. They were spread, so there was no chance for them to get a good RP. It was 2-man RP, but still, Omni Knight was not caught inside of it. Popped the Guardian Angel to keep both of the supports alive for quite some time, and now it seems like the game's just straight up over.
It really feels that way. 28 minutes in, tier 4's being marauded by the hordes of dire heroes. Creeps are coming back into the base. Magnus down for 40. Does he have anywhere near buyback? Nope, 650 gold away from buyback. As the secondary tier 4 will be taken down at long last, but I think that should be where it ends here. Aggressive mode should be retreating at this point. Skitter rage, run away. Can he infest into a teammate? They've got a cookie forward. Oh, they've got the reveal. They see Zibe and he's gone. Beautiful turnaround here from aggressive mode, but can they keep it going as the Naga Siren focuses onto Lil? The infest in and out. Skitter looking to try and get back onto the Naga Siren's head. Skylark healing, sustaining, Lotus Orb up. Returning some of these spells, and Madara's Naga Siren, oh dearie me, glimpse back into the Static Storm, and that's you gone for a minute. No Naga, no carry, no hope for OG Seed here in Game 2.
Yeah, she does not have a buyback. 700 gold away from it. Mag, pop the BKB, no RP whatsoever.
Hit glimpse. Oh, they're going to hit Jesse. Yeah, glimpse into Cookie. And Jesse, I mean, your skewer's up in 10 seconds. You've got some nice right clicks. You're down to half HP, and you've got to get back to Fountain. There's observables and sentries all over the bloody floor in this Radiant base. But Skitter very forward there, goes straight for the throne, a couple of hits in. It will regen back up to full as aggressive mode do go for the hard retreat now. Tier 2 time.
Alright, they're gonna be controlling both of the outposts. They have 30 seconds to retake the south one. No rush, it seems. I mean, they're still tier 2 towers, so they're a bit afraid of skewering 1 or 2 heroes back to the fountain, which could change things a little bit. The network advantage is not that big at the moment.
No sorceries avail.
Only 7k.
Bounty.
And we still live in a world where Z-Freak, if he steals a Static Storm, Jesse gets a nice Blink RP, they Song of the Siren to reset. You know, the opportunities are still there for OG Seed.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
To get a good team fight going. Lil with a craggy coat now. What's Baranya up to? Aghanims, Maelstrom, Blink. Shiver's Guard is a little bit boring, but we'll let him have it. Smoke time again? Sure
yes,
is.
It is.
Spartan just wants to keep this train going. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, they see the Naga. Ah, that's... I was wondering why they're heading bottom lane when there's nothing to take or nothing to claim, but they want to kill this Naga Siren, put her completely out of contention. They get the vision there. Song of the Siren is going to stop the nonsense, but it doesn't get trapped inside a kinetic field of Static Storm as Madara goes for the TP. No coil.
Barely makes it. Not the best spell usage there from Disruptor. They bought themselves a little bit of time on side of OG Seed. Any big items? Naga Siren about to finish. Hard. I don't think it's gonna matter that much. Like, Lifestealer can man up. He has Heaven's Halberd, is level 20, so the extra evasion from that talent does not need to care. And he also doesn't care that much about mana in general. All he wants is to have Rage and use the Mjolnir.
The armor have omniscience.
Where's Batrider at? Force Staff. Z-Freak has Blink. Working on Ags. I think he had Force Staff queued, but switching into Ags in case, you know, he steals Static Storm, Dream Coil, any of the good stuff. Snapfire and Void Spirit still don't have Ags, right?
They don't. Yeah.
It's so sad, man. How can you release a hero into Dota with no Aghanims upgrade?
Remember in Dota 1 where only a couple of heroes had Ags, like Lion, Lina, Zeus? I don't remember anyone else.
Yeah, it really was like a rarity back then. And now you've got like Wraith King has Aghanim Scepter. Like what?
Dude had one button to press for a very long time.
I know. Oh, those are the days. C3. Let's see if he sticks around in these trees. They could think about mounting a defense on this tier 2, but that's a bit of a long shot. Yeah, he's just blinking back. Get a little shallower. Chessie wants to sock your ass. Naga continues, just ramping up, building that net worth. Nearly matching the lifestealer at this point and still applying pressure down in the bottom lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We really can't count OG Seed out, you know? Even though their tier 4s have all gone, their bottom lane's all gone, aggressive mode still need to go for the jugular and finish this game off.
One thing that worries me is they need to land a good RP. Otherwise, I don't see them win team fight. And that RP needs to be on top of Omni Knight. Otherwise, there's just gonna be Guardian Angel, and he's gonna cancel the whole fight.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Barton's running around with 3 neutral items. Swap the shovel in when it's off cooldown. Swap the Philosopher's Stone in when you're not fighting. Swap the Pupil's Gift in when you are fighting. Very, very intelligent. Oh, does Barani have a gem? He sure does. And we got the chain stuns as well. Down goes Bounty for 1.5 minutes. Buyback on cooldown for 2 minutes.
Roche will respawn in 25 seconds, so that's what they're waiting for. They already have chicken inside the pit.
It's not a chicken.
What is it?
It's a baboon.
It's a monkey.
Yeah, it's a baboon.
You don't need pants for the victory dance. Baboon is better than Weasel.
I am Weasel! Wait, what was it? IR? It was IR baboon, right? Yeah. The R was backwards as well, of course. Man.
Very intelligent.
Cow and chicken, Ren and Stimpy, IR baboon. Oh, damn! What? The beavers. What were the beavers called?
Angry beavers.
Angry beavers. Yes. God damn it. Old. Wait, were they Cartoon Network or were they? They were Cartoon Network, right?
I think they were Cartoon Network.
Yeah. Cartoon Network. Back in our day, Cartoon Network was the cool one. Now Nickelodeon is the cool one. Looks like an easy Roche.
But this Aghanim Scepter pickup on Omni Knight, he does not need to care about his positioning that much. All he wants to do is wait for Magnus to go in and to use RP so he can just instantly pop GA.
40 HP regen a second from that Aghanim Scepter Guardian Angel as well. 10 seconds. That's 400 HP regenerated over 10 seconds. Without taking any physical damage. Pretty nuts. Pretty bonkers.
And they don't have any ways of dispelling that.
Hold on to your taters.
Excuse me, Spartan. I was praising you. I was saying how great you were and intelligent you were for swapping neutral items. Yeah, beautiful.
And now this happens?
No, he did it. It's fine. He's done it. It's good. He just needed a little nudge, a little kick up the backside. There we go. Glorious little kobold. Mmm, tasty. And then Philosopher's Stone back in. Yeah, boy. He knows what's up. Can
I don't
Grandma...
think Paladin's sword is better than Imp-Claw on Magnus. Especially at this point. You're not relying on life-stealing that much. You just want to dish out as much damage as possible in the shortest period of time.
Yeah, that is a
it
little
even
bit
gives
odd.
more damage.
Yeah, I'd probably give my Paladin sword to my Bounty Hunter or someone at this point. And Naga has
Like
the
a lot of
quickening
players
charm.
love Broom Handle.
I don't get it, man.
It's one of the worst ones.
I just don't get it. Why are you holding onto a broom handle?
Radiant's top
Cosplaying Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Yeah, or Cinderella or something. I have no idea. Repair kit. Doing a decent amount of work. Glyph is there and available too, but aggressive mode. They've got their eyes locked on the prize. They want tier 3s, they want barracks, they want to finish this game off. OG Seed, bring back the Naga. Butterfly, Heart, Manta, Diffu. Madara is probably feeling pretty ready right now as they lose their ranged barracks top, melee stands strong. Skitter's still on the low ground, kind of exposed and isolated from the rest of his team. Wave cutting from Peksu. A DD rune spawns up at top.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Courier's fine. Jibe is still trying to cause all kinds of havoc. Can you get this courier maybe? Oh, that's an Abyssal Blade courier. Oh man, if he'd gone down to that shop, he would have found it.
Double damage.
There's no real item progression on Bounty Hunter. Alright, get this.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, we got that one. Sentry and Clarity. Beautiful. Wait, whose Helm of the Dominator is this? Whose courier? That's Snapfire has a Helm of the Dominator. Cool. Is there a particular creep? Like, what are you looking for here? Purge creep to get rid of track or something?
Could be, or you just want to get Alpha Volt to increase the damage.
Has been killed.
Plus you get the extra damage from Helm, of course. I mean, he's gonna take whatever. Like, Wildwing Ripper, I'm sold.
A creep. Any creep.
Radiant's top barracks are
Look at Skitter, man. He's just shredding through that top barracks. Middle lane, the only remaining structures here for OG Seed. Chessie still wondering when he needs to jump in and RP because the Static Storm onto Madara. RP!
Nothing.
Oh, not again! Chessie completely whiffs because Baranya just phase shifts and Skitter just gonna wail away at the tier 3s now. It looks pretty much all done and dusted because Naga has no buyback. They've got no RP, they've got no Bounty Hunter, and OG Seed crumbling at the last hurdle here in game 2 of this best of 2. The tips come out onto Madara as an Abyssal Blade connecting onto Magnus, the jump in from the Pug, disarmed as well. The lasso is there from Peksu, but it doesn't last very long and they don't get any damage onto the target anyway. The buybacks will flow through from OG Seed. They're going to give this, you know, the respect it deserves, but the GG is finally called and 1-1 will be yet another tie here in the group stage for the ESL 1 LA Major European Closed Qualifiers.
Much better execution from their team in game number 2. I love the Snapfire. Lil played it extremely well. We talked about them going for objectives after getting a kill. It seems like they played the simple Dota. They didn't complicate too much. Naga Siren's items were delayed. What do you think about Bounty, Gary?
It looked fun. It was cute. But I don't think it wins. I don't think it would have won them this game. It's hard to say though. Like if you go back and you consider like what you said about the pipe, if he'd gone pipe, maybe they can win fights. But I don't know. I just think they had so many other problems here. You know, the bat position 5, it's not a saving hero for Peksu. The Madara Naga taking a long time to come online. Chessie missing out on a couple of, you know, I mean, every RP is key, right? Every RP has to be great. 2 or 3 heroes, at least 1 core. You wanted the Omni in the RP as well. Just so many pieces of the puzzle had to come together. It's hard to say.
If you're relying so much on one spell to win a team fight, usually the odds are not in your favor.
It's like the Void Chrono factor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, difficult. Difficult. There we have it. Our third series all tied up. OG Seed and Aggressive going 1-1. Up next is Team Secret taking on Viking. Viking, a squad that did take a game off of Nigma, so we'll see how they fare against Secret, who are looking pretty hot after 2-0ing OG earlier on in the day. We'll take a quick break, hopefully 5-10 minutes, and jump straight into the lobby with 2 remaining series to go. We've got 4 more best of ones here for the ESL 1 LA Major.
It's time!
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham? They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done. Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL won grand finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
To ban.
Welcome back, everyone. We're into our penultimate series of the evening. This is the ESL 1 Los Angeles major European closed qualifiers, and we've got Team Secret going up against Viking. Lacoste joining me, Gareth, on the mic for our game 1 of this best of 2. All the group stage games are 2 individual best of 1s, not best of 3s, just in case you were all wondering. And we've got ourselves Meepo Huskar, Tiny Band, against Viking.
Dire team
Yeah, Meepo definitely deserved a first phase ban. The way they played in their first series of the day, Boom actually seems like an expert, and Team Secret does not want to risk anything at the moment. Slaughter, we discussed it throughout our previous series how this hero does extremely well, and Team Secret, they're not afraid to show their most likely offlane. Slaughter can somehow sneak into position 4, but most likely it's going to be 3. And after Batrider pick, they straight up pick Phantom Lancer to have ability to get rid of the sticky napalm charges. I love the way they draft, man. Puppy's on the next level, you know?
Yeah, especially when you know there's a Chen on the enemy team, right? There's no great amount of lockdown from the Chen against the PL. Anything that he brings, a Centaur or a Dark Troll, you can doppelganger away. There's no instant lockdown there from the potential. I guess Celery position 5 is likely going to be the Chen for Viking. Batrider could be 3, could be 4. We do often see the Bat slip into that 4 role when there's a Life Stealer, a Jug, a PL, a Slark, the heroes that can dispel off that napalm in the laning stage, but we'll see where Viking head as Lesh and Pango banned out by Secret. I feel like Secret have really, done their homework. They've gone on Dota buff. They've seen Viking have played Lesh position 1. They've played Huskar Meepo in the mid lane, and it seems to be, a very solid, targeted draft here from Secret.
All right, ET against the Phantom Lancer. I was maybe expecting a Legion Commander. I think that would be a great pick here. To get rid of the Corrosive Haze, it press the attack, overwhelming odds against PL Illusions. You have guaranteed lockdown against them. But they have a different approach. Any elusive hero for Team Secret is going to do the trick. Because they have no real lockdown. It's only Lasso. Ember Spirit's still in a pool. Void Spirit if they want to play it again. Or you can get something like Yule Scepter Carrier against the Troll War, which always works fine. Just to buy time during his ulti. You have Shadow Demon Slow, you have Disruption, also to buy some time.
5 seconds remaining.
Troll Warlord.
You seem surprised.
Well, I'm just remembering old conversations I've had about Troll against PL, and PL can just dispel off the Whirling Axes, he gets his illusions going. Troll Warlord, when he goes for Battle Fury or Maelstrom, can potentially go up against the illusions, but you need mana for Battle Trance. That is the most important thing for Troll, is you need mana for Battle Trance. And PL, you know what he does when he's got Diffusal Blade? He gets rid of all your mana. So it's a bit of an odd one. And again, you mentioned the disruption. Picking Troll into SD is also a bit of a red flag for me. So yeah, I'm a touch confused. But we'll see what they do with it. Pugna now for Team Secret coming up. So you have Disruption, you have Decrep, 2 ways to deal with Battle Trance. You've got some great pushing strength from Pugna as well onto these towers.
I think they're already getting outdrafted. They still have the 10th pick, but with just seeing these 4 heroes for both teams, it feels like it's not a good Troll Warlord game. Batrider's not going to have fun time. Oh, man. You can also make illusions off Phantom Lancer with Shadow Demon. It's kind of the same thing when Shadow Demon and Luna were popular, even though this is not as good as Luna because you don't clear the creep waves as fast.
Where are we heading now? Slardar 3, PL1. Is it gonna be a... have they left?
It could be Slardar 4.
Yeah, that's true. Especially with a setup, right? SD setup with Disruption into Crush. Always really, really nice.
Team Secrets
Over on
turn
Viking.
to ban.
Banning out the DK. Does that signal anything to you?
I saw Zai on stream playing offlane Dragon Knight.
Was it good?
I didn't watch until the end. I had to... he was having fun, though. It's all about having fun. Probably the viewers know which game I'm talking about.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, I don't, so I'll just laugh along and pretend I do. Final ban for Team Secret.
He built Meteor Hammer.
Oh, really? Oh, man.
Yeah.
What stun duration do you have? Like, Dragon Tail is like 2.5 or something? So you have like 4 seconds of stun plus? With Dragon Tail into Meteor Hammer?
Exactly.
That's nasty.
In Dragon Knight, stun scales well. Level 4 is 3.25, so with Meteor Hammer, it's 5 seconds.
Oh, damn. I underestimated that. Holy crap. Wait, does DK have a stun talent at like 20 or 25?
He does, yes. It's on level 25 plus 2 seconds duration.
Shit. Just like 10 seconds stun duration.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, you can get the cooldown reduction on level 20 as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Perma-stun people. I don't know if that's doable. I'll have to test it.
Right, I'm going to watch
Remind
more
me
Zai
after the
streams.
game to test it out.
Oh, you wanted to test something else as well.
Team Secrets turn to
What did you want to test?
Something about the... Yeah, I know.
Admiral Concar.
So I want to test Oracle, Fortune's End versus Brew. You want to test... what did you want to test? DK stuff?
DK with the cooldown reduction. Plus 2 seconds stun on level 25 and the Meteor Hammer.
Okay, sorry for typing noises. That's my bad. I shouldn't
10
use it.
seconds remaining.
Whoopsie doopsie. Yeah, we're all learning Dota, you know, it's a brand new game every bloody week, apparently. Viking with their final pick, running into reserve time, 25 seconds remaining. What are they looking for? They've got Kunkka mid for secret. This is a Matu PL. Oh, so they could still switch the Pugna Kunkka Slardar, right?
Yes, they can.
Any one of these could be 4, 3, 2. Timbersaw. Oh, good against PL, good against Kunkka. Is it so good against Pugna and Shadow Demon, though?
Nisha will be playing Kunkka, so he can build into Spirit Vessel against the Timbersaw, against Chen's Heal. They don't have any ways of dispelling it. Well, Timbersaw will need to build either a Lotus Orb or Yule Scepter here, but it's a good Timbersaw game to start with. There's no burst damage. Everything they have pretty much is magical at the moment. Viking, they know how to utilize the 10th pick.
They sure do. Was Viking... We were casting a while ago. We were doing the B stream for whatever the last ESL event was. Who was Wish playing for Viking?
He was, yes.
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
still, like, even though they've replaced Wish with Boom, it still seems like the same team. Like, they're still picking Huskar, Timbersaw, these, you know... Wish was playing, like, Tinker and stuff, but now they've got Meepo for Boom. They've still got these, like, pocket picks for their super high-skill player.
The one thing that concerns me about their lineup is they don't have any reliable stuns, so you can just run away from them if you don't feel like fighting. Drop a boat, disengage. Only thing they have is lasso.
Drop a boat, decrep, disrupt, doppelganger.
Anything with D.
Disengage. There we go. I was thinking of a word for run away that began with a D. Disengage. Got it. Beautiful. Zai Pugna.
The reason why they switched Slardar to position 4, as we discussed, is they want to have a hero who contests Troll's lane. Otherwise, Slardar would not have it. Every single time he gets close, he gets harassed. Slow with the axes, more harassment, and it wouldn't be that great. Now with the Crepify, you have a hero who cripples the troll and does well in the laning stage.
Your admiral is on board.
Ah, that's beautiful stuff. Go on, high five. Yappy.
Prepare
Yapsaw.
for battle.
No? Yapsaw just left his eye. Oh, dearie me. That's very sad. Look at little Pugna. No high five for him. Zai's going to head up top. Ring of Bassi. Band of Elven Skin times 8. Oh, I love it when pro players do that. What's he going to buy? Shad up top with Celery on the Troll and the Chen, going to be facing off against the Pugna and likely the Slardar of Yapsaw. Oh, I hear a disruption. Where do I hear a disruption? What's that? Oh, that's what it is. Poppy sending illusions to go scout. Forward. Go forward. Nisha scouting yet again for observer wards in this area by trying to trigger the tower aggro behind the trees in the fog. Timbersaw is going to be for Boom in that mid lane up against him, while Toby and Aramis down bottom, Bat and ET versus Matu and Puppy on the PL and SD. Already going for the outpost, Aramis. There we go. Nice bit of vision over in the enemy jungle. I don't know how long that's going to last. I don't know how long Zai's going to last. Yapsaw comes in to try and save the day. Zai drops down to half HP. Chen doesn't really offer you much at level 1 rune engagements. But Shad and Celery are still going for it.
The battle begins.
Yapsaw. He's got a crush. Easy bounty rune for him. 3 to 1, it looks like it. Wait, 4? Kunkka got the deep one as well. 4-0.
That's a lot of gold, actually.
Net worth graph, very important to bring it up right now. Immediate 800 net worth lead. Easy game.
Boom, starting with Oov, or Orb of Venom. Already used 2 Whirling Deaths.
Caster starting with the wrong overlay. Already using up all of his last brain cells.
Your job shitty.
Yeah, oh man, Nisha. Look at him. 200 HP, 1 whirling death. That's a massive. Look, he's just dropping and dropping. All that strength disappearing. Boom now level 2, so has that reactive armor to play with. And watching up top, Zai taking some harassment damage from Shad and Celery because Yapzor dragging creep waves around, trying to manipulate the equilibrium. His bottom lane, that's the man facing off against Toby's bat, while the two supports kind of battle back and forth between each other.
Your admiral is on board.
Slaughter position 4 has to be one of the worst heroes to farm with. Like, especially if you're Yapzor. Yes, you want to be greedy, but there's no way you get the farm fast.
I'm wondering about this Kunkka now. Usually when we see strength melee heroes against a Timbersaw, they start cutting wave and going in between the tower. Is that an option for Nisha to do here? Or does he want to wait till like level 3?
I think you need 2 points in Tidebringer, but it didn't also be tricky. I've seen that before, and Timbersaw can punish you, especially with this build. And if he gets 1 point in Timber Chain on level 4, just so he can close the gap, it might be tricky. Also, Kunkka was forced to use 2 healing salves already.
Oh, damn. And already struggling in net worth. I guess the good thing here for Nisha is, yes, he's against the Timbersaw, and that's a disadvantageous matchup, but he's going to find a DD, but I think most importantly, the two supports from the Dire team, they're not really good at rotating. You mentioned the lack of disables on this Dire side. There's also no kind of initiation or instant engagement tools that they've got. ET, Chen, they can't roam into mid, so this is going to be a natural 1v1 between Nisha and Boom for the most part, unless Secret bring numbers to the party.
I love what Boom did on the mid lane. Instantly brings mangoes and some extra regen, and then pops the mango straight away. He wants to assert the dominance in this lane, showing that he will be playing aggressive when Kunkka gets close. Well, still Kunkka's getting some decent CS.
Yeah, that DD definitely helping out, right? Tide bringing Al up to level 2. Should be able to secure a couple more CS there. Nisha aiming for the bottle. And now, I wouldn't be surprised to see him kind of stack or at least clear out the medium camp off to his right hand side. And I've missed first blood. That's the first blood I've missed today. Bloody.
And here comes Kunkka. This is what we talked about. 2 points in Tidebringer, starts creep skipping.
Yep. And he might even kind of drag it into some creep camps. He's just going to clear the way for now, though. Radiant Courier coming out. That's boots up for Nisha, I assume. Looks like he will be.
Yeah, definitely wants to be more mobile, so he can run away from Timbersaw and his Orb of Venom.
Timberman. Aggressive onto Toby. Puppy's there with the disruption, but I don't think they've got the damage to actually bring him down. 4 stacks of that poison. Not quite enough. But good pressure, forcing a salve out of Toby and just giving a little more leeway for Timberman to continue free farming. Currently 21 and 5, sitting pretty just behind the Timbersaw at the top of that CS board. It looks like Yapzor's doing a reasonably good job keeping Celery and Shad at bay as well while Zai farms.
Kunkka, mid lane, using Torrent just to drag the creep wave back.
Aggro those creeps. And a pretty slow and steady game for the most part early on, right? Secret, they are very defensive. They've got some pretty poor laning matchups, but as long as they can weather the storm for the first 7-8 minutes or so, get a couple of levels up, that first rotation from Slardar and Shadow Demon, if they smoke or if they TP in to react, they can really turn the tides of a battle very quickly with just a crush, just a disruption. Messes up everything. All the synchronization from Viking can go out the window.
If you look at the heroes of Team Secret, they don't want to play that aggressive, especially on the side lanes. All these heroes take a lot of time to build up. The only one who can make a rotation is Kunkka, and it's really easy, alright? That's the combo. Misses
there
the Torrent.
Misses the boat. Aramis is going to walk it off.
Pretty easy. I take that back.
Whoops, you cursed him. That's your fault. Zai decreps himself. Whirling axes are there from Shad. Already had used the ranged ones though, so no continuation. Zai will get away scot-free. Yapzor is in towards the mid lane now as well, but this level 6 Timbersaw, he's a beast. 3 points in reactive armor, Chakram and 2 points in Whirling Death means that he can probably go toe-to-toe in a 1v3 scenario most days. Puppy going to keep the stacks and pulls going. He knows that Matu not really under any pressure here from a 1v1 against the Bat Rider. 6 stick charges, got Tangos, Doppelganger. Toby, yeah, he'll throw a few sticky napalms here and there, but sitting at 100 mana, he can't keep that up for the longest time. Matu's even going to turn on him.
He might be in trouble on the bottom now.
Yeah, he absolutely is. He's got no mana, he's got 2 stick charges. They're just trying to whittle him down little by little. Matu has already expended his stick, but with another jump forward, he should be able to chase this one down and clear up Toby. Easy as you like. Phantom rush forward.
How's top lane doing? Pugna 16 CS, Troll 32. As expected, the Slaughter can't do much against the Troll, and amplifying healing coming out from Chen. I was wondering about the item build on Troll Warlord this game against the Phantom Lancer. Battle Fury is justified. You can always go for Maelstrom, but Battle Fury received a little bit of buff in the previous patch, so I'm not against it.
X into boat. We've got Shad. Zai has survived somehow for quite a long time. Down goes Troll to a crush from Yappy. Zai trades his life for the cause. Aramis, good little stomp. We'll be able to get him out of danger here as long as the creeps don't block him any further. Nisha, Yapzor, they want blood. They are thirsty for it. Give it to me. Give it to me. You're trapped in here with us. Yeah, Aramis, you Elder Titan. What are you doing? You go for another stomp, are you? Well, oh, maybe. Oh, no, he's
surrounded.
Stuck. He's stuck. He's got nowhere to go.
Yeah, meanwhile in the mid lane, Puppy using all that free space that others are making on the side lanes to collect some of the XP on the mid lane. Bottom lane seems pretty free for Phantom Lancer. Like, there's no way you kill Phantom Lancer with the Bat Rider.
I was wondering up top what Nisha and Yapzor were doing sticking around on such low HP, but Zai, you know, he comes back, he respawns, gets into lane, and he blows that Chen up, even though Troll looked like he might be able to catch a kill or two in the scenario. And you're right, Puppy kind of just leeching experience in that mid lane, while Matu free farms bottom. Bat Rider has a stack, which he's going to be jungling and clearing through pretty quickly. Things, you know, started off slow here for Secret, but they've made the, you know, out of these lanes which looked pretty bad apart from bottom lane, they've made the exact right moves. Nisha's rotations have been pretty spot on outside of the bottom gank onto the Elder Titan. And top lane, Troll is under pressure. He is no longer completely free farming up top lane. He's been overtaken by 2 of the Secret cores.
Yeah, and with the levels, if Pugna gets to level 6, okay, Troll is 6 at the moment, but does not have a point in Battle Trance. So once Pugna gets to level 6, they might threaten a kill. Not necessarily on Troll, but anyone else. Keep them in place with the Slithering Crush. Only thing he needs is mana.
Boom, not really giving a damn about Puppy in the mid lane. But the great thing about Puppy here is that Boom isn't able to just freely take that tower. You know, 4 stacks of poison, it's level 3, clears up the creep wave, and Boom also can't cut in between tier 1, tier 2 to pressure the objective either. While the smoke from Viking does come up to the left-hand side of the map.
Oh, bottom lane, Toby in trouble.
Anything at all. Yeah, you're damn right. Timbersaw will arrive though. Timber Chain not connecting, but Timberman, oh, he's going to go for the TP. The Stomp, is it in range? It is, absolutely. And there, down goes Pia.
That's a big kill.
Mid lane, yeah, Nisha, Yapzor, they catch the Chen, who's walked up onto the high ground in a very awkward place. Oh.
No one wants to kill him.
I'm toying with their food.
What's happening, Yappy? I mean, you would usually use a spell to get the last hit. Bounty runes in 5 seconds. Plus an outpost to the bottom one. Can Aramis take it in time?
Oh, not quite. Oh, it was. Southeast outpost controlled by the Dire. Yeah, he got it just in time. What? My eyes are lagging.
Nah, they got the XP. They got the XP.
The Dire did.
Outpost controlled by the Radiance, 150 XP each, so they got it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, just barely got it.
Yeah.
Top lanes, I get some really good damage on that tier 1, and that's before Catapult Wave comes. It arrives now, and they might be able to mount a full-on assault on that tier 1, while Nisha shoving bottom tower, middle tower, and bottom tower. Timbersaw Chen finally getting up and running to do what Timbersaw does best. He's level 10, he's moving around the map, and he is forcing objectives down.
No, we didn't see any neutral drops. Arcane ring for Phantom Lancer.
No one's jungling. Like,
Shovel.
The first 10 minutes, everyone was creep cutting. Everyone is like in between towers, just farming creep waves or hiding in the jungle or doing random stuff. Kunkka. Urn is done. Spirit Vessel for Nisha to deal with that Timbersaw coming up pretty quickly. And how we're sitting on net worth. 5k for PL. Kunkka is only 200 gold behind the Timbersaw. Coming out of that laning phase where Timber was just annihilating him. And that's the power of creep cutting. That's the power of Kunkka being able to do whatever he wants in mid lane because your dire supports cannot roam and gank into him.
That's the strength of Kunkka. Even if you're having a bad matchup, you can creep skip or you can always X-mark yourself, TP back to the base. Kunkka has 5 TP scrolls. Trusty Shovel plus 3 starting ones. I still believe you need any kind of magic resistance build on Timbersaw. Like, just get a cloak. You also want to have the spell because you know Kunkka's gonna go for that Spirit Vessel. So you want to prepare yourself in time. But still, you can die. If they use the combo, Pugna plus Kunkka, you're straight up dead.
Yeah, especially add in like a Corrosive Haze as well. Yapzor is pretty well kitted to reduce the armor that Timbersaw builds up so quickly. Yeah, Timbersaw going straight for Lotus Orb. Dispel and also reflect the, decrep and X-mark and all that nonsense that comes his way. Zai. Gonna get picked off the top. Aramis and Toby in on top of the Pugna. Very, very quickly dispatch with him. Take control of your jungle once again, and Shad can continue farming with no pressure up on him whatsoever. Timbersaw has free reign of bottom lane as well, while Secret very much patiently, calmly farming the jungle with Matumba Man. Nisha is in the northern jungle as well. Then you've got kind of 2 or 3 heroes lurking around rune spots and middle lane, leeching experience. Secret just defending mid tier 1, honestly.
Both teams don't want to play aggressively at the moment. You can buy their wards. No one even plays an observer wards across the river.
Evangelizing for my cause.
I mean, it benefits more for Team Secret because they're just dodging Timbersaw. Troll needs more time to come online. Same goes for Phantom Lancer, but they'll take that farm.
Oh, this is pretty powerful now. So yeah, Celery smokes up immediately. They've got Lasso on Bat, Mech done for Chen. They bring Timbersaw into the mid lane and a Stomp potentially going forward, but X-Mark is there and a Timber Chain back. They'll clear up Zai. Easy peasy. But that's all they'll get. I don't even know if they can push tier 1 mid. They're pinging it out. Zai's alive in 20 seconds, but Secret are so good at coming in and defending towers and holding a certain angle, attacking from one side altogether. The question is, Lacoste, is Timbersaw too strong to defend up against at this point? Is he just too much to handle? They're TPing people in. They want to try and defend this. Matu doesn't have Diff Blade. Yasha with another Blade of Alacrity. But the tier 1 still stands, and it stands strong. They've got a quick little Demonic Purge onto the Timbersaw. No mana left for Puppy, though. He's running pretty low. Smokes himself up, pops his 1 charges. Does have Disruption ready and some Poison stacks to build up. Boom. He's been torrented, but the Earth Splitter onto 2. Beautiful connection out from the ET, and Aramis destroys Puppy. They're looking for Matu now. There's no shrines, buddy. You cannot heal yourself up. 7 seconds for a doppelganger to dodge away from danger, but Toby, he's got his number. Lasso, it's on cooldown, but they've got the Firefly, and the Whirling Death will clear up the PL. Really nicely done by Viking. Couple of sweet kills, but they don't get the objective. They do not get that tier 1 middle lane. Yapzor might be another hero they look to pick off, but with Nisha's arrival already having taken down the Chen, Secret reclaim control of the zone. Have I lost Lacoste again?
I'm here, dude. Seems like there's some issues with Discord. It's not me this time.
You can hear me now, though?
I can hear you. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, all good.
Okay, sweet. I don't want to lose you again. I can't handle more heartbreak.
I hear that a lot.
Yeah, I know.
So that's a full spirit vessel completed on Kanka. Timbersaw does not have.
He does.
Okay, he does.
Yeah, I was gonna say it just got
Perfect
delivered.
timing.
Nisha nearly found that courier. It had perseverance on it, and if you found it, then we'd have a situation where look, double clumsy net. Yeah, we'd have a situation where Spirit Vessel is ready and Lotus Orb is on courier. That would have been huge for Team Secret.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Toby on this Batrider. What do we have? Boots of Travel? It's coming out. So we've got Boots of Travel back. Troll is not too far away from Battle Fury. Phantom Lancer still needs a little more time to finish off that Diffusal Blade, but he's just picked up a Vambrace. So definitely Secret hitting a pretty massive peak in the next minute and a half.
I don't see too much synergy from what Viking is doing at the moment. You have Timbersaw who wants to take a fight, but he does not have a hero to play with. Boots of Travel, Batrider, he wants to creep, skip the waves. Elder Titan is not a reliable stun, pretty hard to gank with.
Radiant structures.
And also Troll. I mean, he still didn't finish his Battle Fury. Also needs... The thing about Battle Fury on any hero is, okay, I got the Battle Fury, but now I want to farm. Like, I need to get 2 more items.
Yeah. And when you haven't taken this tier, I'm like thinking back on the defense of the tower mid. Secret, they don't really mind too much they lost a couple of heroes, because keeping this tier 1 is so important. Like, they drew the fight all the way like down towards the outpost in the bottom lane, and they just continue to throw bodies at this tier 1 defense middle lane. There's nothing that Viking can do. Okay, they're trying to smoke. They're trying to wrap around. Can they get pickoffs? Can they get the pickoffs they need to get this bloody tower? Because Poppy's there with the disruption onto the Batrider, and he's gonna fall. There is no way he's escaping from that one, and boom, straight back into action. You know what's cooking? Phantom Lancer, trying to get a bit of the old... He's got Diff Blade now, right? Yeah, he does. So he's got the mana burn going onto Boom. Finally, tier 1 falls. Celery gets the kill, of course. His little melee creep got the kill.
Oh, Hand of God used on the Batrider to keep him alive. I was wondering what this effect is. It's Essence Ring.
Yeah. Stomp onto the creep wave. Not connecting on heroes. Nisha. He's got all of his abilities ready. The question is, does he need them? Torrent forward, but Bat has already skipped himself over the tree line and far enough away while Timbersaw comes into play. Chakram forward. Chen nearly dead already. They've got the boat up onto the high ground and Chen gets connected upon by it. But Stomp over to the north side with a sick Earth Splitter means that Team Secret are getting absolutely shredded. Nisha with a sweet TP out though. Evades everything else and Lacoste. No stun gaming. The downfall of Viking.
It's a downfall of any team, Gary. Like, you want to have anything that stops the TP. Chen with the clumsy net died. That's pretty much their only stun if there's no Predator nor Echo Stomp from Elder Titan. Compare the supports and their network. Poppy, middle of the network chart, just farming the side lane. Always playing that extremely greedy position 5. I guess one of the reasons in this game why he has so much farm is Yapzor can't be on the side lane. And if he's showing, they know that Team Secret is not going to play aggressively.
Yeah, and he maxed out his poison so he can clear... Like, Puppy is playing the Shadow Demon as if he's a Grimstroke or a Kotl. Like, he's sitting at towers, he's clearing out creep waves as we watch the very tail end of Batrider getting picked off by Yapzor and Zai up top. We've not talked too much about Zai. You know, his laning stage was alright. He's not really had a bright light shone on him or anything. He's just been a very solid performer so far in this game 1 of this best of 2. What's the Pugner's real goal in this? Is it burst the Timbersaw? Is it literally focus Timber? That's my job.
The reason why they picked it is to mess up with the troll. Even if you get a BKB, then he can use it on the target that he's trying to attack, pushing the towers. Also keeping your teammates alive with either that Decrypify or with Life Drain. And they're now in the Roche pit while Zai is pushing the top lane.
Yeah, Vikings stuck in a position where they either defend top or they defend Roche. And the fact that Zai has finished off top so fast means Team Secret, they can consolidate this victory now into a full objective take in the Roche pit if they so desire. But they're a little afraid of this Boom Timbersaw now. Big boy,
I'm not
Boom.
liking these 2 boots of travel on their side. Viking, Timbersaw and the Batrider, both of them have it. So it's like 4,000 gold wasted.
Yeah, it's a little bit odd. Dire, Radiant, sharing. Batrider, dying. Holy crap, that was quick. Timberchain misses as well because of Firefly and Earthsplitter doing all sorts of nonsense to the trees. Buyback from Batrider and Boots of Travel into the battle, looking to continue with a lasso ready.
No stun gaming, just run away.
No way to catch any of these Radiant heroes, is there? And with the Nether Ward there being focused down by the Chen creeps, it just keeps on zapping people. They've not been able to bring it down, so every time they cast a spell, they're taking so much bloody damage. Zai kills Celery because of it. Oh, that's not how you want things to go. Now Shad in a spot of bother. He's got himself a battle trance if he desperately needs it, but he's got to walk this one off. Walk it off. Just get out of there. Zai and Matsu giving chase. Oh, look at that. Zai's on the high ground. That's a cliff you don't want to be on. Can they finish the troll with a bit of trance? No, Shad gets it off. Doesn't die, but it's disarmed up. He can't hit anyone. He's got whirling axes spinning. Does he lifesteal up enough? The damage is substantial. Losing out here, Viking are crumbling and falling back. An X mark on the Chen should lead to a bonus kill. As long as Nisha can get a few more hits in here. No bother for him. Chase forward. Flame break not helping Celery, but maybe putting him into harm's way a little more than necessary. As Boom returns, but Man has taken down Aramis on the right-hand side. And Toby, well, time to hide. Back into Fountain you go. Nothing really you can obtain or accomplish now.
I talked about no synergy between their itemization and what they want to do. Timbersaw wants to be able to participate in the team fight, snowball. Then you have these 1, 2, 3 heroes who want to farm Batrider with the Boots of Travel. That means I don't not want to join any fights at all. I want to be creep skipping, buying some time. Troll has Battle Fury, which means that he wants to farm a 2nd/3rd item. And then this Timbersaw pick doesn't make that much sense.
Yeah, it kind of felt good, hero versus hero, matchup versus matchup, but now I'm starting to feel you, man. This overall game plan a little lacking for Viking, but we still have to wait and see what the Troll gets up to. He's got Battle Fury, very nearly Manta style. Oh well, I'd love to see a BKB from him, maybe a little faster. I'm not sure about the Manta against Decrep, against the mana burn of Phantom Lancer. I think most importantly, having a BKB is super vital.
For sure, Manta style will get him out of Corrosive Haze, Decrepify, but I'm not sure that's enough.
Celery. He's being toyed with. Oh dear. Secrets food. Oh, is that the troll? Did they just find the troll? Oh dearie, dearie me. Battle trance is expended. But Shad is decrept. What do you do now? He's high-fiving. Zai's going in for the high fives. But it's sad, sad faces all round for Viking. Chen and Troll down. Timbersaw is not even pushing an objective. He is back in his base. Batrider's farming jungle. So even if, sometimes you can see the silver lining. I'm watching mid, don't worry. ET's dying. Sometimes, you're like, okay, we lose 2 heroes bottom lane, but at least we got, 500 damage on a tier 1. We got a tier 2. We got a Roshan, or we got a key item. None of that is true, apart from Bat is close to Blink.
This game is Blink apart from them. They can't show on the lanes. Now that Team Secret has Blink Dagger on Slardar, Konka can be very mobile as well. It feels like they're in a situation where they don't have a move to make. They just want to keep hitting the creeps. How do you start a fight? You don't have a Blink Dagger. Okay, you do right now on a Batrider, but I don't think that's gonna change much because you don't get Shadow Demon, you're just gonna disrupt someone, and it's gonna be much easier with that Ether Lance and Vindlaze. I love the build of Buffy.
Yeah, Matu's just going high ground at this point. Look at that Troll. He doesn't have Battle Trance, but luckily the Lotus Orb, the run back will keep him alive as they do lasso Zai into this base under tier 3s and barracks. Unfortunately though, Toby's dead without buyback, and Zai somehow still alive. Walking through the fire and the flames, he's gonna get hit by the tower. The decrep just in time. Celery Hand of God does absolutely bloody nothing now, as Team Secret, they are absolutely rampant in this dire base. Matumba Man not a damn to give with Aegis in his pockets. He's got Manta ready, and if he wants to run forward and kill Aramis, he damn well can. This is real rough stuff for Viking. Tide Brink, not going to do too much there.
You know what I like to say, when it's time to call it, just call it. And they're not going to learn anything from this game, and I'm not for calling out GG early at all, because you can always make a comeback, but not in this game. You don't have the heroes, you missed your timings, you have Chen and Timbersaw who would like to build advantage early on. And then you have 3 other heroes and the itemization as well, who say, yeah, screw that, we're just gonna go for the late game.
Yeah, it feels like, right, you know, there was a period of the game, you're looking sort of 15 minutes in, where it looks okay for Vikings. Okay, they're getting their items, and all of a sudden, 20 minutes in hits, they've got their items, they're halfway towards the next one, but it just perpetually feels like they're stuck in the rut of, we need one more item, we need one more item, we need one more item, and that just keeps on going and going and going, while Secret are thinking, right, we get one more kill, we get one more building, we get one more objective. It's real difficult stuff for Viking to pick themselves back up after such a devastating mid-game, which Team Secret have fully exploited.
Can't agree more, Gary.
Viking, where are your stuns? Where are your stuns? Torrent connects onto Boom. Oh, Soul Catcher absolutely annihilates Boom, doesn't it? Look at that Timbersaw fall flat on his face. Tier 3 gone, barracks open and exposed, and a smoke from Viking. 3 heroes smoke. Troll is still AFK jungle, top lane, farming, something, I don't know. But Timbersaw has TP'd forward aggressively, looking to push into the PL and Kunkka. Decrep, Soul Catcher, loses like a quarter of his HP in a matter of seconds, and Celery is dying to illusions. Well, watch that, it's the most important part of the fight. Go, Matumba Man illusions, kill him, destroy him! They don't get the kill quite there, but they'll get the barracks potentially here with a sleep onto the PL. Aegis still in hand for 50 seconds. Matumba Man doesn't care if he dies. He might be happy if he dies if the rest of his team can stay alive. They've got the stun beautifully connecting with Aramis and Shad. Aramis will stomp, but his doppelganger dodged by the Phantom Lance from Matumba Man, who runs forward, tries to kill him off, and with a decrep help, he will. Buyback immediately from Aramis. This game looks over. Completely done and dusted. One more chance, one more try. Last chance saloon for Viking to give one more fight as they look for Poppy and clear him up. Timbersaw finally gets into the fray, into the mix of things, but Troll can't do it. He doesn't have the same luxury as the Timbersaw to battle into this Team Secret squad, which seems absolutely unstoppable at this point. Aramis stomps, he sleeps, but he can't run away. He's crippled, his legs are broken, his ankle's destroyed. Team Secret go and fountain dive him. We know you want to.
Even Poppy bought back, they just want to end this game right here, right now.
Aegis reclaimed, but Celery's gone. Where's that PL? Behind tier 4s, of course he is. Yapzor, 400, 500 HP. 4 staff and blink in a couple of seconds. Troll, he gets his battle trance off, but Phantom Lancer doesn't care. The disruption from Shadow Demon will stop him in his tracks, and this is where you do it. Lacoste, it's time.
It is time, and they call it. It's time to start thinking about the second game, which you're gonna pick. I have one advice: pick at least one reliable stun or itemize so that your team has synergy. I don't find anything wrong with Troll. I don't find anything wrong with his itemization going for Battle Fury. It's just sometimes the timings are off, and then you need to adjust accordingly.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. 4-0-17. Like, Nisha, Kunkka versus Timber. 0 deaths. Cutting the wave. Out-farming the Timbersaw. Beautiful performance. Which I feel, in large part, comes down... Like, I like Chen as a hero. I like ET as a hero. But I feel like this support duo, if you don't have an offlaner, you know, like a Tide or a Magnus or a Centaur, who can just go and start a team fight. You know, Toby went boots of travel, so the blink is delayed. We've been over this. We've talked about it. It's time to go back to the drawing board for Viking. Reset after this game 1. Still the group stage here for the ESL1 Los Angeles Major as we crack on with the group stage. Best of twos all the way through today and tomorrow as we'll take a quick break, Lacoste, unless you have anything further to say about this game.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Team Secret did a good job. The research, they banned out Meepo and Huskar in the first phase. They know what kind of heroes they play. Even though Timbersaw looked good on the paper as the 10th pick, they played right against it. Nisha adapted to the mid lane, didn't even die, even though he was having a really hard time first couple of minutes. And this just shows the strength of this individual player. And I mean, just the strength of the whole squad.
Yeah, wonderful stuff. We'll jump into lobby for game 2, guys. See you in a little bit after the ads and some beautiful music. We'll see you after the break.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham? They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done. Team Secret in 5 games. ESL1 Grand Finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is Game Fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back, everybody. Game 2 here on the cards between Team Secret and Viking for the ESL 1 Los Angeles European Closed Qualifiers. We're into the draft for Game 2, and I'm joined by Lacoste for an Enchantress game. Oh, that timing of the drum
was perfect.
I should have shut up. I wish I'd shut up.
I told you before the draft started, man, Enchantress seems very imbalanced. Can be played as 3-4-5. Impetus in the laning stage just feels way too good. In the games, in one of the games that I casted yesterday during the opens, Enchantress just solo carried pretty much the whole game. It was mid one when OG was playing
10 seconds
open qualifiers.
remaining.
Oh, damn. Just offlane Enchantress.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, Viking do get themselves Lesh for Shad, a hero that he had some pretty damn good success on earlier on in the day. Toby, yet again, the Bat Rider, so comfort picks here for Viking for sure, as Slardar, Io, Nyx, Lifestealer, the bands coming out from Viking, with Huskar, Meepo, Tiny, Lich, and Treant, removing not only Boom's 2 big heroes in Huskar and Meepo, but also that Lich for Celery. You know, he's been moved off of the Lich and into heroes like Chen and stuff like that now, as we see these teams really start to kind of feel each other out, adapt to the drafting styles of each other in the group stage, and work out where they want to be heading towards. Now, this final ban in the second stage for Viking, taking quite some time, it's a difficult one. You're not sure where this Enchantress and Rubik are really heading. You're probably expecting it to be Yaps or Rubik, Zai Enchantress, but it could be a Puppy Enchantress, and they remove the Kunkka, which would be a really nice kind of linchpin hero that brings the whole draft together. Especially, you know, going into third pick, you can just pick Kunkka, you don't mind too much, flexible hero, and it's not going to get destroyed too heavily by anyone.
Now that I'm watching the fourth game of Viking GG, they seem pretty one-dimensional. This is their opener. 3 out of 4 games, Leshrac and Batrider, and they don't have any Meepos, no Huskars this time. I'm not convinced by the Batrider. He has a lot of counters. It was Shadow Demon in the previous game. You have something like Oracle to dispel a lot of carries still in the pool. Phantom Lancers in.
Legion
There you go,
Commander.
Legion Commander, one of the heroes that it's extremely good. Press the attack to either remove lasso or sticking up palm charges.
And potentially also scare away, like, illusion hero picks, right?
Exactly.
So Viking now to that fourth pick. Lesh, Batrider, Disruptor. I do like Disruptor against Enchantress. Just having magical damage, that Thunderstrike ticking over time, but you'll be able to dispel that with Legion Commander as well as Sticky Napalm, Lasso. Very, very handy.
A lot of nuke damage already if they decide to put Rubik and Legion Commander together. Fate Bolt plus Overwhelming Odds on the creep wave, clear the whole creep wave, then you can drag it back to your tower.
What's happened to Slark today? Oh, we've talked about him a little bit earlier on, but he's kind of either been banned late on in the draft or just completely ignored.
It's a good question. Maybe we're just watching the wrong games, Gary.
Yeah, maybe so. I guess Slark here would be decent against Bat, but can struggle against Lesh Disruptor, right? So Team Secret may be unlikely to grab up such a squishy hero against this AoE.
Dire team ban.
Anti-Mage? Anti-Mage?
Okay.
Well, magic resistance is nice against magic damage.
They don't have a good hero besides Disruptor against AM. Unless Batrider gets an early Blink Dagger pickup. Like, there's no way you're getting on top of him. He can always use Counterspell.
Turn to ban.
And you have 2 saves. You have Legion Commander, Enchantress Heal, Rubik. When playing against either Abaddon, Omni Knight, you're always going to steal something useful.
Now, the difficulty coming into this last ban for Secret is they're not quite sure where the Lesh is heading. You can
I wouldn't mind
10 seconds
seeing
remaining.
something like Faceless Void here.
5
Put Lashrak
seconds
on mid,
remaining.
Abaddon off lane, and then you have a guaranteed damage inside a Chronosphere from Disruptor and Lashrak, and it's also a lockdown for AM.
They're still so lacking on, guaranteed stuns. They'll have Glimpse into Static Storm, which can, maybe set up for, lassos with Blinks and Split Earth from Leshrac. But there's nothing really here just to immediately snappily catch a hero off guard.
They can get Clinks. I wouldn't mind seeing Clinks as well as an answer to Anti-Mage, because Anti-Mage needs time to come online, while Clinks, you get that Deso, combine that with Lash, they can play extremely fast. I'm just not sure if they play it.
That'd be cool.
10 seconds
Team
remaining.
Secret. What do you need? Matumbaman Anti-Mage.
5 seconds
Oh!
remaining.
How does AM lane against Lesh? Is that okay for AM?
Just burn his mana, heal up, use a salve, nothing he can do about it. You meant mid?
Yeah. I mean, like, it's a possibility for Secret
It
to
is.
maybe match the AM against the Lesh. I just, it's so difficult coming into these kind of blind picks where you're not sure what the last hero is for Viking. You can kind of, figure out, put the pieces of the puzzle together. Disruptor's 5, you said Abaddon 3, Batrider 4, Lesh is 1 or 2. I guess AM already deals with Lesh, so you're looking to deal with that more physical damage dealing carry hero from Viking, which should be coming out.
I've been talking about the whole day about mana burn, and now we even have Anti-Mage.
Yeah, here's the bloody AM. Show us the DK. Give us some Ether Lens, Meteor Hammer, Blink DK. Oh, it's a Lina. That should be your mid hero for sure for Team Secret.
Yeah, with Lina they have burst damage during the duel to secure some dual victories for Legion Commander. Yule Scepter builder against Abaddon always works amazing, and if it's mid-lash, then
remaining.
you can just outrange him. Don't care too much about being
5
harassed.
seconds remaining.
Edict not as efficient as some other heroes, but so far today Viking was playing Lashrak only on the safe lane.
Yeah, it has been Shad really picking that up and taking it home with him. So final pick. No Meepo, no Huskar. Timber doesn't look good this game either. I feel like they need someone beefy as well. These first 3 picks, Lesh, Bat, Disruptor, so very squishy. Abaddon can be your frontliner, but I want someone who can stun, who can actually do stuff as a frontliner, not just walk around and waddle in front of heroes.
I think you're looking for Sven.
Show me Sven. Okay, they've been... Wait.
They've been banning Bloodseeker every single game, if I'm not wrong, and now they pick it themselves.
Yeah. I think they've last banned Bloodseeker in every game. Man, that's pretty good. We'll see what they can do with it then. Bloodseeker against AM. Honestly, before the change to counterspell, you know, like 2 years ago, Bloodseeker was maybe a counter to AM, but
I don't think he is anymore. I would have loved to see, I told you, either Clanks to play as fast as possible, take down the towers, pressure AM, or get Faceless Void and have a better team fight. I don't think Bloodseeker gives them that. And he's not going to have a good laning stage. Playing against Legion Commander and Rubik, it's not looking good. Also, he can't afford to use the Blood Rage on himself. The extra damage he receives is going to be too much.
It will be a boom Lesh, so they put Shad on the Bloodseeker. Toby, the position 3 Abaddon, then we've got the 4 Bat Rider for Aramis, that naked Mole Rat Bat Rider set again, and Celery on the Disruptor. Team Secret, everything looking pretty standard. Zai playing Legion, Puppy Enchantress, Yapsor Rubik, Matu on the Anti-Mage, and Nisha Lina. And a beautiful looking set. Every one of these lanes for Team Secret just looks so strong. Like, the only thing I'm worried about is if Bat Rider can get the right lane and put enough pressure in like the first 2 minutes, like you know, when he gets to like level 3, make sure he's got a couple of kills or he's got himself, you know, tranquil boots or something. Have a good early laning stage, then okay, I can see Viking doing decently well. But we've really seen a lot of these position 4 Bat Riders struggle, especially when they're early picked and you have to shift them from 3 to 4. Yes, it's a nice thing to have, but you're still putting your position 4 player on a Bat Rider, which is potentially unfavorable.
Yeah, not sure which lane that is. He wants to dodge the Legion Commander. Also playing
Prepare for battle
against AM. He can just blink away unless he overextends, so pretty much the only kill they can get is an Enchantress. And Puppy, he already starts, he knows. He starts with the Magic Stick.
Yeah, Magic Stick, branches, tangos. He's ready.
This is how you win a draft. When you're forcing the enemy to play with their heroes that they're comfortable with in worse matchups than they want to.
Yeah, like you let your opponents feel strong, but you know that you're stronger. Zai starting off with the Ring of Protection and Gauntlets of Strength. Nice little bit of bonus armor. What are we going to get? Maybe Vlad's out from Zai? Could just go for like a buckler. I mean, honestly, could just be Ring of Protection as a casual ring here, just to give a little bit more laning phase strength and prowess. Boots first for Yappy. Nisha going for the nulls. Now, I come down to bottom lane and Anti-Mage, a hero that I really haven't seen in quite a long time. What's the kind of build that we regularly see on this AM nowadays?
Still Battle Fury. Power Treads, a Raid Band or 2 into Battle Fury.
Oh, goody. Nothing's changed.
No. Thank God. Like, imagine playing position 3 AM. I mean, if we swap some of their spells, like one spell, we might have AM being played on a different role.
I mean, people have tried it.
I tried it as well to play it as position 4. Got flamed, got reported, even though we won some of those games. You know, you get Orb of Venom, you burn their mana.
Do you know the player 2B?
Yes.
Yeah, he's pretty famous for it, right? You know, roaming Ember, roaming AM, roaming Chaos Knight, roaming position 1 hero, but roaming basically is his niche of gameplay. It's pretty fun to watch and play with as well.
I think he was more popular when roaming was actually roaming instead of staying at the lane, just trading hits.
When it was like 1-1-2 with a roamer, now it's 2-1-2, and you react TP. Oh, people getting lags? Looks like I'm fine. For now, anyway. Oh dear.
Let me check. Yeah, my ping is fine. 180 FPS, 26 ping. All good.
Baby raging. Stop it, Zai. Is Enchantress going to be okay down bottom?
Against the bat and the Baton. Yeah, she
Bat
should be
Baton.
fine. They might get a kill on her, but that's pretty much it. Like, I don't think AM is dying, and if she secures AM's farm,
yeah,
that's her job.
So I guess Puppy can, not necessarily feed on purpose, but put his body in the way. Put it between the AM and the Batrider. Make sure that, the Enchantress is the one that takes the brunt of the action. I only just noticed that's a unicorn Enchantress, by the way.
30 seconds to battle.
Yes, it is.
That's freaking glorious. Oh, God. Zoom out. Hello. Aramis scouting high ground with sticky napalm, trying to find anyone up on top of the little steps. Bounty rune down south. AM and Ench already in position to contest, while Zai and Yapzor, I think they should be able to grab this, right? They've got Fade Bolt to zap back onto Shattered Celery, that should scare them away. Bloodright does come out of Bloodseeker, but look at how much HP he's already lost, while Zai is the winner of the click battle, and a 3-1 exchange there. Secret favored on the bounty runes to kick things off.
After he uses Thunderstrike, immediately press the attack to get the healing, dispel it, and have the extra attack speed. Rubik, what is he doing? Oh, he's just yappy, He wants to be able to drag the creep wave behind the tower.
He's going to get a courier snipe, I bet.
Where's the crybaby? I do not want to play like this.
My ping is 23, so this is this is EU West or EU East. This is for sure one of the EU ones.
There's no reason not to be.
I mean, some
European qualifiers.
Stuff bugs out, right? Like sometimes settings reset in the lobby. Like the lobby got remade, and maybe something got reset. But gong.
Say it, Gary.
Celebratory gong.
Nice.
Celebrity gong. Celebration gong. Come on. I wish I could
Celibacy gong.
Surprise. The incel gong. Oh.
All right.
It feels bad for these players if they've got.
We still
big
have
things.
some issues. Go Steam restart.
Go Steam restart and join. Fair enough. But yeah, I think Yapzor might be able to snipe one of these couriers. Even if his main job is to drag that creep wave, the second wave back, he can go for a sneaky courier snipe. He's delivering one mango is being delivered to the disruptor. One mango, is that worth the life of your courier?
I don't think you think of that. Yeah, I'm gonna bring mango. My courier's gonna die.
You don't expect the Yapzor lurking in the shadows. Well, look at where Puppy's already standing.
That you still get the gold now that you lose the courier.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Why? Because you were having a bad micro?
No. Yes, maybe. No, it just it feels so bad if you're in position 5 and you're trying to save up for boots and you have 430 gold and then you die and then you respawn in Fountain and you would have boots if your courier was alive. But because your courier died, you don't have boots and then you have to buy a TP, go to lane, wait another 30 seconds. Come on, dude.
You don't have to buy a TP. You have 3 of those now. Game is very noob friendly.
That's true. Yeah, I think, but that like lines up with my thought process. I think removing your GPM when the courier dies, it like slows down the game artificially. Like it's a weird way to kind of slow down item progression, especially when they are accelerating item progression so fast with neutral items. Like it felt like they're pushing a little bit and pulling too hard the other way. Not work. Oh dear. We might need to take a pause to get this all sorted out if they don't get it done in the next couple of minutes. Let's try.
Everyone is in. Seems like Yapsor is having some issues still, while the rest of the Viking crew is fine.
Hey, thanks.
Oh, come on, I wanted to alt tab. God damn it. There we go. Sweet. Right. Puppy scouts out the Batrider, sproinking along. I want to make sure I don't miss any big action. Oh, so Yapsor just went for the outpost. He just went and capped the old King of the Hill. Capture the flag. Sniper courier.
There's the courier.
1 hit. 2 hit. Mango dead. Courier down. Oh,
and
dear.
now drag the creeper. Man, he did everything he could here.
Yeah, he made one move and he like 3 objectives. 3 objectives. Beautiful stuff from Yapsor so far to kick off the laning phase. Down bottom, Enchantress is chasing Batrider. Bat has lost the battle against the puppy Ench. What is the one range creep chasing the Bat? He tried to drag the wave, but looks like it was pretty unsuccessful for the most part.
I told you about Enchantress, man. The hero seems a bit broken to me. Does way too many things. Look at the harassment. You can't trade against her.
Denied.
And she denies that range creep. I can't believe it. It looks like we still... Oh, okay. Just voice chat.
Different issue.
Yeah, thank God it's a different technical issue and not the same one continuing. Looking in towards mid, Nisha 7-4, Lesh at 3 and 2. Does have an extra wave coming in. What is that? 3-4 creeps. So yeah, if he gets these CS, he could easily balance it out. Unfortunately, Nisha's going to make it as hard as possible for him. Getting some good denies and kind of pseudo denies in there as well. Pre-hitting the creeps. So he can die under tower as a glimpse top. Zai dragged into Shad's bloodthirsty arms. They don't have the chase potential though.
Legion Commander forced to use Salve. Already spent 4 tangos trading the hits. Now Yapsor has to back away, give the CS to Legion Commander.
Oh. Boom, has to be so careful. Level 3 Nisha now. 2 points in Dragon Slave and the Fiery Soul. This Leshrac did get the deny on the Arcane Rune, so a nice little play there coming out, but losing so much in terms of the regen trade, the CS battle, and as Lina doubling up the CS and getting far more denies. Might even get a kill here. Boom, that's one more. Oh, Fairy Fire. Okay, it's okay. Oh, that's close though.
What is he bringing? 2 flasks, has 200 mana to work with. Sometimes it's just better to die. Bottom lane AM with Orb of Venom burned all the mana on Abaddon, so there's not gonna be any shenanigans from that shield. Batrider already forced to go back because Enchantress Harassment is way too hard at the laning stage. Mid lane again.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Dragon Slave. Oh jeez. Gets the salve off. Heals himself back up. That was really scraping close to death there. Nisha, for sure, has completely stomped this lane now. 17-12 against the 8 and 2 Leshrac. Tears in the Disco Pony's eyes. And I've missed first blood. Of course I have. When Summer Man down bottom dies, Toby scrapes away with life. A centaur from an Enchantress, unable to keep Matu alive.
I was not watching the bottom lane, but I assume Matu didn't count in Curse of Avernus silence.
Yeah.
So he could not blink away.
Must have been the case. Puppy pretty low on HP, but has 18 wand charges. That's something Matuma Man doesn't have, right? No magic stick, no wand, so doesn't have the burst HP heal that the Enchantress does. But that's fine. AM still continues farming reasonably well. Top lane, Legion. Full control of the creep wave. Like you can see Yapsor just playing this line forward so Zai can have the creep wave, sit in it, and Bloodseeker, Disruptor, both very low HP. You have to kind of sit at their tier 1s.
Every single time Bloodseeker gets close, he's gonna start playing aggressively with Legion Commander, Moment of Courage procs, press the attack if needed.
Oh, Matumba Man. Silenced up yet again. Celery goes and denies himself to neutrals. It looks like Matu should be okay and has the stick and a salve now, so that long-term harassment... Oh, God, Ench. 5-1, but didn't bother popping it. Flame Break with a few sticky napalm stacks up. More than enough to deal with her.
They didn't even get Firefly on the Batrider. They can play aggressively, even under the tower, with Aphotic Shield, Batrider, once he gets a point in Firefly. Bounty Rune spawning. Seems like it's gonna be 2-for-2 trade.
Oh, Aramis. Not quite sure what he's doing. Going back. Oh, that's why. Bottle being delivered. Smart. We'll refill the bottle at the very least once. But this does open things up for Toby to die down bottom lane. My apologies for the T-Tours, guys. It's getting a little bit late in the day. We'll catch the rest of them, I promise.
Apology accepted, and I'm gonna count you in. If you miss more than... What are we gonna say?
Are we
4 kills?
No, it's the 3-strike
Mid
system,
lane,
right?
Gary.
Yeah, I got it. It's the 3-strike system. I've had 2 strikes, and if I get a third one, I'm out. It's not allowed, not permitted. So we're going to keep sharp, we're going to keep our eyes open. Shad is being bullied. Zai is 1v2ing this top lane, by the way. He is absolutely stomping him. Get out of my lane, Bloodseeker.
Has been killed.
Matumba Man loses his courier down bottom. That doesn't count as a kill, that's a courier death.
This seems like a disaster for Viking. Look at the amount of damage dealt on tier 1 tower.
I mean, look at mid lane. Boom is about to die again. Yapzor has a lift in 1 second. Impetus, they've got a purge creep to slow down. Boom, just respawned, comes back to lane and dies again. What is that? 0, 2, and 0. 13 CS. Nisha has 40. He's got 65 bloody creep kills.
I'm switching to net worth. 3.2k against 1.3. Oh my god. He got work.
And tier 1 is dead, so Nisha can go full roam now. Bottles up a DD rune. This is free reign for Nisha. Swing up top, find some kills, plant yourself in this dire jungle, force the Bloodseeker into a rough spot. Like you, oh, Zai, no, blood right, healing up from the moment of current procs, 1 more hit, shatters down, Celery falls. It is 5-2 with a dual win for Zai as well. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous stuff from Secret. This is an absolute curb stomping in the laning stage.
Yappy was roaming around a bit, which gave Legion Commander enough XP to get himself to level 5, and after that kill, which means 3 points and press the attack. I love the build on Legion. He even gets the duel pre-7-minute mark. That's insane. This is also a free tower for them.
Matumba Man must be just like, guys, do you need me? Can I just go jungle until this AM is gonna buy Battle Fury and the game will end. I honestly, that's how I see this game going. Matumba Man will literally finish Battle Fury as the throne falls. And snare from the Dark Troll. Oh, Lina, not quite in range for a Light Strike Array. Bloodseeker, Shad turns and battles the Enchantress. 7-1, but a glimpse back will put Puppy back into danger while Yapzor lift ready. Celery now, the one in a better trouble. Bloodright comes out, but it looks like the right clicks from Lina and Yapzor's Rubik will secure yet another kill. 6-2 at 8 minutes. AM dropping low middle lane, jump away with a blink, and he's out to safety. Not missing any more kills, Lacoste, I promised, and I'm holding true to it.
You're delivering. Anti-Mage level 7, they can see him. Since he's really low HP, no shrines anymore to pop down. How do you feel about shrines, Gary? Are you glad
1 second.
That the last shrine is gone?
Puppy nearly solo killed the Bloodseeker while he's farming jungle. How do I feel about shrines? Oh, I missed a flipping kill. Where was that? Mid lane? Right. 3 strikes, I'm out. You're doing camera work now.
Yes, I am.
Puppy's going for courier snipes. Mid lane, boom, in trouble. Oh, Zai just solo kills Toby's Abaddon. It's just happening everywhere. There's 4 dire heroes killing Enchantress. Toby Abaddon's dying bottom lane. AM's dying mid. It's all kicking off.
It's chain reaction. You know, you click on the map where someone died, then something's happening on a different side. Nisha already got Boots of Travel, so you can play with Legion Commander. Oh, man, I feel like this Legion Commander will have amazing game. The unwritten rule of Dota when you're playing Legion Commander is if you get 1 duel before 10-minute mark, you're good. It's excellent.
Abaddon is still not level 6. If he gets caught here, he's going down. Duel, Laguna Blade, you're a god. Absolutely destroyed. You've got to be very careful with his positioning. Zai might just go for it. Lina has peeled away to join Puppey. Tier 1's falling like flies. Mid lane, bot lane, top lane, all gone. And the net really is closing in around the Dire team, right? The map just gets smaller and smaller. The lanes get shorter and shorter. And the amount of space you have to farm, it just dissipates so quickly. While Leshrac at 2600 net worth, Bracer, Null, I just don't see how you progress from here on out.
How? I mean, it's tough. This is the kill they can get. There's the glimpse. They don't even have to use it. That's a lot of magical damage from Leshrac. Already the whole bottom area is warded. Region Rune. If someone wants to pick it up, Matu.
Regeneration.
Yeah, I'll go wild for it. Oh, trusty shovel. You can't leave that. Oh god, boom. Oh, boom. Oh, dearie me. Dueled up. Don't even need the Laguna Blade. Hold on to it. Give Matuma the Mana Void kill and Zai. 30 bonus damage so far on that duel. Yikes. Like...
Alright, I don't have the answer, so I'm just gonna ask you, Gary, how does Viking come back into this game?
Did they SV underscore cheat? Did they SV underscore cheats 1 before they got into the lobby? I don't know, man. Give themselves Radiance on Bloodseeker out of nowhere? Yeah, it's a difficult one.
They don't have the comeback heroes, that's the problem. Like, how do you make a move? Disruptor is level 6, so they should smoke and get something done. Ideally, you would want to kill AM, but at this point, is AM actually worth killing? They just smoked, and they smoked under the ward.
Oh, man. Zai's gonna pop it as well. He's up on this high ground. Batrider and Disruptor still thinking about going up. Look at Zai's positioning, though. Popping smokes left and right, TPing home, and no one will find him. The courier flies overhead, but it's all too little, too late. Don't even think it saw him, to be honest. And Matuma Man about to hit level 9. Battle Fury still pretty distant. But the rest of his team is doing an absolutely cracking job. Enchantress is stealing jungle camps away from Bloodseeker, so his farm is limited. Rubik has a full free lane top to continue farming himself. Where's this Lina? Nisha jungling, has an illusion rune and may swing down bottom. I don't know, do they want to defend this bottom tier 1? They could just go pressure all the other lanes.
Nah, it's already gone. Leshrac plus Abaddon's Curse and Siege Creep. Zai will get another dual damage, that's 40.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Right now they're just out farming them. The whole area where Viking can farm just becomes smaller and smaller.
They do manage to push out a little bit at least. Oh, another did Zai just see another smoke? He's gonna pop it as well. Oh, that's so sad. Lina illusion, they think it's real, but then they realize it's not. It's all just going from bad to worse here for Viking.
Well, they're keeping the 8k advantage steady, so that means they're doing something right.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're not bleeding out completely. Now, Celery TPing top. They're looking to catch someone. Anyone. Level 2 Glimpse might be long enough. Yes, onto Yapzor. Finally. Something going their way. Get themselves a beautiful kill on the position 4 of Secret. Stop the push on the tier 2 as it dropped to about half HP. But this opens up the AM, right? Every time Secret make a move like that, they give a little, but they take a lot. Anti-Mage gonna get a full couple of waves bottom, back into the jungle, easy as you like.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The problem is they have a lot of issues to address at the moment. Like, we need to slow down AM's farm. Lina's getting out of control. Same goes for Legion Commander. But I think they will just be fine with getting a kill or two on whoever. You need to get the confidence back.
Shad. So scary in this mid lane. He's got Deso queued. He'll buy Mithril Hammer. Could be turned into a BKB, but in comes Zai and Nisha. They could duel. Oh, is he holding borrowed time? Yeah, 1 point remaining. He is holding 1 point. They did have dual Laguna Blade there, right?
They did. Yeah, they could blow him up.
Oh, Static Storm. Enchantress nearly dead. One charges keep him alive, and down goes Boom. Laguna Blade's big, and his duel is even bigger. Onto the Bloodseeker with a Blade Mail going. It should be a kill, but not a duel win. One by one, they topple. Dominoes falling flat as Viking lose 4 heroes. Abaddon's the only one to survive, and he's going to wander bottom and try and keep himself going with some creeps, but Team Secret, they seem unstoppable.
We've all been in this situation when we played Dota. Like, how do you come back to this? You know, the game is getting out of control. Their late game is much better than yours, and you're gonna need to do something. And if it's not the correct thing, it's just gonna backfire even harder. Celery dropped to the reward, wants to get the glimpse.
Oh dear. Might be in a bit of trouble himself. They've got press the attack onto Puppey, and Rubik with a nice split earth catching Boom. Leshrac held in place, now the rupture onto Zai. Glimpse back, good amount of damage onto the Legion, even with the Blade Mail going. Shad will clear him up, and now Batrider looking for another catch, but Yapzor has Fireflied away. He is speedy. Look at him zoom along. I mean, when you have 4 heroes in the top 4 of that net worth, all green, and honestly, Enchantress isn't, like, he's, what, 1,000 away from really getting up to the top 5 as well? It is absolute devastating scenes for Viking.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Celery's trying his hardest to keep these wards going. Observers, sentries, you know, they're all covering very defensively this area of jungle near the outpost, down towards mid lane. Team Secret, they're just hiding the AM though. You know, you're playing these 4 heroes up, and you're keeping the AM. Oh, hello, your Scepter. Oh, misses the stun. Nisha.
Oh, Nisha's spell usage this game. I mean, it's first day of the close qualifiers. Missed the torrent combo. I'm saying this because I know Nisha pretty much always plays perfectly, never loses his lane, so we can pick on him a little bit, you know.
Just a little bit.
He missed the spell.
He missed the spell.
Dual damage.
How could he? What are we up to now? 50 bonus dual damage. Yules on Yules. Hello. Quick little light strike array missing again though. Unfortunate from Nisha. Glimpse back with a rupture up. Static Storm down, and Nisha's about to fall. Good little comeback play here from Viking. But Legion Commander's deep. Doesn't get the kill on Celery. Very close to it. While Yapzor and Puppey, I don't know if they're toying with Shad or if Shad is toying with them, because Yapzor's Firefly is doing a ton of damage to this Bloodseeker.
Look at tier 3 tower on mid.
I know, I'm watching my mini-map, the AM, he's kind of ready. That's what I'm saying though, they're playing 4v5. Secret are playing 4v5 and they are not losing. Zai is 1v3ing right now. There's no borrowed time. Press the attack and overwhelming odds are up in a second. Zai is so tanky.
Duel, let's go.
Go. Duel, go. Get in there. Come on. No.
I thought he was going to man up.
Meanwhile, Anti-Mage.
Anti-Mage is just insurance policy if they overextend and feed away a couple of kills.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I like Aramis in the mid lane. Imp Claw for Bloodseeker, not bad. Who does he give Vampire Fangs to though? Lesh, I guess?
I would take Faded Brooch instead of Vampire Fangs, even though it's a tier 1 item instead of tier 2. Never was a big fan of the item.
Oh, the green blood right. Look at that. Really beautiful stuff. And straight into Roshan. The 4 heroes that have been making all the moves into Roche while, well, Matumman, he hits some crepes. What's his CS? Let's have a look. 100, he's got CS is lower than Alina. That's how good Nisha is. Rotating, fighting, playing aggressively, still out-farming the AM.
Found Batrider.
Oof, good heals from Toby. Bloodright's there though, towards Aramis. They're trying to get towards the Roche pit while Zai is in there alone, soloing Roche. Boom forward with the Aphotic Shield. Light Strike Array not going to connect, and Nisha's DD about to wear off. 5 seconds left. Boom is low on HP and mana now. I don't know what else he's got left to give because AM comes in and blows him completely out of the water. Buys back immediately, but the duel is there for a 2-0. Leshrack's buyback, I don't believe it'll come to anything. He's still in Fountain, and he yules up onto the Batrider. Light Striker Ray doesn't miss this time, while Toby's borrowed time is on cooldown, and his life seems forfeit at this point. Light Striker Ray, can you dodge it? Absolutely not. Immediately dispatched with, and Celery, that glimpse accomplishes nothing. Wait, Lesh has come back in. This is a dieback from Lesh. He comes in, kills Yapsor. Congratulations, mate, but like celebratory gongs all around. Boom, you're dead, you're done for. Good job.
Yeah, I think we can call this game over. It's 16k lead with AM on the team. Roche still alive, surprisingly. Panther runes are spawning. Outpost control, one by the Dire, second one by the Radiant. So at least that's something.
Lina looks pretty fine here. Static Storm's dropped, but Matumba Man helping out Lina. Takes care of that Celery Disruptor. Bloodseeker, once in, the dust from Aramis will be able to clip the Lina as they give chase, but Enchantress from the back. Nisha with a nice Light Striker range, Lugan and a blade, but Toby was ready with a borrowed time. And Zai has decided to finish off the Roshan, grab up the Aegis for himself. Boom, they're dropping the tips on Zai for roshing while the team is fighting. Zai couldn't get close enough for the duel, not quite. But they'll kill the Bloodseeker regardless. I think Viking right now, they understand. They've got very few chances to win. They just have a little bit of fun, get as many kills as they can on their way out.
Where's the duel?
There it is. Blade Mail up, duel forward, damage in, and Batrider gone.
Oh, this doesn't even feel like a pro game. Feels like Secret's having too much fun at the moment.
This is a turbo game. It's not normal or pick. This is turbo. Puppy on a high ground, but look at this. Matua Man, he has destroyed the Leshrack. Manta, Battle Fury, not even using them. Mana Void though, of course. Very simple cleanup. And Enchantress buying back. Looks like Puppy's done. He wants his day to end as soon as possible. This is Secret's last series of the day, so let's get it out of the way, shall we, Secret?
Can't blame them. Let's
finish off that barracks.
Let's see how that works out.
Jesus. Yules up onto the bat to stop that lasso drag. Matumba Man, counter spell, but the rupture comes out afterwards. Well timed by Shad, so Matu, he did have to stick in place. He jumps away, blinks out, and he's actually salving up, so we can return to the fight in a couple of seconds. What's Zai doing? Zai is just deep in behind tier 4s pretty much. Back into Fountain, yeah? Or he's buying a BKB. Yeah, just buy a BKB from the enemy shop, why don't you? Matumba Man will help him out a touch. Zai, lose the Aegis, respawn, turn around with a BKB, give it another good chance. He's just gonna go duel the Leshrack, why the hell not? Anti-Mage, Static Storm, silence is good, but Shad not looking good. Destroyed by Zai with his 104 bonus duel damage. Oh, Aramis barely scrapes back to Fountain, but GG is called. Viking tap out of this, and Secret 2-0 the series to keep their winning ways and their streak intact.
I thought they were gonna call GG a bit earlier. Sometimes it's better, so you can reset and you're not gonna be losing for the next 5 to 10 minutes. There's nothing you learn from this game, and there's literally 0 ways of coming back. It was just an outdraft. I mean, they had the 10th pick here. I talked about them looking a bit one-dimensional. They surprised Nigma today with the Meepo last pick. They played amazing, don't get me wrong, throughout the whole game. But after playing Team Secret, it just doesn't feel like they can contest a team like this.
Absolutely not. And speaking of Nigma, they should be coming up next, up against Aggressive Squad. Aggressive Mode, my apologies. Our last best of 2 in not too long. We've talked this game to death, I think. Nothing really special to see on the scoreboard. Anti-Mage, you know, he sold all of his items. Wait, no, did he? Or did he give the... Wait, whose Battle Fury is that? Yeah, he gave his Battle Fury Manta to Zai.
Man, Zai was farmed. Look at it.
What a boss, man. Treads, Phase, BKB, Battle Fury, Manta. What a god. What an absolute god. With only 9.7k net worth as well. Whew. Nigma up against Aggressive. What are your thoughts on that one?
Wait, who's an aggressive again?
That's the Balkan stack. That's the Baranya stack. Skitter, Baranya, Skylark, Spartan, Lil.
Oh, I mean, they could surprise them. I might be 1-1, even though Nigma, of course, is a better team. One thing I don't like about that stack is that they didn't even call GG after they lost, so that's not a good sign, you know. And it was the first game of the day.
Internal turmoil already beginning. Well, we'll take a quick break, guys. We'll jump over to some ads and some music while we get ready in the lobby for our final series of the day. This is the ESL 1 Los Angeles Major European Closed Qualifiers. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste. We'll see you in a little bit.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham? They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling GG. It's done. Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL 1 Grand Finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are, our final series of the day for the ESL1 LA European Closed Qualifiers with Nigma taking on Aggressive Mode. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste. It's been a long and interesting day. We've had some good games. We've had some stomps, some close ones. Aggressive Mode looked reasonably good earlier on. Nigma looked a little bit shaky. So this series could be telling for the group stage as we progress on forwards.
Yeah, for sure. Nigma, they lost one game 1-1. Same goes for Aggressive Mode. In the second game that they played, they looked good. I already said at the end of the previous series that one thing concerns me is the team mentality, where they just straight up left the game without saying GG. It's not a good sign. It never was.
Radiant team ban.
You know, either it's bad mannered or you're not in the right mindset. You know, there's loads of things that can be there, but it's definitely not a good sign. I agree with you. Bans coming out: IO, Snapfire, Slardar, Disruptor, Abad, and Ench. Huskar coming out in that second phase. So Enigma first pick Clockwork, a little unusual, but we'll come back to that. Lich and Leshrac for Aggressive Mode, pretty standard, the way we've been seeing things today. And we see the Purple Boy, Void Spirit coming out to play.
5 seconds remaining.
What was that song? It's not Purple Boy, it's something else.
Purple Rain?
Purple Boy. I don't know. Is it
Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang? Well, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Starboy? I don't know what I'm thinking about.
Just one of those thoughts that like floats across your head. You're like,
yeah,
wait.
You just have to say it. It doesn't matter how dumb it sounds. Yeah, first pick Clockwork. Usually Clockwork is not taken this early on. You want to be sure that they have no heroes with escape mechanism. And they straight up pick Lich and Leshrac. I would have loved to see at least Wyvern against the Clockwork can fly over the cogs. Gives you better team fight, I would say. And the same goes for Leshrac. I mean, you can't just pick 5 heroes that can run over or just kill the cogs quickly. But still having position 4 and 5 who can't deal with it and who don't farm that much, which means they're not going to get 4 staffs early on, doesn't feel that good. It's like you're shooting yourself in the leg.
Yeah, I was going to mention like a puck, right? Nigma ban out the puck. That would have been a decent pick. There's like Wyvern that you mentioned, Batrider, Magnus, all these heroes that you can just kind of slip away. Phantom Lancer is still there as an option for aggressive mode, which they might look
10
towards.
seconds remaining.
But man, this Void Spirit, he is just such a nasty piece of work to deal with, no matter what hero you pick. Ember Spirit. Oh, are we going to get all the spirits?
Battle of Spirits. What do you
Do
think
it.
happens when we have all 4 spirits in the game?
Have you played Underlords?
No, not recently.
Okay.
I stopped after TI.
Well, they have spirits and underlords, and they do some cool sleight of fist magic stuff. I don't know.
10 seconds remaining.
I just want to see Earth Spirit. Let's go. Storm Spirit. Pick it all up.
5 seconds.
Wait, whoa!
remaining.
How many spirits do we have? There's like the real ones.
Is Vengeful Spirit a real spirit?
That's the question.
Radiant
Is
team
Spirit
pick.
Breaker a real spirit,
I
or
wouldn't
is he the
here.
counter to spirits?
Might be.
No.
I mean, he's the counter to all 5 spirits then.
Yeah. Someone should pick him up. Rest in peace, Spirit Breaker. Never picked again. Chen for Nigma.
10 seconds remaining.
I thought they were going to pick something more. I'm a
5
hero with more
seconds
control.
remaining.
But they really do love Chen.
Yeah, Kuro Chen really is a hallmark of the Nigma or X-Liquid squad, right? It still keeps the clockwork flexible. If they want to give it to GH or Mind Control, they can still do so. As well as this Void Spirit, Miracle or Weeheart, I'm sure, can both pick it up with relative ease. Aggressive mode now, though. Tons of magic damage from them. Maneuverability from the Ember Spirit and a bit of gap close, which is great with that Lich Frost armor. You've been saying that, right? The slippery heroes that can jump forward and back. Having that Frost armor to kind of chase and slow people down is always very handy. Right now, they need some stuns. They need more catch, more kill. Void Spirit is so elusive, you need so many disables just to get a lock on him.
A silence would do. It doesn't necessarily need to be a stun.
They are dipping deep into their reserve time for this as well. 30 seconds remaining. Thinking long and hard. I guess when you're drafting against Kuroki, you can start double thinking yourself, doubting your choices. Everyone's saying, hey, you can pick this. What's your favorite hero to go there? Centaur. Oh, I've been waiting for more Centaurs to come out. Disengage is great. The ability just to jump and stun people. The ability to build tanky aura items. Is just that, solid hero that brings everyone together. Kind of like the Darkseer of old days.
With these 3 heroes, they're kind of limited in damage. Void Spirit can deal a lot of damage in a short period of time. Chen doesn't provide any. Clockwork is okay, but it depends on the build of a Centaur. I assume he's going to go for Pipe here, and if he's having a good time in the laning stage, a lot of that damage will be mitigated.
Who's drumming? Skylark. Ceremonial drums. Off you go with it. So this is potentially where Nigma reveal where the Clockwork's going. If they pick up, the GH or the MC hero now, feels like they should be leaving one of their cores until a little bit later on.
Also,
do have the double
see a
pick in a
single
row,
Drow
though.
Ranger this.
Whoa.
This, at least on our stream. Well, I told you, me and Garrett were joking after we saw the Clockwork first pick. He was like, what did you say? Go.
So I was
Pirate
like,
Mage?
no, I was like, oh, Clockwork, give me the old Clockwork SF. Go and eat the
yeah,
cogs.
yeah.
And then you were like, yeah, give me Clockwork Zeus AA Spectre. I was like, oh, yeah, okay, you're gonna be that. You're gonna be that kind of guy.
With Void Spirit, he
5
can set
seconds
things up
remaining.
easily with his Remnant. Clockwork follow up with either a rocket or a hook from far away. Chen summoning people to other lanes. Spectre with the global presence.
Fourth pick Spectre.
Dire
So that pretty
team
much
ban.
sells it on Miracle Spectre, Wee Void Spirit, Chen Kuroki, and we're still waiting for the 3 and 4 to be figured out here by Enigma. Aggressive mode. Do we know what they need? Offlane Centaur, Ember's flexible, Lesh is flexible. It feels like they need a 4 as well.
Yeah, I mean, Lash can be played as 4, but there is always a better choice.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think any of these heroes kind of counter Lashrak as a core, but now that they saw Spectre, they might lean towards something more late game oriented and put Lashrak on position 4.
Yeah, that might be the best option for them. And who have they got? They got Skitter playing the carry. It's gonna be Baranya Ember Spirit, right?
It looks like that, but everything is opened up for them with these picks.
How do you feel about, a hero like Sven, for instance? Rather than going super late game, you hit like a mid-game peak, and you go along with Lesh, Centaur, Lich, and you just completely bully the Spectre out of the game. And also, if you're moving Lesh onto 4, I really want a stun from your position 1. But I guess if Lesh is laning with Centaur, you'll be able to catch people potentially.
And they also think it's going to be position 1, so they banned out Lifestealer. We're on to something, Gary.
Yeah, I think so. Go on, pick Sven. Please don't pick PL. Oh, Anti-Mage. You were right. They went the late game route, didn't they?
You do not want to put Lash on the carry role when there's a Spectre on enemy team, and you can play fast to one extent with Edict, take the objectives, take the towers, even Roche, but it feels like you're on the clock again when you have Ember Spirit and Lash as your 1 and 2. So I like the change that they did.
Mind Control Sand King. They desperately needed some kind of instant stun, didn't they? Mind Control will bring that with the SK.
Sand King got nerfed.
Well,
he got nerfed because sentries got nerfed and observer wards where you can't Quelling Blade, sorry. So you can't one-shot it anymore. And in the laning stage, you would love to have Quelling Blade on Sand King. They put the sentry down. If there are 2 heroes, they just kill it instantly, and then you're in a bad spot.
It is really rough. I think, we start to see Sand King just not level Sandstorm, go for Caustic and Stun, and try and bully melee lanes like that. And if he's
just get bonus and bonus and passive.
Yeah. Just go wild. He's against an AM. We've been talking about these heroes that kind of bully melee carries, right? Sand King is most certainly one of them. The fact that they've got Void Spirit as well with the Ether Remnant, able to catch AM even through counterspell, really, really super handy. We'll see how it all pans out though, as we have game 1 of this best of 2. I don't know why I had GPM randomly open there, but away we go. Aggressive mode, Lil on the Lesh, position 4, Skylark 3 on the Centaur, Baranya your 2 or your mid, Ember Spirit with Skitter, also known as Oliver, and Spartan. Your 1 and 5. Anti-Mage and Lich heading down towards bottom lane. Nigma have Mind Control Sand King. He does have a Quelling Blade. GH on Clockwork with the boots. And Wee doesn't get the high five because everyone's ignored him. The poor little purple Void Spirit for Wee as Miracle Spectre. And, of course, Kuroki Chen heading top. Lil is already up here. Hi, Kuro. How you doing?
Kuro says, fine, you're not going to take our outpost.
Get out of my jungle.
It's not that good of a game for Anti-Mage. He's not playing against Lashrak. He's not playing against Pugna. No heroes with huge mana pool.
To battle.
And maybe they feel it's a way to deal with the the Void Spirit and the Spectre together, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's good because they don't have that much lockdown. There's no burst damage, so he will most of the time be able to just jump out.
Was Magnus banned? I can't remember. I'm sorry for putting you on the spot, but I'm just thinking, if Centaur was Magnus, I would love this Radiant draft just that little bit more.
I believe he was not. Okay, double stun.
Really nice, yeah. Stomp into Split Earth. They've already got the setup, the stuns, the damage, burning through that regen from an early point here. Lil and Skylark still going wild. Do they have another stomp? Oh, it's a long cooldown on that Centaur stun, isn't it? Still 5 seconds to go. Not a great start for that top lane for Nigma. And Lil will be able to take the outpost off to the right-hand side. Skylark did go for Stomp level 1, so no retaliate for this early game. While mid lane, Spirit versus Spirit. Flame Guard versus Resonant Pulse.
Versus purple stuff.
Resonant Purple, yeah. Purple! Oh, kill the cogs. Eat the...
This
oh,
one
no.
was not for you.
No money for you. GH gonna drag wave back, try and reset this for mind control. Who did go Sandstorm level 1. I don't know if they've got any set. They've got one sentry on the Lich here. Does Spartan
He
get
pushed the
drag?
lane, and now Skitter will need to farm either under the tower or just drag the creep wave behind tier 1 and tier 2 tower.
GH is on a merry old mission. Where's he going? Are you going in between towers, or are you going to go back behind your tier 2? Yeah, he's going all the way back. So that should help GH on his way to level 2. Mind control. Still sitting at level 1. Oh, he barely misses that pull. Spartan very nicely done to drag the whole creep wave away. Oh, the one wild wing. Come on, mind control, I believe in you. He gets the range creep at the very least.
At least it's something.
It is
AM's
something.
having a free time at the bottom. 6 denies. Spartan dragging the rest of the creep wave back to him. If Skitter is a good AM player, he should not die this game.
Yeah, the
That's
only
a
way
lot
he
of
gets
pressure
caught.
on him.
It's like hook shot, epicenter, burrow strike, and void spirit, like dumping all of his spells. That's kind of the only way he dies, right? Chain stunned by clock and Sand King. I feel like that's also the same story for Baranya. You know, he's got these remnants. He's got Sleight of Fist. Two very elusive core heroes over on aggressive squad, aggressive mode, aggressive whatever the hell your name is. I'm paranoid about missing kills. That mid lane is just like back and forth between the Void Spirit and the Ember Spirit. Flame Guard for Resonant Pulse, trading spells. Top lane wave has been pushed into tier 1 on the Radiant side, so Skylark and Lil should be able to soak up a good amount of farm here, and with a 6 Split Earth, Skylark no mana unfortunately for a stomp, so can't continue on.
Interesting build on Skitter. He
not
bought Windlace. No boots, no power treads. I'm not sure what that's for. You can't upgrade it on AM. I would prefer to
Drums?
see straight up into power treads instead of this one.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I guess you can, you know, run away a little bit faster from battery assault or something, but definitely odd. Definitely odd. Oh, you know, I was asking what. Oh, mid lane. Is that we getting a kill?
Lane.
Oh, is GH in trouble? GH is in trouble. You're right. The frost shield slowing him down. His retreat to get up onto the high ground. Skitter has a blink in 4 seconds time. Mid lane looks like it has resolved and is fine. Oh, the ancients, the little thunder prowlers do get the swipe down, and GH kind of denies himself away from the AM.
Well, AM at least didn't lose any CS since their lane was pushing in,
Dire's
had
middle
number
tower is under
advantage.
attack.
Mid lane very even CS wise. How's the net worth sitting? They should be pretty close to each other. Oh, a bit of a difference there. 300 gold difference between the old Void and Ember Spirits.
There's the first blood.
Of course it is.
He almost killed the Lich. Lich just gonna deny himself. No mana, no HP. It's really worth it. Does not want to use a flask.
GH left all alone down here. Poor little Clockwork. He's got his tranquil boots done though. Reasonably happy. Now the way things are going so far. Top lane. Stomp into Split Earth. Get the catch onto Kuro's Chen. Good retaliate damage, and that is a nice swipe down. Skylark being chased by a Miracle. Kills off the ghost that was slowing him down. Split Earth really sticks it to Miracle there. Make sure that Skylark survives. Well done by Lil. Will allow them to get double bounty runes as well.
Centaur will pop that flask, come back to lane, almost full HP. Miracle's farming a lot. 26, same amount of CS, a little bit less denies than AM, but still it's fine.
Seems perfectly reasonable. Mind control. Not going for the caustic. 2 points in the Sandstorm. Even with a sentry here on the lane, feeling Sandstorm and that DPS is going to give him more of a consistent laning stage. Especially if he's coming through to deal with these pulls that Spartan's getting off. The rush towards bottom rune 10 seconds before it starts, but Skitter, oh goodness, nearly dies there just to GH alone.
Lich got a flask, so he's gonna get him back to almost full HP.
Both of these side lanes are kicking off. Like, top lane, there's stuns flying out left and right. Miracle and Kuro have actually done a very good job forcing Lil away from this lane now, dropping him incredibly low. Mid seems like it's still just trading back and forth. So far, like a very balanced game. You know, 6 minutes in, 2-0 to the good of the Radiant team, but it's the Dire ever so slightly leading net worth, but nothing really in it. There we go, top lane. We watched the Centaur fall with Wee's first rotation on this Void Spirit, making it work.
Extremely aggressive build from Anti-Mage, Windlace, and 3 points in Mana Break. So every time someone comes close, they try to burn the mana. Alright, V already on the bottom.
Yeah, he goes top, he ganks, he comes bot, he ganks, he kills, he slays. Lich, one more hit and Spartan's gone. Skitter does have a blink, burning all the mana of Weehaw. Still trying to go for this kill with the tower hits flying through, but Skitter can't really commit to go any deeper.
Denied.
Is it worth it for Wee?
Skitter needs 2 creeps to get himself to level 6 if he wants to play aggressive on the Void Spirit, but Void Spirit's already back to almost full mana.
Yeah, Wee is sticking around, even with no mana on Mind Control. Does have another ulti to jump away from danger. Nicely done.
This pleases me to
backs out of a sticky spot. Miracle looking a bit worse for wear up top, but he's got 10 wand.
Oh, the positioning from Lil, top lane. He might get a kill if Centaur has a stun ready, but 2 mud golems to break the combo.
All the little pebbles that mud golems can throw. What is we do? Like I was
I'm wondering the same. Like, why is he still at the bottom lane? I guess he was just waiting for the rune to spawn if it's gonna be bottom.
Well, that gives GH some room mid. Maybe that's the idea. They want to get this hookshot going as quickly as they can because they need that hookshot to set up the kills on this AM and Ember Spirit that they do desperately need. Mind control. Sticking around in the creep camps. There's Miracle being bullied away by this Lesh and Centaur. Bringing in Wee though. Oh, Wee gets teleported top. Hello. Say goodbye to Lil. Can they catch the Skylark Centaur though? I don't think they've got enough damage to bring him down.
Yeah, Spectre is level 6 right now, a bit low on the mana. Doesn't for the full combo unless Soul Ring comes off cooldown. And Clockwork leeching all that XP on the mid will give them ability to have global presence. Hook shot and then follow it up with the haunt.
It should give a bit more room to, Miracle and potentially Mind Control here. It feels like the Void Spirit and the Clockwork with the Chen will be the ones kind of roaming from lane to lane, looking for action, making kills. All the other lads farming safely. In comes Ember, but so does Void. We, Baranya, having a bit of a battle with the Remnants onto Miracle. They're trying to bring down Spectre. Stampede forward, Miracle low, but not dead just yet. Hides in the trees. Doesn't dodge away from the final Remnants, but it looks like aggressive mode might be losing 2 for 1 in this situation. Pebbles are thrown by the little Mud Golem shards. We has to turn tail and run. Baranya's being healed up by the want charges. Has bottle charges to go as well. Gets a double kill off the Sleight of Fist. And GH, Battery Assault. This is beautiful. Nice little Mud Golem. Toss the stones again. And GH is going to get himself a bonus kill here. We will clear it up for a killing spree and should be able to grab double bounty runes to refill his bottle.
Are scanning.
Bounty
That was a
Dire's
fight
middle
without the
tower is under
Haunt.
attack.
I mean, AM still farming on the bottom lane, 55 CS, Spectre 51, pretty even in terms of net worth, also pretty even. Both of the heroes didn't participate in many kills. Spectre comes online a bit faster than AM. Also depends which item build he's gonna go for. I see Mantis style probably into the Fusel Blade, since that's like the item to have.
Skylark this time, getting picked off. Arrival of Baranya trying to turn it back onto Wii and Miracle, and in fact, oh, Hand of God, really nicely done. Spectre, I don't know where he's jumped, but she's jumping all around. Mid lane, there we go. Hello, hook shot from GH, saves Miracle. Skitter might be able to jump forward. Mind Control's going in for this one. Oh, look at that. Takes him out with a nice little burst strike. I heard a chain frost somewhere. Yeah, okay, Spartan's found Miracle. He's got a dagger though. He'll be able to get over the cliff top. No problems whatsoever. While MC's stealing out a stack. No core stick points. Oh, and a sentry down. Mind Control. Do you have enough damage? Skitter's so very low.
Thank you.
And gets Flask plus Bottle from his teammates. First Haunt used, they didn't achieve that much. They still got the kill on position 4, though, between tier 1 and tier 2 tower. The thing is, they didn't get anything out of Chain Frost and nothing out of Mana Void.
Dire's
Still pretty
middle
even
tower
game.
is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Skitter must be feeling pretty happy with the way things are going. 2-0-0, plenty of farm. Ember Spirit and him up at the top of the net worth chart as well, with Battle Fury well on its way. Mind Control just has to keep defending this bottom tier 1 tower. Mid tier 1 dropped quite some time ago. Oh, GH tries for the hook shot. Baranya didn't want to commit for the rune though, so it messes up that step forward. Kuroki's Chen very nearly has mech completed. Oh, and a faded brooch. Don't mind if I do. He's got a mango tree as well. Right, let's see. Kuroki, where do you put your mango tree? I want to learn from you. Show me the ways of the mango tree.
Here where he's standing right now, that's a good spot.
He doesn't wanna. He's just holding on to it. And now the pressure comes in from aggressive mode.
Dire's top
3
tower
heroes
is
top.
under
They can
attack.
bring a 4th as well. Baranya isn't too far away, but he did get spotted by a Dire Observer Ward in that jungle area. AM stays down bottom. Doesn't look like they'll TP anyone additionally up here, so if Nigma bring the numbers advantage, they'll get Spartan, they'll defend their tower, and GH hookshot is ready, thinking about it, considering the go, but doesn't want to commit. And wisely so, as Baranya does come back up with a remnant.
Lich ult is not going to be that effective this game. You're playing against Chen and all the summons. How's Mind Control doing? Chilling in the middle of network chart. 4 points in Burrow Strike, 4 points in Sandstorm. Has Blink queued up. They need that Blink to have another form of initiation, and then they can start playing aggressively on the side lanes when they're not showing. It's always a threat for anti-mage.
No one's putting any pressure on him right now, though.
A tool to teach.
We are kind of wandering around.
Radiant's
You
middle
think about the
tower
way that
is
Team
under
Secret
attack.
plays, you know, Nisha from the mid lane really does secure these vast areas of land to allow Matu to farm. In this one, they're trying to keep Wii kind of lurking around, so Miracle now can, take this kind of sphere in the jungle, play Wii up and down from the kind of Roshan area between mid and top lane, but they're swinging south pretty hard. They want to deal with the AM and hopefully shift some of that potential pressure away from Spectre. My one worry is here that GH doesn't have a TP scroll. They won't have Clockwork, and the jump has already happened onto the Sand King. Burrow towards Ember Spirit. Chainfrost will bounce. Wii gets clipped by it. Ether Remnant's going to catch onto Skitter, but he's got to blink away. He's perfectly fine. Centaur Stampede will allow them to chase forward or run away if they so desire, as they've lost themselves a Lich, but traded back the Sand King, and now the stun comes in. The Lash bursting through them with a Pulse Nova. It's good damage, GH, with that hook shot, but AM's jumped forward, trying to catch out GH on the way out. Ember Spirit doesn't remnant any heroes, unfortunately clipping the creep wave as it comes down the lane, and a 5v5 down at bottom spot. It turns out to be a 1-for-1 trade.
Yo, Ice Frog, how is this balanced? Both of these spirits have damage talent on level 10, and it's 25 against 30. Void Spirit just wins.
Void Spirit just wins. Well, good stun from the Leshrac. Barania will still fall, and Skylark is going to get picked off here. They've got a Burrow Strike straight up into the trees if they need it. Ether Remnant will catch him and hold him in place. And a tier 1 tower should be the prize they take. They don't have a catapult, unfortunately. So they might just have to back up and like TP top and defend towers.
Tower is full HP. I don't think they're going to take this one. Mind Control will have his Blink Dagger in 100 gold.
Oh, there's the catapult.
Okay, there's the catapult. He was hiding somewhere.
Where did it come from?
He was probably farming the neutral camps, as we all do, instead of going for objectives.
I'm sitting here like, where is their catapult? Like, what on earth is going? Oh god, what on earth is going on? We have just obliterated Spartan from 100 to 0 in a matter of seconds, with the help of GH clockwork, of course.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied. Dire's top tower.
Both of spirits going for the same build. Deso. V almost has enough to buy it. I think he's thinking whether he wants to go straight into damage build or they need like more control for Ember Spirit and AM. I've seen Void Spirits going for Orchids instead, but he decides to go for Deso.
Barania finishes his completely. No second guessing. Chrysalis is immediately queued up as well. And we are very close to it. We'll see if he... Yeah, he's going to finish it off. He's already bought up Mithril Hammer and the Blightstone. They're both going for it. Lil clearing out a stack. What are we up to? Rod of Atos queued and honestly not that distant. But the control here that Nigma can potentially assert in this jungle as the D-Ward from Spartan will come through. No contest from Nigma. Skylark coming in from the top. He's stomped nothing. I don't know what's happened there, but Spartan's inside the cogs and he's destroyed by Wee. Jumping onto the Ember Spirit now, but he's got slight remnant. Oh, Burrow, beautiful. In from Mind Control. Another remnant. Can he jump away to it? He absolutely can't. The stomp. Kuroki gets the Sentinel stomp and stops him in his tracks.
They definitely need Centaur to participate in those fights and back them up. With the pipe, AM still not ready to take a fight, just finished off his Battle Fury, while Spectre has Manta Style and Radiance queued up.
I'm just going to follow Wee for the rest of the game, I think. I don't care about Spectre and AM. They can farm until the cows come home. I'm watching Wee. He's jumping in, he's jumping out. He might be able to jump on the back of the center and give it a good old ride. They've got Mind Control with a Blink Stun. Ether Remnant, where are you? Keep the control going. Wee, huh? Yeah, hold on for it. Nicely played. Wait for that TP, cancel it, and kill him. What's Clockwork up to? Right, GH gets chased down. That's fine. And they get another D-Ward. There's so many D-Wards. I think Nigma have lost 3 wards in the past 2 minutes at the same place.
Dire are scanning.
They don't have any aggressive vision over the river. I'm talking about the Radiant team. A mode, they all they want to do is play aggressive and counter-react to what Nigma is doing right now.
Is it smoke time? Oh, I really love this. Like, one of the greatest things about this Chen is bringing people from lane to lane, and the fact you can do it with a Spectre on your team and have this Weehaw Void Spirit just bounce all over the map is beautiful. Like, they've got Horn if they really want to pop it, but that Chain Frost bouncing into the Chen creeps, mitigating all the damage it could have caused. Stampede is not going to work. The cogs are in place. Lil's going to get forced back, and now the Horn comes in with Baranya shredded, blown up, completely destroyed, and Skylark has nowhere left to go. One by one, they crumble, and Wee is beyond godlike. Who have they got now? They've got a stun onto Lash. Lil is dead, and Mind Control, after he got that Blink Dagger, has been supreme.
Once again, they're fighting 4 versus 5. AM still does not want to take any fight at the moment. Waiting for that Manta Style might be too late. Like, he's gonna have a good target on Void Spirit. If he uses his mana, I said something dumb during the first few minutes of the game. He actually gets, what, 3.1 intelligence per level, so his mana pool is gonna be high. That's the target to go for it.
Absolutely is. What's we got queued up? He's already got the medallion done. He's gone full minus armor. Deso medallion, solar crest queued up. Beautiful stuff. Can they think about Roshan now? They probably want a pick-off or two before Roche, right? Especially with no Haunt available.
They would love to get a pick-off on a hero. Okay, this is a good one if they can take him.
Centaur walks it off. Spartan. Oh, was that the mango tree he just killed? Right, that's where Kuroki put his mango tree. Now it's dead. Now it's dead. Spartan's gonna get found for it, though. That's karma for you. Kill trees. Lose your knees.
Nice rhyme, Gary.
Cheers, mate. Been working on that all year.
The vision game from Nigma is on point this game. Look at this line. It shows the movement from the mid lane, from the bottom lane, and shows you where AM is farming.
Yeah. Like, they know that AM is, like, going to be up in this box somewhere. So as long as they can keep eyes on, you know, Centaur, Ember Spirit, the heroes that they actually want to chase and kill. Oh, Mind Control tries it. Skitter does have another Blink and a TP. Should be perfectly fine. Rocket Flare might just scout him out. Nicely placed by GH, but another Blink. Go on, Mind Control. Try it. Go for it, mate. He's not got the stones. And while this is all happening, you know, we're looking at this AM farming. Miracle Spectre, exactly the same story. Radiance is not that far away. Relic is about 1400 off.
I would call that far away. AM is about to finish his second item, and he will want to participate in the fights after that. Aggressive blink from AM.
Straight back into the trees, though. Where's the Clockwork Rocket Flare? It's not coming. They know where the AM is. Or if AM blinks up to this creep camp, he does. This is time. They've got vision, like you were saying, but GH has been spotted as well. Oh dear, oh dear.
Hookshot misses. Connects only on his teammate. AM instantly goes bottom. Also wants to use the courier or just go to their secret shop and buy the full manta. It never feels like you're done farming with AM.
It's always one more. One more item. We can keep going. They should allow AM to just, you know, consume Battle Fury. That would be balanced, I'm sure.
Shut up, Gary. What?
Come on, I wasn't being serious, please.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Deary me. That would be busted.
Radiant structures are fortified.
A lot of uncontrollable damage. I love the pickup from GH, Blade Mail against Leshrac, Ember Spirit, and Lich. Lich is struggling this game. It's not a good Lich game to start with. You're not gonna get any good Chain Frost against Shen creeps. There's Mech and Hand of God to just mitigate all that damage.
And they've got so much maneuverability, right? With like Blink, Burrow Strike, you know, the step from Void Spirit. Oh, hello, Lich. Unfortunate, mate. Cogs into Ether Remnant. Beautiful setup. But they do have the Rod of Atos catching Wii. I don't think they've got the follow through though. And Mind Control just keeps pummeling creep waves as they've got that pressure going top.
Barania, BKB, queued up. He's worried about not getting his spells off multiple times. It's a defensive item, kind of forced to go for against the Sanking and the Clockwork, also Void Spirit. But there's a ton of physical damage coming out from these heroes, from Spectre and the Void Spirit.
Man, look at the Void Spirit, man. He nearly solo kills the Centaur.
And he also has the purple rune.
Oh, purple rune, purple hero, purple spells. Purple. Let's see what they do with it. Tier 2 mid. Pretty difficult objective to go and take right here, right now. I kind of feel like I want Nigma to come down into the bottom jungle and push the tier 2. But they're going to make a play. Okay, if they can just catch and kill, that's fair enough as well. Beautiful. Barania just steps in front of the tier 2 tower and gets annihilated. And there it is. Burrow strike, hook shot, sets up, stun, kill.
Okay, I can see what AM is saying. Guys, wait. Hold for a couple more minutes. I'm gonna be cutting the creep waves. Also, he should take the tier 1 tower on the bottom.
What's Skylark waiting for?
Titan Sliver on AM.
Centaur in the trees, Stampede ready. That tier 2 is dropping though. That 1 kill on the Ember Spirit really has opened things up. GH Clockwork down to half HP, but he's going to be fine for now. And Nigma just playing as this 4-man squad, roaming around while Spectre continues to, well, finish the Radiance. It's coming out on the Courier right now. We has created so much space this game. Well, they caught that AM illusion, made sure he died. Skitter very wisely cutting creep wave though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think you need to invest the gold on AM. There's no reason to save a buyback at this point. You want to dish out as much damage as possible. Have that basher.
Good for staff. This MC Sand King has Blink Force Pipe. They'll Stampede, but a 3-man Burrow Strike. In we go. Clockwork has already expended everything he's got. 6-1, maybe a hook shot can come. Mind Control drops and the Chain Frost bounces in. Lil is about to fall and so low on HP, but he's got 1. Doesn't have ulti and there's the Mana Void. The BKB of Baranya, the AM arriving, and all of a sudden, Nigma feeling a little bit bothered by this Radiant side. With 2 buybacks coming through from aggressive mode, they'll force the rest, GH and Kuroki, to fall away, but pretty damn good defense and a 2.7k net worth swing as well. Is this fight even done yet? They're just remnanting forward. Baranya wants more.
That's exactly what they needed. AM joining a fight. Huge mana void on that Void Spirit who is missing 700 mana and now straight into Roche. There's no buyback on Spectre. She just bought the Radiance. Void Spirit, however, has one. I'm not sure he wants to use it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Roshan already dead. Rocket Flare. Yeah, we'll scout it out. Skitter with the Aegis. Mind Control TP's out to the top outpost. He'll just have to clear out the creep wave for now. Is this a sign of things to come? Is this Anti-Mage now ready? Is he the hero that's going to deal with the Spectre?
Yeah, it's looking good. He just hit level 20 Blink cooldown. So he can be more active, harder to catch on the map when he's farming, even has Aegis. So he's not the target to go for the next 5 minutes.
Time for Nigma just to reset a little bit, think about their options. They don't have to go bull rushing into anything, knowing that AM does have that Aegis.
Vanished.
We Invis gets away from the Rod of Atos, but a sentry down could give up his positioning. MC wants to jump and burrow, but a Remnant already out by Baranya, preempting it. And a smoke from Nigma to push forward aggressively. They're fighting into Aegis. They want to go. They see AM showing top now, so they know there is no anti-mage coming to this fight immediately. If they can catch a Lich, a Lesh, anyone, could be big for them.
Problem is they can't siege, and you're playing against AM with Aegis at the moment, so they should not be that scared. They can keep 4 of those in the base, AM farming on a different side of the map, cutting creep waves. Oh, Courier?
Dire's Courier has been killed.
There it is. Dire's Courier dead. But yeah, you're right. AM, yes, he's cutting waves and he's kind of relieving some of the pressure, but Skylark has been found by GH. Does get stunned up, but he's holding on to that hook shot. I don't know if he wants to commit for this. Ether Remnant holding Skylark for just a little bit. GH spinning on the spot as you do when you're rooted up. It's tradition by now. And a smoke from aggressive mode. Skitter has joined them. Baranya. BKB ready. They make
There's
the
the full
jump.
Abyssal.
And there's the Abyssal. Catching out the Void Spirit. The Hand of God. The heals come out. Wee is dead though, already gone. Chain Frost in we go with a good Epi Burrow. Mind Control. Looking to finish off a little, but it's not quite enough. Lil escapes until the Caustic pops him as Miracle about to fall. The Spectre, she thought she was tanky, strong, but in fact she's weak. Nothing left. Oh, Mind Control saves the Spectre. Surely she was dead. One more dagger. Get over the trees. Turn off your Ratty. Hide. Hide.
Oh, Jukerino breaking some ankles. Another dagger.
Miracle can't stand here and fight this, surely not. Maybe a Manta play could be made, but oh, he bought back. Yeah, we bought back, and then come straight back down to bottom lane.
Recalled him, but nothing happened after that. AM will pick up those 2 bounty runes, I assume. He can man up. Come on, Skitter. You still have Aegis.
No. AM
Also, they need
in
4 staffs. If they get 2/3 4 staffs, I would love to see a 4 staff on a Centaur, Lich, and Leshrac. Leshrac a bit far away. Lich queued up 1. So far, Lich sitting with no items whatsoever.
Hey, Lich has a Staff of Wizardry. That's an
It's
item.
something.
You have done
Look.
great service.
They're trying to find the jump to the Remnant. Oh, they need someone to go and piss off Barania so he jumps back to it. They're gonna get spotted by the creep wave now. Another smoke from aggressive mode. This is Spartan yelling at his team. Let's go. Come on, let's find them. Abyssal Blade onto MC. Absolutely nothing he can do. Oh, maybe there's something GH can do though. The drifting 4 staffs come out. He hook shots back to the creeps. Mind Control saved by GH, but for how long and at what cost? Because Skylark makes the jump, finds the clock, down you go. 6 feet under, and MC Kuroki. They're all trying to bail away from this one. Aggressive mode, they've got their number. They've got them. They've got them. Kuroki, this anti-mage, absolute destroying him. Look at him go, Skitter.
Well, Garrett, what did I say when this game started about AM? That he should not die this game. So far, Skitter has been playing amazing.
He really has. I mean, you even said, you know, against this Spectre that they'd probably try and go some form of late game. Both Ember Spirit and Anti-Mage. Seem like they've been reasonable answers here to the Void and the Spectre of Nigma. Tier 2 mid, the objective of choice here from aggressive mode. As Skitter, oh, he's got the Courier. But he was looking for that Abyssal Blade.
Blinking that aggressively. Aegis was about to expire.
That was tight. He just really wanted to Abyssal Blade Wii.
Full Shiva's Guard on Ember Spirit, no buyback whatsoever. But I love the build. He definitely needed some kind of armor, and it also gives them vision in a fight, so they can fight the targets, and that's the Void Spirit. He's about to finish his BKB, but they still have tools to initiate on him. Centaur about to finish his Blink Dagger, AM with the Blink or Abyssal Blade. They're going on Spectre, no mana.
Oh dear, Miracle. Rodovatos is there as well for Lil to chain the stuns in. Baranya will come forward, wants to join the party, and he even takes the kill. Thank you very much. And the lines are drawn. Mid lane, let's go team. It is absolutely...
Lanes are in a good position. The only one who can outpush the lanes is Clockwork with the Rocket or Mind Control. Oh my god, Mind Control.
Yeah, Mind Control, speaking of him. Skitter, 3 seconds until Abyssal Blade. Might not even need it, you know, just goes in with a blink and the bash. Abyssal Blade time now? Yeah, there it is. Go on then. We'll Abyssal you, stun you up. MC. GH can't save you this time.
Nicely done. AM running out of mana. He definitely needs a mana item, something that gives him... I would go Scotty personally. The extra slow.
They force the buyback on Mind Control. Burrow, uncharacteristically completely off the mark there. Dust comes out to spot out MC. Skylark pretty far forward, but has the Stampede, the Pipe, and this melee barracks being chipped away at. Slowly but surely. Disappearing of the Abyssal Blade. Trying to catch in onto this wee heart. Void Spirit, BKB's just in time. There's a lot of physical damage to burn through this one. He jumps at the back line. Spartan's gone. But they've taken down the buyback MC. That's a dieback Sand King. And GH is about to follow him as well. Baranya, Skitter, jump out with the remnants. No need to commit any further. The damage is done.
Top tower is under attack.
Dieback from Sanking. Spectre has the haunt if they want to chase, but everyone is already in the base or dead. So no point. They got what they came for. 33 tower, couple of kills, and the melee Raxes.
Ooh, Skylark. 3,000 gold in the bank. He's got Blink queued up. I wonder if he's waiting for buyback as well as Blink.
My thrift reward.
Or if it's like, what would you consider here as an item that's not Blink for the Centaur?
Either a Force Staff or straight into Aghanim Scepter to mitigate the damage once they decide to go in with SK and Clockwork.
What, you think he doesn't have enough damage mitigation already? Pipe and Crimson Guard's not enough.
Yeah, but for the team, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And it's not gonna be that easy to get the Blink initiation, especially if Enigma does the first jump with the Spectre Haunt, or if he gets hit by Rocket.
And it's also going to allow people to escape from cogs, right? Get over cliffs, try and find this Void Spirit who has been dancing around them a little bit this game. And 15-2 on Wii. He had an amazing start. He was like 15-0 at some point, I'm sure. He was beyond godlike, destroying everyone. 2 kills in quick, or 2 deaths for Wii in quick succession, though, have most certainly been his downfall. Spectre, Raddy, Heart, Manta, moving into Butterfly. Miracle has just been kind of farming jungle. He hasn't... It doesn't feel like he's had an impact this game. Like, he's 4-3-11, but I've not felt Miracle.
I have to agree. Like, the real Miracle, the problem is they hit the wall at one point. Once AM got to that Manta style, joined the fight, it looked like a completely different scenario. Now, Paladin Sword on AM plus a Butterfly. Okay, so Titan Sliver on Centaur. Hookshot, he's in.
GH.
Is ready.
Straight onto Spartan. Lich isn't even dead yet. This is a problem. They maybe get their kill on Skylark, but he's being forced away. 21 charges ready. They've got the Lich, but they've expended so much. They need to get an additional kill. Skylark will be the one. Buyback ready on him, but not Lich. AM is pushing top. He is in the base and on the barracks. GH, mind control. There's a nice little Cogs counterspell play, but MC doesn't get the burrow just yet. Maybe now, thinking about it. Hook shot, burrow strike, but they don't have the damage. The Spectre's miles away. The Void Spirit is dealing with this Ember Spirit. Searing Chains. Wii looks fine
now
for
AM
now.
will join the fight.
Oh, you're right. In comes the Abyssal Blade and Kuroki, annihilated by Skitter.
My thanks.
And A mode is playing well. Even though they lost 2 heroes, they got the most out of it. Almost, if they got the melee Raxes on top, it would be a huge win for them.
Oh, absolutely. Roshan is alive now, though. Centaur dead for 20 and does not want to buy back. But without your Chen, without Kuroki, Enigma probably can't do it either. Like, they don't even have a hero to do it. Spectre, not really the best. Or fastest Roshan taker.
Mirrors of my delight.
And what's this AM up to now? Butterfly done. 3.3k in the bank. Immediate smoke from Spartan. I think this is really the key here. These smokes from aggressive mode have been so good at keeping the AM out on the map while they are, you know, giving a little bit here and there to Enigma, giving them a Lich kill, giving them, you know, little tidbits of good stuff. But Skitter and Spartan top might just be able to find mind control. Oh, smoke pops, ward down, jump in with a burrow. Mind control. Oh, he's helped out by a hook shot. Bye-bye, Spartan. There, they get a kill. They get the Lich, but what happens? You lose your Kuroki. You go 1 for 1, you're fighting on your side of the map, and Anti-Mage is in your base again.
Once again, yeah. Spartan needs to be careful about his positioning. They caught.
Well, they're trying AM.
Let's see, there's a silence.
And then, you've just expended so much. You've got Hookshot in 5. Where's the Clockwork? Can they get here in time? Spectre's being rooted up in place. Miracle's still giving chase. Lil force staffing away with a jump forward, Ether Remnant, and the catch from MC. Finally, they get just a little bit more. But look at this! Clockwork's been found. Blown up as the Abyssal Blade in onto Kuroki. Dead again as he brought back into dieback. GH, that was a dieback as well, wasn't it? Oh, this is not looking good for Nigma, losing one after the other. As Centaur falls, Alesh did buy back, but the AM still going strong. Skitter knows he can pretty much 1v3 in this position, jumps himself away as Baranya doesn't want to fight up on that high ground, but wants to fall back a little bit closer to the rest of his squad.
They need to back off a little bit. Reset. Skitter, low on mana, half HP at the moment.
They've got the jump onto Clockwork. Skitter is very low, but he knows he's got enough damage and the help from the rest of his squad to deal with all of the heroes Nigma threw at them. And Roshan now open up for aggressive mode.
Is there any double damage? Yes, there is. Thank you, Ice Frog. I want to see some frogs in the chat right now.
Now that's illegal. Double damage as you go into Rosh. Yeah. Aegis AM. Who got the cheese?
We haven't talked about Baranya. Like, he's been silent for quite some time, doing his job in fights, still has the buyback ready if needed, so he can afford to go in, play aggressively, but he needs to put cheese in the inventory. Yeah, there it is.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Did he? Yeah, he ate a tome. Oh, Skitter's AM straight on the target he wants. Mind control. Do we have a mana void? We don't even need a mana void. He's not got mana for the mana void, but who cares? 80 seconds, no Sand King. 35, no Clockwork. Second lane of barracks. Down now as Nigma about to lose their tier 4s. GG honestly might just be coming. Miracle has got a lot on his plate right now. Anti-Mage has been an absolute pain in his backside. Skylark, Lil, Baranya holding the line at the tier 4s and just trying to whack away at them while Skitter can deal with the rest of the heroes. His Aegis in hand means that he's got a pretty good ability just to, jump in onto Weehar, but Lincoln Sphere for the Void Spirit means no Abyssal this time.
Reset a little bit. Someone's drawing on the minimap. Yeah, let's go bottom. We already took the tier 3 towers and Raxes on mid and top lane. Havoc Hammer for AM. Give that to Centaur straight away.
And they've got 2 catapults as well. If they can push this creep wave all the way to tier 2s and tier 3s, they could go for that full mega creep take. Where's Spartan go? What are you doing, buddy? Oh, top rune, haste. Oh, don't mind if I do. He stacked a camp as well. That's what he did. Oh, Spartan's having a great old time. Just a random bounty rune there, 42 minutes in. No big deal. They're not pushing with a double catapult spot.
Oh, ninja gear.
Ooh.
What else do we have? Though? Prince's Knife on Leshrac.
Oh, Centaur has the leveler. With retaliate damage.
That's a big one. I think they got all 4 items already.
Oh, baby.
Coming in.
Let's have a look. Neutral shop. What do we got? Yeah, ninja gear. Havoc hammer. Prince's knife. The leveler. Oh, Monkey King bar. AM, that's not a rapier. Come on, have you learnt nothing from Miracle? We just jumped straight in. Kuroki. Guess the link is placed on him, but it's a little late for that. Skitter just gonna absolutely whack into him. Mind control with the stun onto the Centaur. Not ideal, as this AM is still just running rampant, destroying your back lines. Takes out mind control. GH is about to follow him into the grave as Baranya. He needs to keep tabs on this Weehar Void Spirit, who is jumping around, and Miracle Spectre doing a decent amount of damage. The trouble being, Nigma have already lost their 2 primary supports. Mind control's buyback needs to get into the fight right now. I see him just to the northwest on the edge of the screen. Jumps with a burrow onto 2 heroes. The AM's caught, but he's got Aegis, Manta, Abyssal Blade, and Baranya just walks away.
And Spectre was level 25. The extra 6% dispersion. It's hard to kill her.
Skitter. Skitter, very low HP with the Aegis, but they've got the Stomp. Do they have mind control? Essence Ring? They don't care. They've just killed them all off. 4 heroes down. Stomped, says Skylark, and Spectre is the only hero remaining. This looks like tier 4s. It looks like Throne.
That's exactly what they need to do. Just don't focus the Spectre pretty hard to take down. Dispersion right now is 28%. So just ignore her, kill the rest, and then deal with her, or just try to dodge her.
Skitter not even hitting the Spectre. Destroy the buildings, kill Kuroki. Ignore the tanky Miracle. Abyssal Blade back up again. Kuroki barely escaping with his life into the fountain, but the throne is falling. It's game over. It's game over. Nigma, yet again, dropped game 1 in a best-of-2 series to the massive underdog.
Yeah, I love the AM pick. Said that he's not gonna die, didn't even lose that Aegis. Skitter had a really nice performance. I'm gonna say Barania as well. Also, out of Aethos, pretty crucial for some of those mid-game fights from Lil.
And what did you say about the AM and dying?
Undying.
14-0-10 for Skitter's anti-mage. Beautiful, perfect performance. 510 CS. What's his GPM? 778. That's respectable. That's respectable. Got involved in a ton of kills and a lot of fights, but I don't know. Nigma. I don't want to say their drafts look bad. Their draft looked all right. They just feel off kilter. They're not playing together. They're, mind control's missing stuns, not getting the 3-man burrow strikes we're expecting. GH is hookshotting creeps. Even with We going beyond godlike, it just kind of falls apart a little bit.
I think V overextended a little bit with the item build, went all in offensive, even though Solar Crest is kind of defensive, but he went for offensive purposes and didn't have neither Lincoln Sphere nor BKB to deal with, nor Yule Scepter, anything that can get rid of that Road of Aethos, and he saw it coming.
That he waited and waited for the Lincolns and BKB much longer than maybe he needed to. I mean, that game was kind of drifting, it was very, very even for the first 20 minutes, then drifted towards Nigma for the next 10, but Anti-Mage, he came back for the fights, he was cutting creep waves, Skitter, perfect performance, and that's where we'll leave it for game 1. We'll take a quick break, guys, jump into the lobby for game 2, our final match of the day in this best of 2 for the group stage for the ESL LA Major. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste. We'll see you guys in about 5 minutes.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are with our final match of the day. Aggressive mode already 1-0 up in its best of two up against Nigma. It's our final series of the night as well for the ESL 1 LA Major. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste, and the draft already decently underway. We've been timing these ad rotations pretty nicely. What are we looking at, Lacoste?
We're looking at Snapfire. This hero is extremely fun to play. Cookie, one of the better spells to set things up. I love it paired up with another stun, gap closer, so there's a lot of kill potential. The hero scales. Also, once you hit level 6, suddenly you're like, the fuck, where does all this damage come from?
Suddenly the Mortimer lizard starts spitting lava at you and you die. It is really quite obnoxious. Enchantress and Tiny, the opener from Nigma. I think a lot of talk has been, or rather during True Sight, a lot of talk was that, GH didn't kind of feel comfortable playing Tiny, but that may have been something they've practiced and trained. This could still be for most likely in the hands of Wii, though, I believe.
Possibly, but I think Tiny as position 4 right now is the best role for him. He went full circle, being played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we're kind of back to 4.
Get back to basics. Enchantress, you love that hero as well. Gives you some good laning presence. Also reasonably flexible. Could be 5, 4, 3, whatever you want it to be. While over on aggressive mode, Omni Knight is going to round up their first phase of picks. Why Omni into Ench and Tiny?
Good question. I just maybe they have a plan where they have a overall superior team fight. Omni's strong laner, very good hero at every stage of the game, of course. But they have Enchantress, so she can dispel the GA here, at least on one target.
Yeah, that's true.
Team pick.
And I guess the fact of the matter is, with Centaur, Slardar, and Abaddon all banned, your offlane pool is getting smaller and smaller. Then they ban the Razor to make sure Omni Knight has like a decent time. So I guess it makes sense from that angle. Oh, OD for Nigma. Here we go. Oh, that I guess will be Wii's hero then. So yeah, GH on the Tiny, swapping it around. And what do we do against the OD? Do we pick Sniper? Is that the angle we go for?
I wouldn't mind. I know some of the Chinese teams are doing it to counter the OD. You can go Pagna, Razor's banned out, Viper's still in the pool. These are the first heroes that come to my mind against OD. You can also get something like Alina, who kind of outranges the OD.
Ooh, yeah. And also shoves the wave as well, right? You're not going to get hit by Astral, but you can also, kill off range creep with Dragon Slave. Every time OD goes forward to try and Astral a creep or yourself, you've got Light Striker 8 to connect with a stun. I guess Queen of Pain and Lina both play the lane very similarly, don't they? They're long range, they've got harassment, they're very annoying.
Now with the Disruptor pickup, they need to be careful about Naga Siren. I mean, they can't really do anything. They can just pick a hero that's good against Naga right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, some kind of illusion clear would be good. Because Naga Song into Disruptor combo with Snapfire launching those projectiles from thousands of range away. That's a surefire way to destroy an OD or an Enchantress. A little bit different from aggressive mode. They have picked up Omni and Disruptor before, but not in this order, not in this way. Fourth pick for Nigma, though. Kuroki's got his thinking cap on. Game 1 did not go as planned. They are 1-0 down to aggressive mode. And yeah, they dropped a game earlier on in their series against... goodness. Viking, that's the name. My brain is lagging a little bit there.
Against the Meepo.
Against
Oh, it's
the
10th game for us, Gary. Long day, but we're going to give our best in the last one.
Absolutely. We always give our best. We're tryhards.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Just kidding.
You lazy bastard. Jesus. This really
I love
is,
Disruptor. I mean, they don't have any other save if they drop a Static Storm on top of OD.
Are they thinking of like PL? Like if aggressive mode could quite easily fourth pick PL here, right? Nigma may be thinking about stealing it from them. Oh, it's Underlord.
Okay, that hero is really popular during the minor and even the previous major. The percentage-based damage is just that good.
Pretty decent against illusion heroes, right?
That as well.
You've got roots, you've got pretty good AoE damage from Firestorm. And with Razor gone, you know that Underlord is unlikely to be disturbed that much in lane.
And they banned out Slark as well, so he's not going to have that bad of a matchup. Ursa is still at a pool, not sure if aggressive mode plays it. And you're also, Ursa is a very situational hero. I wouldn't pick it here because of the Enchantress. You use Overpower, it gets dispelled with the enchant.
You use Enrage and then OD Astrals you. Leshrac is what they go towards. Lots of magical damage here. So they're leaving a Skitter's hero to the very end. Should be a Baranya Leshrac. Lil Snapfire, Disruptor for Skylark, for Spartan, and Skylark on the Omni. That's the way it feels anyway. So everyone laying out their draft pretty procedurally. No massively flexible heroes that can just, go across 3 roles anymore.
I wouldn't mind seeing Viper from aggressive mode. Breaking Underlord, breaking Enchantress as well. But they ban out Naga Siren. If they wanted to pick Naga, I think they would have just picked it instead of Lesh.
Yeah, that may very well be true. Final ban for aggressive mode. Is it a Miracle Hero as the last one? You picked the Lesh. Are you scared of PL? I don't think so. You've got Static Storm, you've got Lesh, you've got the last pick to come out as a potential hero to deal with PL. We just have to hope for no Spectre again. What about a Miracle Medusa? Let's get the Medusa going again.
That game was something else.
Radiant team pick.
21-minute Rapier. It sure as hell was. You called it.
I mean, there weren't many options left to lane against the Underlord, but it might backfire. The thing I was talking about with the Enchant and Overpower, you still keep hitting Underlord, but Ursa, with no Stout Shield anymore in the game, he needs to bring a lot of regen. You also want to have Orb of Venom.
And pretty quick boots as well. Like, you need movement speed to keep chasing people forward, even with the Orb of Venom. Well, Enigma, 4 seconds. Gee, oh god, they've got no time left.
Is this random?
Choose your hero.
I actually don't know. No, that's fine, right?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. You deal well with all these heroes in the backline, especially Omni Knight. There's no way for it to itemize against the silence from the Night Stalker. Also cutting into backlines, finding Disruptor, hero that is very mobile. Ursa struggles a lot against him.
Yeah, Ursa super reliant on holding his Enrage until the last second or a specific point in the team fight. And the fact that both Ursa and Lesh don't really like to buy BKB early on. Lesh considers it as a 3rd or a 4th item. Ursa maybe as a 3rd or 4th item as well, but they would much prefer to get, your Yules, your S and Y or something on your Ursa warrior. Your Abyssal Blade, of course, is a key item, with Phase Basher being, I feel like one of the more common builds on Ursa whenever we do see him.
I feel like the common build on Ursa these days is just skip the drums. You can get an extra windlace straight into Basher. Might have Mask just for some sustain, and it also opens up the Roche for you. But you might
go like phase,
skip it.
Yeah, like phase, magic stick, Basher. Like I've seen people skip like no Wraith Band, no Bracer, no drums, no, not even finishing Wand. Like just straight into Basher. Let's freaking go. Well, there we have it. 5v5 draft versus draft. Do you prefer one or the other? Ignore game one, just draft against draft.
Yeah. Stay hydrated, boys. Take some water.
Oh, thanks.
Gary,
yeah,
you too. I'm gonna sip some.
Oh.
I always feel playing Ursa, you're on timer. You also want to get the Roche. They don't necessarily have the best Roche taking lineup on Nigma, but I love going in, taking Roche against these, let's say, TA lineups, Ursas as well. Not sure that's gonna happen here.
I have solid intelligence.
Oh, who's getting tipped? Oh, it's Wee. Wee's getting tipped. That's nice. Friendly people. Oh, Lil yet again, headdress to start things off and goes up towards top. Over on that Snapfire. Skylark going to be bringing up the rear a little bit. Miracle, the position 1 Night Stalker. Wee is your OD mid, who should be against the Baranya Lesh. Currently battling with GH. On that tiny Spartan Disruptor. Mind Control, the Underlord with Kuroki Enchantress, and of course Skitter, the final hero on that Ursa Warrior.
30 seconds to battle.
And grumpy little teddy bear. Cutting all the trees, getting ready for pulls.
Can you even play Ursa without Alpine set?
No. Automatic loss. They should re-release that set, by the way.
The price would drop, I don't think people would be happy.
Who cares? People stockpiling expensive items. Spread, share the wealth, everybody. Send Lacoste and Alpine Ursa set, somebody. GH is going to go for a toss play.
Sharing is caring.
It sure is. Does Kuro have enchant? He sure
a bit
does.
of trouble here. Just TP out, it's that easy.
Very well played. TP's to the tier 1 as well. Instant salve. So still sticking around for that laning stage as Nigma group up for a tri-lane bottom. MC, Kuroki, GH. This is pretty spooky for a Disruptor and an Ursa Warrior.
If they keep this tri-lane on bottom, Snapfire will be forced to go to the bottom lane. I think they can afford to trade a little bit on the bottom, see what the Lil is gonna do, and just leave the Night Stalker here alone for a few, I'd say a minute or two, to see how they respond. Ursa would not be happy playing against the tri-lane.
Absolutely not. Especially when Enchantress is just clicking you over and over again, the threat of the tossback, GH with a nice block on the creep camp to stop any kind of pulls coming, and also looking for the courier snipe. The little baboon hiding away in the trees. That did come out to this bottom lane for the Radiant side. Already, Kuroki with a Centaur. They've got Skitter tossed back into the Centaur. Stomp. Beautiful. Really nicely set up. GH is dropping low, but he'll be able to back away, no problems. And now the TP from the Grandma comes. Snapfire arrives on the scene of the crime. And it's tri-lane versus tri-lane time.
This is what they wanted to do. Night Stalker has high base damage, armor as well, and the regen 4.6 per second at level 2. They can also sacrifice some farm on the Night Stalker to cripple the Ursa. That's the plan.
Yeah, like you said, they force Snapfire bottom lane. Immediately GH is like, right, okay, you tri-lane, whatever. We've got 2 heroes down there that probably don't mind too much. Mind Control's gonna get a few Fury Swipes up on him. Actually, they're going for the kill, they'll bring him down. First blood spilled by Lil. GH, even with a haste rune, unable just yet to find Baranya, who is very, very patiently waiting by his tier 1 and also hiding his courier.
Unless he tosses him back to the tower, there isn't much kill potential.
And he tosses him onto the OD for now. Yeah, no tower damage and no body blocks means Baranya will be fine. Going for the lightning build here, 102 for the mid lash. Try and secure all that CS as best he can. I just want to take a peek up towards top. Miracle currently 11-1, pretty much the same farm as Skylark's Omni Knight, and Skitter has actually come up here to lane against the Night Stalker. Who have they left bottom lane? The two supports are left down bottom.
They're swapping. Lil already level 3, a bit low on the mana. Wait, was that his career? Nope. He needs to have some items in the career. Have boots, windlace, and 2 clarities, man. He's gonna be setting things up with a lot of move speed.
Holy crap,
especially for Ursa. Like, you have 2 abilities that you can reposition with if Ursa gets a point in Earthshock, plus a cookie.
Yeah, I'd love to see like the 1-1-1 build from Skitter, plus the cookie, jumping around, Enigma, bring Kuroki top. So tri-lane now around the Night Stalker, leaving Underlord alone against Omni Knight and Disruptor, which is fine. He's not against the Ursa anymore, so unlikely to die. And this will secure Miracle much more farm, while also pressuring Skitter's Ursa. Look at this, like, he can't really stick around in the creep wave due to this impetus damage from Kuroki. GH boots up. Where's he heading? Like, the threat of this Tiny is just ever present. You don't know if he's ganking top, that's why Skitter's hiding. Maybe he goes and heads in towards mid, which is where Baranya does have to be very, very wary.
Checking the runes, if you get Invis, there's a lot of kill potential. Or if we get to... Yes, there it is. Toss him back.
Absolutely. Astral, toss back. This should be a kill now with the Avalanche. GH sets it up, and Baranya will fall flat. Oh, Fairy Fire. Ooh, ooh, one more hit. He's got a salve. He turns. He's gonna kill GH here. Lacosse's got him.
At least he canceled the salve, but nice play from Baranya there.
Oh, damn, I did not expect that. Beautiful stuff. And now he's trying to bait Wee in. Look for the Split Earth. Wee has Equilibrium up. Does he get it? Yeah. Pops it out and kills him off.
After that great play, stays there. Also, I think he had enough money to buy a bottle, but didn't do it.
Down towards bottom lane. Mind control. A courier. Oh, courier snipe the boots. Mind control's little booties are gone, but they should be able to find Skitter now with a combo from Tiny. Mind control chases forward, and Spartan just has to turn.
And meanwhile, in the top
back.
lane, Lil and Skylark managed to grab a kill on the Night Stalker before the first night time.
Hunting bounties.
Look at how speedy Lil is with boots and windlace. I love, oh man, I love the way that Mortimer walks. It's so beautiful. I don't care if I miss a kill right now. Look at him just like waddling away. Oh, he's so cute. Do you like lizards? Do you like reptiles?
About our co-worker lizard, or?
Oh, everyone loves lizard. But like, would you have like a oh, Miracle? Jesus. Like, would you consider having a reptile, like a gecko or a snake or anything as a pet? Like, is that something you're
Definitely
into?
not a snake person, but I could see having a Komodo dragon.
Ooh, damn. Just have like a Komodo dragon pit with a trapdoor that you drop your enemies into.
Sounds great. I just
those
need
things
the
are
money
dangerous,
to
dude.
build that. They are, man. These are the most one of the most dangerous planet.
Like, if they bite you, don't they have like bacteria that like destroys?
They do, yeah.
Yeah. That's some real nasty stuff. Anyway,
there's a
about
reason
lizards.
why Komodo dragon is the most popular Twitch chat emo.
Oh yeah, of course, OS Komodo. I always forget that exists.
I just made that up. It's my favorite.
Oh, it's the most popular for sure. Kappa doesn't stand a chance against it. And GH roaming around. He's going to catch a glimpse there of a couple of core heroes farming defensively in the jungle. So potentially here, they just allow Miracle to free farm top. They could rotate Kuroki bottom if they wanted to. But Mind Control's Courier has died yet again. He has got his face boots out and might just be able to escape this one. Unfortunately, the glimpse back into the waiting arms of Skylark, and Lil gets a killing spree for Grandma.
I'll shoot you as many times as it takes.
He's level 5.5, 7 minutes in. That's good. Needs to bring more region. Once he hits that level 6 with Mortimer Kisses, they have a pretty good setup with the kinetic field. It's enough. Only level 1, duration 2.6 seconds should be enough to land a couple of those.
Dire are scanning.
Let's see if they can get the Astral into toss again mid. Do they have? They've got no vision here, the Radiant. So Baranya's just playing off of game sense. He knows that Tiny's missing. He knows that all of his team are bottom and very unlikely to be able to TP and help. So he just goes back and jungles for now. Very patient play from the Lesh.
Radiant's
Top tier one with a catapult. Miracle gonna go whack it about a little bit.
Radiant
Tiny. Oh yeah, he did get spotted that time. Blue pings him out. Spartan says, hey oh, Baranya, careful mate. Don't get tossed back. Kuroki rotated in as well with a Satyr. Oh, bottom elo, mind control. This is what happens, right? You're grouping around mid. They know that you're mid with 3 heroes, or at least 2, and they open up a play onto MC. Phase Boots are giving him a good bit of gap creator here, getting away from danger, but I don't know if he's fully safe, because Lesh could rotate down, but looks like Baranya is being found by the Enchantress. Yeah, mind control. He's going to try and TP out of this one. Get into the trees and sod off back home. Weehaw has killed Skylark in a 3v1 top, so they shift their efforts there, but yeah, mind control finally dies, dragging 3 heroes along with him.
That's a lot of time. I'm not gonna say wasted, but at least Disruptor on the bottom lane is in collecting XP. Oh, I mean, he's sitting at the 17 CS compared to supports on Nigma and on A mode. GH with 1 CS only. Wow.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely in part, you know, Leshrac and Ursa spending quite a bit of time in the jungle, so the lanes have been a little bit open for the Radiant supports to get a bit more farm than expected. And top tier one looks like it's dropping pretty quickly. They lost the catapult, but Hellbear smashes here with the attack speed to keep on going. Mid lane, hello, tossed back into Wee, but Baranya fighting, knowing he's got Lil to help him out. The banish from the Astral stops any further aggression. They were looking for that cookie forward to kill off Tiny. Top lane, what's happening there? Hello, Skylark. Wants to try and deny this tower. Doesn't have Guardian Angel. He's not holding a point either. He can maybe get the wand and the GA off now. He's leveled up and he's still looking forward for this GH kill. They've glimpsed back Miracle and they're going to get a twofer. Skylark, he's so close, so close. He does get the kill. Spartan a double, in fact, as Kuroki trades back. A 2-for-1, well worth it here. As this is going to give Spartan a really nice chance to get to level 6. He's not there just yet. The cookie into Astral. Spartan's going to get ripped apart here. Impetus and the Arcane Orbs blowing up the poor Disruptor, and Lil unable to accomplish anything further. While Skitter down bottom, aiming for mind control. Let's see how many Fury Slopes he can get. Wait,
well,
whoa, hello?
From downtown.
No way. Is he going to get more? Cookie on the creep. Oh, he didn't land. We are so close to death. They've got lightning up in a second, and with Split Earth to follow through, potentially they can get this one. The vision from the Observer Ward, really nicely placed there, but OD just speedy enough with those treads to get back behind the tree line, while bottom lane Night Stalker pops out the Dark Ascension, chases onto the Ursa, and Rage is already expended, so he goes to the TP now. There's nothing to stop it apart from damage, and they don't have quite enough of that.
That's done by Skitter. We talked about his item build. He's struggling at the moment. Just the Phase Boots wand and the Wind Lace. And wow, they actually get a kill on Wii. That's gonna be a free tower for them. That's the old mirror movement. Take tier 1 tower, lose tier 1.
Also trying to defend mid lane, Skitter can't really match up against Enchantress, Tiny, and a Catapult with a big old creep wave. Goes for the range creeps, trying to aggro them away. Smoke behind him, Disrupt him with the Granny. Cookie forward, Tiny throughout the Avalanche already, but with Static Storm, there's not much else you can do.
Both supports were high level 6 at 10-minute mark, so they decided to give Tome of Knowledge the Ursa smoke from Kuro. They know, they saw this.
Dire are scanning.
Who's that bounty rune for?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is it for Lesh Bottle? Yeah, it's for Lesh Bottle. That's what I was wondering. Oh, no, maybe not. Lil just grabs it anyway. He's like, whatever. Kuroki snipes out a tower and an Observer Ward on his wandering up towards top lane. And these towers, they're falling quickly. You know, we're looking at this 10-5. It is a lead for the Radiant side, but Nigma are taking objectives really, really systematically.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Straight into Roche. No items, 4 points in Fury Swipe. It's more than enough. Omni Knight will keep him healthy. They can see 2 heroes moving. Farming the jungle. Night Stalker showing on the top lane. If they keep the track, they know Dark Ascension is on cooldown.
Radiant
GH is going to scout this though. Oh, Radiant scan. They know that there's someone coming in. Cookie in towards the Roshan. GH, Avalanche. Aegis onto Lil. He takes it as quickly as he can. Everyone just clicking the ground. Yeah. They knew that Invis Tiny was coming.
That Mark chair is making some noises. I hope you don't hear that.
Just a crack. Well, it wasn't too late. Well, it wasn't too loud, honestly.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So we're looking at Aghanim Scepters here for the Dire, right? Miracle is like halfway towards his. OD, pretty much same story. So the double Ags timing for Night Stalker OD, definitely key. Blink, a third of the way there for Tiny, as Underlord is moving towards Pipe, slowly but surely. So we're looking at this kind of 20 minute period where Enigma potentially feels strong, but I just don't have a firm grasp on where this game's going. You know, Radiant have been making the moves. They've been really setting the tempo of the game, but they've been losing out on these lanes.
True. Enigma, however, they want to take a fight with the next 9 time. Miracle needs 1,000 gold to finish off his Ags from 15 to 20 minute mark. They will have Aghanim Scepter on OD in a couple of minutes. Not the perfect timing.
Underlord just planting his body in front of this tier 1 middle. Destroy the creep waves, defend the tower, don't let aggressive mode get these objectives which they desperately require. And they're trying to go into GH here. Spartan doesn't quite get the vision to glimpse, unfortunately. Level 4 glimpse as well. We'll get the D ward. This is
will they?
This is a bit nasty. An Avalanche, Cookie. It moves him forward. And Spartan, well, he gets the D ward. He moves up high ground, but that's going to be Weeha grabbing up a kill that will move him closer to that Aghanim Scepter.
I think they're 900 off with that. They just killed the tier 1 tower on the mid lane. But Nigma's farming those 2 Aghanim Scepters, and they're gonna be ready to fight.
Right, GH is, he's speedily moving them towards Blink himself. Farm up some neutrals, grab some bounty. Is he stacking that? Not quite. Gets a bounty room though. It's all perfectly fine. And yeah, look at this. Skitter, Phase, Wand, Windlace, just like you said. Basher, straight away.
Problem is they don't have that Aegis on Ursa. GH messed up their initial plans, but still. How much time do they have left on Aegis? 2 minutes.
Not like Grandma's a frontline hero either. Yeah, here comes the Ags. What? 4 minutes of nighttime to play with as well. This is prime time for Enigma. Time to draw lines on the map. Time to play aggressively. Miracle immediately down towards bottom lane. Underlord has already shoved the wave, so they're going to try and loop in from behind to get the backstab. Disruptor will be the casualty of war that they pick on. Bully. Looking for Grandma now. Poor little Snapfire getting hounded by Miracle. There's the AoE Void. Landing onto 3 heroes at once. Really nicely done as Disruptor buys back. Looking to battle on this tier 2 bot. Glimpse in the Static Storm. There we go, Spartan. Allow Skitter to get himself a beautiful little kill as the Mortimer's Kisses. Jumping onto Mind Control. Look at the big damage. Big damage. Borania slows him with a lightning. Split Earth, where are we? Ready and raring to go. If they can get a setup stun from anyone, they've got him locked in place. They're going to miss the stun though, Skitter. He's going to be fine. Chasing this one down. They've dragged him into the Connect field, and Skitter will finally bring Mind Control to his knees.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I want to see Yule Scepter on Lashrak. Not Kaya. They need something to set things up. You can see them struggling. If there's no glimpse, they can't chase.
Even just to like cancel TPs as well, right? Set things up, cancel TPs, stop all the nonsense. And Kuroki's been a bit quiet this game. Phase boots, headdress. Not really too much to his name, giving a lot of the gold priority here, of course, to GH on his way to Blink. That will be the jump that Enigma need as they smoke together. Skylark is a difficult target to kill. And he's got a little bit of backup behind him as well. Trouble being a 1v4, not ideal for him. A glimpse away will force Miracle to stay back, and the speedy Skylark Omni sprinting back, but he's still 1v4. He can heal, he can Guardian Angel if he really wants to. Still a decent amount of magic damage coming out through from this Enigma side, and an Astral will stop him dead in his tracks. Down you go, and the chase is on. Miracle desperate to catch out Lil or Skitter or anyone he bloody well can, but another glimpse sends him packing.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, Barania trying to split push as much as possible, has BOTs ready in a couple of seconds to join a fight, but they definitely need this Omni Knight. I feel like Radiant just wants to drag this game, take one good fight near the Roche, and when their second Roche respawns, and then play with Aegis and Cheese.
Can they find this Ursa? Oh, he's TP'd out. Very smart. That timing. They're pinging out now that he's probably in the trees. They've even scanned him. But look at this middle lane. They know aggressive mode. They know that they've all moved bottom lane, so they go on towards Wii and Mind Control. Skitter's jumping in, looking for the Underlord. No, he's looking for the OD. They Astral up the Kuroki Ench, but that means Wii is dead. And so's Kuroki. There's no escape for Nigma now. 15-9. And, well, Nigma, they are making these sweeping moves, but they're not doing it as a team.
OD needs to be careful about his positioning. He is the save, but he's also the damage. If they use the combo, or if they go with Ursa on someone, he needs to be there to save people. So this BKB needs to come as fast as possible.
Grandma. Already with Arcane's mech, Lil does such a great job farming with this hero. Force Staff is also nearly completed, but in comes Nigma. They still have a little bit of nighttime, 40 seconds to make the most of this. They'll catch a kill. Invading into the Radiant jungle, no response here from aggressive mode, of course. Just let him die. Skitter will fall back to farm. Skylark can shift up to top, take the outpost, and maybe do a little bit of a push, clear out a wave or so. And you just let Nigma take your jungle at this point. You're waiting for next Roshan, it feels like.
Yeah, that fight a couple of minutes ago is where they planted a good vision. They might be like losing the games, but still Nigma always have a good vision.
Skylark didn't quite finish off the outpost, cancelled at the last second by the Void from Night Stalker. The Static Storm's decent, and Mind Controls are gone. Miracle still fighting into this, 1 versus 4. He's got GH and Kuroki helping out, but it just doesn't feel like they're doing much. Glimpse back, Miracle sent into the waiting arms of the teddy bear, but Kuroki shredded by the overpower. The Fury swipes, the AoE Void stopping them again, delaying the inevitable, but Miracle falls. Nigma, what are you doing?
They overextended. I mean, they have a lot of damage. Once Night Stalker goes in with that Void toss, they were playing with them. Also, once Omni Knight finishes that pipe, it's gonna be a lot harder, because right now everything they have is magical, besides some pure damage coming out from the Enchantress.
And it's so nicely done by aggressive mode as well, you know, pushing and pulling Nigma around the map. They fully understand these Aghanim's timings, they understand the night time of the Miracle Night Stalker desperately needs to play around the clock. And Mind Control, even with his pipe, hasn't been able to, you know... I think that's like the big thing. Wii hasn't really been in a fight, has he? Like Night Stalker, Underlord, Tiny, they've been running around doing stuff. Ench and OD, where have they been?
I don't blame him. You need that BKB, otherwise you're just gonna feel like, yeah, Ursa goes on me, I used Astral, if he gets a bash, I'm dead. Or if they use the Static Storm combo on me, I'm dead. Roche is up, so still few more minutes, 3.5 to be exact, until the next nighttime. They should use this and try to grab a kill with the smoke and then go into Roche pit, because Night Stalker will only have 30 seconds of Dark Ascension.
GH, very aggressive blink. And he did know that Snapfire had already spent her abilities. It wasn't massively risky, especially when they see, you know, Skitter and Baranya showing on the lanes top and bottom.
Alright, go with that Vanguard in your inventory.
Avalanche toss combo. Spartan's still alive, and he's got Static Storm. Skitter's going to chase down GH. Unfortunately, this Underlord Pit of Malice is really dead in the way, but the Mortimer's Kisses, the Rain of Fire, is coming down on the heads of Nigma. Can they stop this Mind Control Underlord from escaping with the... Oh, but they glimpse back the OD just in bloody time. Beautiful from Spartan. Tip him up. What weather mastery is this?
Man, I can't believe Skitter still has Quelling Blade instead of Vanguard in his inventory.
Yeah, what's going on here, Skitter? What's happening, man? He'll get the Aegis now, though, and Abyssal Blade, it's done. For all intents and purposes, it is done. Baranya not far away from his own BKB. How's we doing? Still halfway towards the recipe. Miracle close to Blink. These items just don't feel like they are going to be as, you know, game-changing or just teamfight winning as the items that the Radiant are picking up.
There's no follow-up. Even when Night Stalker gets the Blink Dagger, who's gonna cut into backlines? Tiny's combo is not gonna be that efficient anymore. Skylark about to finish his pipe, which will mitigate that magical burst damage that they have.
1 minute 20 until nighttime. Does Nigma wait? They've got to get this BKB. It's been so long. 24 minutes now. Weehar has been stalled a little bit in his farm. Still second in net worth. You know, don't take it away from him. He's definitely farmed well. It's just not been perfectly timed, which is what we expect from this level of players.
Just admit it, Gary. You're flaming him.
I don't flame. I'm a reformed boy. I'm wholesome.
It comes with age.
It definitely doesn't come with age, I tell you now.
It does for me. I don't know. Maybe you're just not mature.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It takes
attack.
self-reflection and maturity.
All right, that's the BKB. Nighttime
Top tower is under
in 20
attack.
seconds.
Radiant's bottom tower
Lesh
is
has his
under attack.
BKB, a cheese. Ursa has Abyssal and Aegis.
Dire's top tower
Nigma just feel like a step behind, but if they can get, like you're saying, if they get this Night Stalker and Tiny into the backlines, blow up Disruptor, make sure there's no glimpse, no Static Storm, kill off the Grandma, then things can work out for them. High ground to low ground, down they go aggressive mode, in towards Nigma. They've got the Abyssal Blade immediately onto the Night Stalker, but the Astral will buy him a bit of time. With a bit of mass down, they force the BKB from Baranya, the Astral. It's not timed well for the Split Earth to land, and GH, well, he's jumped in, he's going to fall back down again as his BKB, onto the Astral we go. Oh, that Skitter. Ursa still has the Aegis though, and I think that's going to be it. A 1-for-1 trade, back off, run away.
He's building up the charges.
Baranya.
On OD, 10 charges.
Astraled up. Pit of Malice again. Ursa trapped inside with Baranya. They've got the Guardian Angel and the Mortimer's Kisses raining down. Hellfire onto the Nigma's heads. And Mind Control just has to Uber away. But does he have enough HP to survive? No, he doesn't. Absolutely not. So the jump forward allows them to catch the OD with the Abyssal Blade. Self-Astral into death is all that awaits Weehar at the end of his visit to the Nether Realms.
Mind Control just killed V there. He was relying on getting out with the Underlord ulti, and they blew him up so quickly.
Dire's middle tower.
An easy tier 2, and it looks like an easy tier 3 potentially. That's a very early glyph. They want to try and clear out this creep wave.
Even cheese on... Okay, flash AC cheese.
Yeah.
My bad.
They do still have that Aegis though. Catapult alive, of course, as well. Nighttime is still going, but GH, well, he goes with the Avalanche Toss, but shredded by the Ursa down to half HP, and he's gone. Does have buyback if needs be. It might be retreat time, though, from the Radiant. Are they feeling aggressive enough to go deep in for this? The Enrage, the damage is done onto Miracle. They've got no reveal. The Glimmer Cape is there. The heal comes through. Miracle's still alive somehow. The mech and heal comes through, and Skitter has to bail back. Down south, back to the high ground. Hold the line.
Skylark is a tier 4 tower somehow.
Dire's middle barracks are under
He was the
attack.
sacrifice. He was the
They
gimme.
need to chase now.
Oh, the toss. Up we go. Nigma, Miracle, and GH trying to make the plays here. Mind Control, do we have a Pit of Malice? Yes, we do. In 2. They've got the AoE Void that killed off the Disruptor, and the Snapfire will follow.
Bottom tower has
There's the teddy bear.
The courier. They are losing this fight because they had no detection to finish off the Night Stalker. Glimmer Cape from Kuroki, keeping him alive twice.
Well, Miracle got shredded by the Ursa. He's still got Aegis for what, 25 seconds? It's getting a little bit dicey. As Baranya managed to kind of shift up towards top, get a couple of creep waves there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Decent defense by Enigma, not atrocious. Did they have to? Did they buy back anyone?
They bought back on Tiny.
Yeah, a little bit ago. So not devastating by any means. They lose a tier 3. Not a massive deal though. 2 minutes until the outposts need to be collected up, and that's what the arrows are being drawn by aggressive mode 4.
I think Lil should invest in Gem when he gets enough gold to get rid of the vision and to counter that Glimmer Cape that they have.
Who have they Abyssal Bladed? Oh, it's GH. Another Glimmer Cape? No way is he allowed to escape. They've got the dust this time. Reveal is there. And Baranya will be ready as the cleanup crew. Miracle, Mind Control, Kuroki, they're sticking around and trying to fight. What are we up to? 3 charges on the Sandy's Eclipse. Let's see how many can stack up now, because Mind Control, Kuro, Miracle, they want to retreat. Is he fast enough? Yeah, 4 stacked. Oh, the glimpse! They got him, the BKB Glimmer.
Astral.
Oh,
he BKB'd. He actually BKB'd.
Yeah, he BKB'd.
We didn't talk about the neutral items in this game. Orb of Destruction on Ursa. That's a cool one. Anything else? Omni Knight with the telescope.
We got two.
Enigma side, Imp Claw, Underlord. Ooh. Not as scary.
Yeah, it sure is. How much damage does he have? 24 permanent bonus damage. We got 2 telescopes drop at the same time. Omni Knight got one, OD got one. We're looking at that extended range coming from both of those heroes. Oh, Mind Control is out of the base. 4 staff into Abyssal onto Wii. They're going for the OD. They know that the BKB is down. But the Glimmer Cape yet again, causing problems. No reveal, no way to see the Invis hero. And Skitzer with no Aegis might be in a little bit of trouble. Cookie will get him to the low ground as a glimpse. Causing problems here. Baranya still with his BKB going. Stun. Misses. Doesn't catch Wii, but the Mortimer's kisses. They will land in on top of Enigma yet again. Miracle being hounded now by aggressive mode. That Pulse Nova burning through him, but they don't have the jump. No clap, no Abyssal Blade just yet. 2 seconds. Skitter will have to wait before he can jump in with it. Does he use it on the Underlord? No, he goes straight onto the Enchantress. Look at him go. The tossback saves Kuro. Mind Control not going to be as lucky though.
Baranya needs to TP with the scroll, come back with Boots of Travel. He's out of mana. There's the back toss. Not the hero that you want to go for. Also, Ursa's BKB flying out of the base right now.
Oh, Underlord. Skitter is playing this so aggressively. He has no BKB on him, but he's just going absolutely wild. Kuro down to half HP. Finally, the dust is there and swiped down with great vengeance. This teddy bear takes out the Ench, who buys back immediately. Toss into the fountain, the Omni Knight goes. Guardian Angel on cooldown, so he heals up and he barely survives the impetus damage and the tree throw. Oh, barely killing him off. Does he buy back? Who's being glimpsed? It's Miracle sent back towards his fountain. Lil Baranya retreating. Low HP, low mana. Avalanche combo with the toss, and GH has a double kill. Spartan, glimpse in 5. Save Baranya. Give your life. Spartan, give your life. Yes, run into them. Do not let the Lash die.
Not like this, boys. Not like this. They were diving at the fountain. I mean, you can just get a kill. Look at the tower. They dealt less than 100 damage.
I mean, yeah. If Skitter had BKB there, maybe it's a good play. If he doesn't have BKB there, no. No.
The good thing is they didn't lose neither Ursa nor Lashrak.
And you've got to admire the aggression as well. They are living up to their name.
Yeah, but they forced 2 buybacks. Actually 3. One from Enchantress, also Underlord and Night Stalker.
Let's see if this Deep Dire Ward can do anything for Kuroki and the gang.
Double damage, Underlord, Imp Claw.
Oh, baby. I'm gonna give it to
Roche
Miracle.
will respawn in 40 seconds.
Aggressive mode of smoked. Ursa with Disruptor coming up just behind him. 35 seconds now. Smoke will pop onto that low ground Ursa warrior. Lots of high ground wards though, and the vision given allows them to catch Spartan. No static storm, no glimpse. The play onto Tiny from Baranya, holding his BKB for as long as possible. And they realize committing here is not the play to be made. Nigma, they're charging forward. That is Dark Ascension expended now, so do you want to see Nigma go into the Roche Pit themselves?
Yeah, they definitely need to. They just killed off Disruptor, Nighttime. Oof. No Dark Ascension. I don't think you can take a fight with Dark Ascension, to be honest. Nighttime, not there for a bit less than 2 minutes. Who do you give Axe to? What if you give it to Snapfire, who doesn't even have an Axe upgrade?
Yeah, just eat it. Is Lesh Axe?
Give it to Lesh. I mean, you could give it to... Okay. Oh, that's very weird. They gave it to Disruptor, even though he already has Ogre Axe and Point Booster.
Wait.
It feels like they want to end the game right now, so they want to have the combo.
Spartan has Telescope in his Quickfire.
I noticed.
What?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Come on, man. You can't do that. Now, I mean, you can put, like, Courier and stuff in your Quickfire as well, even though the item doesn't exist.
He just wanted to take it from Skylark.
Give it me. Oh, Weed. Forced after way. Glimmer as well. They've got Dust, but...
Yo, boys, take the Raxes.
Kill the buildings, lads. Kill the bloody buildings. And Baranya with the Edict goes to work on it. Mind Control, trying to clear out waves. This comes down now to GH with a toss back. Avalanche is good. Baranya has popped his Bloodstone, holding Cheese and BKB for when the fight kicks off properly. Yules up onto the Ursa Warrior. They've got no follow through though. A Banish will stop the impetus from landing. And another hit of Malice. Mind Control looking just to control up this Ursa Warrior as best he can. Toss back again. Baranya BKBs. They've got the catch onto GH as well as he is ripped limb from limb, but he's got buyback available. Straight into the battle. Once again, Skitter. BKB ready as well. They're holding. They're so patient with these BKBs. It is wondrous. Static Storm not so great from Spartan, but we'll call it a zoning one. Stopping Nigma from...
Storm, yeah, that's right, Gary.
Hold the high ground.
Okay, Nighttime. Now it's time to chase.
Hold
Merkel has a Blank Dagger. Do they go? No vision whatsoever.
They're so scared. They've got Aegis and BKBs. I thought they were going to hold high ground there for sure, but instead they're going to get Spartan tossed back and dead.
Dismount from
Oh, Tiny had a Yules there, but he couldn't see him because he was behind the tree.
Also, they couldn't get the melee Raxes because of one of the greatest items ever invented in the game called the Repair Kit. At least it got nerfed, so there's no multi-shot anymore.
Who has the Repair Kit? Oh yeah, Kuro does. One charge remaining. Baranya has Boots of Travel, so he can TP out of this no problem. The line is drawn down middle lane again. Let's go. Let's freaking go. What's Aegis timer like? 2.5 minutes? Yeah, easy peasy.
All ones will break.
Come on, well, buy that gem. I don't think the dust is gonna do the trick. You also want to get rid of all the vision. They gave Aghanim Scepter to Disruptor. They're all in.
The 4-staff cookie, Abyssal
right
Blade.
Now.
This Ursa Warrior just skating everywhere. Jumping left, jumping right, jumping forward. Beyond godlike. 12, 1, and 13 on Skitter's Ursa now. Two very spectacular performances. AM and Ursa, two very different heroes, two very different tempos and timings. Skitter has played them beautifully in this series.
He definitely looks like a different player than when he was in NIP.
He looks much more comfortable here, right?
For sure.
Like this reminds me of the Skitter of Penta.
Okay, another Repair Kit.
Oh, another. Oh. That's the last one though. That's the last charge they've got. Yeah, this reminds me of Penta Skitter, where he was just, all out aggression, making plays. Astrals for days. OD keeps the Radiant away from that final barracks in the mid lane.
Very nice item, I gotta say. Coming out straight from Seattle. Repair kit. Sadly, you can't buy the charges like you can do for drums.
Just buy a recipe. Buy the repair kit recipe again. No, stop it. Stop. If my edible Battle Fury for Anti-Mage was... if that wasn't bad enough, repair kit charges being purchased is worse. Nigma, very, very well defended though. So hard going high ground against this Underlord.
Blessings.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, Radiant. Use the scan, they know. Nigma is chasing.
Is under attack.
Another smoke.
The battle of the high ground. Who can hold the ramp? Who can hold the stairs without being burnt alive at the stake? There's a Yule's up, and the stun missing. Baranya completely off the mark. That was nowhere near landing. Miracle in the back, hunting Spartan. We will clear it up as the Impetus damage starts to rain on in onto Skylark. Does have all of his arsenal available on Mortimer's Kisses. Where are we going? Forward onto Wii. They found the OD. He's got buyback ready, but Kuroki being shredded now. The two cores, Baranya, Skitter. They destroy them. Nigma, 2 heroes down.
Lesh with the edict damage for you.
I
don't think this Raxus can survive anymore. That's only the illusion. I love the repositioning of the Earth with the Cookie, Earth Shock, and the Abyssal Blade.
And the Force Staff as well. Like, Lil is forcing Cookieing and then allowing this Abyssal Blade for Skitter to get that final jump towards them. Toss onto Mind Control. Skitter, Abyssal Blade's GH though just in time. Enrage is up and GH down. No buyback available. That is a dieback from Tiny. Miracle, MC, and Wii trying with a Pit of Malice and that Santa's Eclipse to do as much as they can, but this BKB from Ursa allows him to turn, battle, destroy, kill the Nigma side as they have nothing left. A god like Baranya Leshrak with a triple kill chasing the poor Miracle Night Stalker into Fountain, and he's gonna get another one. Skitter is beyond godlike, adds to his tally another notch in his belt, and Nigma, 4 heroes down, no buybacks. Mid lane open, tier 4s exposed, and Kuroki, well, he's gotta know now that the GGs have to come.
Well, there it is. I mean, you know something's off when you're losing to Disruptor, who has Aghanim Scepter's blessing and is building Aghanim Scepter again. Jokes aside, credits to Skitter, who played extremely well throughout the whole series. Died once in both of those games, only once on Ursa, and that was in the laning stage. He had a horrendous laning stage, still managed to recover, even though Ursa is not a hero who can flash farm. This team looking really hot, I'd say. They know what to do when they're playing from behind. They know how to get back into the game, taking objectives. I was doubting this Ursa pick a little bit because of the Enchantress said it was okay to one extent, but they made it work.
And there we have it. First day of group stage done. Nigma not looking too hot, are they? Dropping a game against Viking, 2 games dropped against aggressive mode, while Team Secret 4-0 sweep through that first day of group stage. But we've got another full day, another 5 best of 2s tomorrow for you, starting off with Viking against OG Seed, Secret against Nigma, our second series, with aggressive, Viking, Nigma, OG Seed, and Secret against aggressive to round things up for tomorrow. And then, of course, the 2 following days, we've got 2 best of 3s, plus 1 best of 3 as we get into the playoffs to find out who heads to the ESL 1 Los Angeles Major. That's it for us today. Is there anything else you wanna chat about or bring up here?
Not really. It's been a long day. Thank you all guys for watching. It's been a pleasure casting with you. Garrett, once again, it's been too long since we casted together. And we had some really nice games. Also some upsets, which I like to see. And we start our next shift in, 13, 14 hours? Can't wait. I'm just going to get some sleep, eat some food, and be ready for tomorrow.
And fuck Repair Kit. Good night, everyone. Hopefully. See you guys tomorrow. 12 midday CET is when we start yet again. So I'll see you guys then.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.